All right, let's get this shit started. Uh, Ooh, boy. You know, I'm just gonna keep it. I'm the type of nigga that does him my entire life because I don't get along with most people. I always go solo most of my life. Supposed to expect Shirley F in here at 11 o'clock Eastern. Um, you know, you. I'm the type of person because of my obesity when I was obese for most of my entire life. Um, you observe things, you look at things, and then there's some things because you never been involved, like yours truly, when it comes to bitches. Um, you don't realize things. Okay, happening. You don't realize things until a group of people open your eyes, and goddamn, when my eyes were open. See, get that link up. Try this while I'm talking. And sometimes in life, when your eyes are open, you see everything clearly now. And with me, that's my case. There goes the link. That's my case with people. Um, it took me forever to really realize what I never knew. And let me tell you, to be a guy like myself, I've been to many cities, chilled out in certain places in my lifetime. I've never observed a more fascinating place than these two streets. It's amazing what makes guys go. And then I'm gonna get your morning sports report. Let you know what's going on around the sports world. It's amazing what you observe, what you see when you get a little taste of the inside. That happened to me a decade ago. For the first time in my life, I got to see what's really going on with real people. And what I came away with was disappointing to the point where all you could do is shake your head and go, "What the hell happened?" You know what I'm saying, folks? I mean, with me, there's no menagerie. What you see is what you get. I'm the type of dude that I do my own things because I like to do them. I'm not a guy that worries about what other people think of me, which I think is great. I mean, you could do that in your life, you're good. But I can also tell you something else where it's not good. And this happens to a lot of people. Matter of fact, I think most of the world is like this. And people realize. And that is that you're the type of person that people don't care about. And of all the people I've ran into in my life, those are the people I ran into the most, are people that other people don't care about. Now, you can handle that a number of ways. The way I go about it is I just be me. I have a life to live. You know, I'm not one of these guys that seeks attention, seek friendship, adulation. I don't do that. You like me, you do. You don't, you don't. You know, I'm not really people's people. I'm the guy that no one knows that is in the building. You know, when I work, when I go to the bar, I go to the strip club. I used to go to the bar back in the day. I go to the strip club once in a while just to blow off some steam. I'm usually the guy that's in the back with my phone, watching my games, and having fun. Give me a second. Like I was saying, sometimes you overreact. Sometimes you just don't really realize what you're dealing with when you're in your own planet. Sometimes it's cool to be in your own planet. I'm in my own planet most of the time, and I love it because I can do things that I want to do. I don't care what other people think about me. But it's sad when people are alone and they get lonely, they get restless. And I look at that and I go, what the fuck's wrong with you? I love nothing more than the way you hear my place right now, folks. Peace and quiet, no one bothering me, except for these stupid phone calls. It's a shame that there's a lot of lonely people in the world. It's pathetic, in my opinion. Let me tell you, my dad told me this. He said, son, it never gets lonely at the top. Don't believe what the white man tells you. It never gets lonely at the top. Which leads me, speaking of white men, which leads me to my next commentary. Um, the one thing I despise is swirlers in general, but swirlers who love to prop up the white man on the pedestal and destroys the black man. I got news for black women who swirl, white women who swirl. A black man, a Latino man, Definitely an Asian man. Middle Eastern guy got palace. There are a lot of us who do have a picket fence home. I heard a young lady this morning said that, well, let's just get to the point. We all know that I will put a number on this, and I don't give a fuck what these niggas want to say. Okay? I'm going to say about 90% of all black women swirl. I will say that. I see it here in New York all the time. That's all you do see, by the way. You go down to Midtown Manhattan, you go into the city, as they like to call it. That's all you see is swirling. Guy like me, I've been out of the loop forever, basically. So a guy like me looks at it, shake my head, and keep it moving. The problem is, and a lot of black women have this problem, and they don't realize it until it's too late. Way, way too late. Is that black women, for example, and white women too, they play themselves when they're with the guy from the other race. I don't know what white women say about white men, but I know what black women say about black men when they swirl. I'm gonna do a show on this Saturday night. Black swirlers, black women do uh, how can I say this? Uh, they're worthless. There you go. They're worthless to good black men. And I ain't gonna have no niggas in here yelling and screaming. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have my nephew make the thumbnail today. To especially black men who I would like to reach out to come up in this, who have businesses of their own, doing their own shit. I think that'll be a good topic Saturday night. Black swirlers and black women worthless to good black men. That should be a good one. That'll be Saturday night. But finishing up with the swirlers before I get to the sport. The one thing that we don't care who you see, most of us black men, we don't care. Because white men, I think one thing black men better realize and get over, as sooner the better for black men, is that white men can get a black woman in his bed, not black woman, black women. They can have a harem of black holes in their disposal 24 hours a day. You got the worst looking white guys getting the baddest looking black women. That's why niggas like me, and I'm proud to say what I'm about to say, niggas like me don't pay none of these hoes attention. Because when you're a brother and you got your shit together, you got your cars, you got your money, you got your condo or your high-rise apartment, shout out to the great Ramir Amir. I don't know if he's on right now, but shout out to him. Pump and dump these bitches, bro. I think if you do that, it's more enjoyable. Like when white men bang black women, they call them the black belt, another black bitch notch on their belts. Well, when you pump and dump these bitches, first of all, it's an accomplishment that these bitches even want to be, want to even you give them an eye shot. You know what I'm saying? It's an accomplishment for a brother these days. I believe pump and dump is the way to go. Yeah, I think so. I mean, you're getting what you want, most importantly. Forget her. She's just there to be used, but you're getting the job done. Get up here, nigga. You're getting the job done. I mean, the last thing you need as a black man is a goddamn swirler talking shit about you. She don't even know you, but they're praising Ethan, Colin, Zach, Brad, and Chad. Waiting for my man eye test to pop up. Oh man. Come on up, bro. Just me and you again, man. Get up here, eye test. Yeah, you see eye test is laughing what I'm saying. It's truth, bro. Get up here, eye test. Yeah, my advice to brothers, especially those who got their shit together, pump and dump. Get your shit off. It's good. You don't have to pay anything. You got a good rap game to get these bitches' panties down. Pump and dump these bitches. All right, Tess, you ready? Get up here, bro. Link is right there, man. Come on up. We'll pick up where we left off last night. All right, let's get the sports started. I'll kill those women Saturday night, 10:45 Eastern time. Should be a good show. Thumbnail will be up tomorrow. So let me see what's happening in the world of sports. Let me start with. Let me go to what you call it. Here we go. See if iTest is up yet. All right. My brother, you up yet? No, not yet. I hope he pops in and say hello, bro. Get back up here. Fucking iTest with that smile on his face. I would talk. If he gets up here, I'll pull him up. We start talking. Let's see what's going on in sports today. Everybody talking about this. All right. Looking at the PS5s. Start NFL. Can care less. Not up yet. Yo, get up here, bro. Get up here, bro. Appreciate you. I just sent the link. The link. I just sent the link. Get up. I just sent the link. Get up here, bro. My man Tackman's about to join me. Have a nice, relaxing conversation with my main brother. PS5. The cover of 2K21 is the cover is Kobe Bryant. Just to let you guys know. See if my brother's up here yet. Looks good though. It does. For what it's worth. Tack ain't up here yet. Hope to see my brother up here. Like I said, I'm gonna try and get a super show with myself, Tackman, Laurel, Warmaster, and Golden Eagle. Just us sitting up for a few hours, getting to know each other as people, talk about our lives, be a great conversation for a few hours. Waiting for Tac Man to get up here, waiting for eye test. I don't need, people don't realize. I just like to do. All right, talking about Derrick Henry. Ravens tested positive. Josh Allen wants to be a Bill for life. Say that now. Come back to me, Josh, in 2024. Jim Kelly attended a kid's. Kelly attended a kid's. I'm surprised the kid at his tailgate party in Buffalo. All right. And you can give Patrick Mahomes the MVP. Russell Wilson, as always, gags when he gets into the MVP conversation. You got it, bro. I'm here, bro. I just started. I'm here. I started at 10:05. I'm here, my brother. Don't worry about it. Take your time. You know the link is in here. Just hit the link. I'll pop you up. See what else is happening. Christian McCaffrey's banged up again. Okay. Going on with Miami Dolphins or UNLV. Dolphins among most aggressive defenses in the league. How can Miami better support Tua Tagovailoa? Give him a number one receiver. Don't care about Justin Herbert. Only cares about the Chargers defense. Smart boy. On this day, 25 years ago, Dante Constantine Marino, aka Dan, the Magnum Man Marino, broke the record at the time for passing yards. I remember that game. That was against the Vikings. Game that Miami lost at home, by the way. Joe Shad reports on this day 2 years ago, Bobby McCain gave his opinion about the throwback uniforms. Bobby McCain said these uniforms are dope. I agree. That's why I don't wear that piece of shit uniforms the Dolphins have now with that faggot logo. Tua loves the loves the throwbacks. Good for him. And you wonder why, Stephen Ross, you dumb bastard. You wonder why you still see nothing but Merino jerseys at Dolphin Stadium. You wonder. Do you have a clue? Preston Williams out 3 weeks. Larry L told us that last night. I love the white throwbacks, bro. I love them. Dick Anderson and that in the aqua and Jake Scott in the white. No, I gotta get Zonka and Greasy. Bring back the logo too. Just keep it with Flipper. Not this bullshit they got now. Some fucking piece of shit homo logo, bro. What's wrong with them? Always doing dumb shit. They're doing shit good now, I tell you that. Okay. Albert Breer, one of the best. Tua Tagovailoa. He plays well these next couple of weeks, I tell you. I think the Dolphins are on the move. Just me saying it. Now, some people still gotta take a wait and see approach. We'll see though. This game is none of these games are picnics, but these are games they should win. College basketball and NBA draft guru will be up here in a few. Okay. Oh, that's right. They don't do Mountain Western. All right. Chilling here. Right here, folks. I didn't leave. Chilling. Platinum release on platform this morning. Platinum from out. Man, fuck this shit. Fuck it. Fuck you. That's what I said at Bleacher Report. See what hockey's doing today. The new Dallas Stars uniform. But they haven't been up to date in a long time. Nice. The Golden Knights are going with red uniforms. So the Golden Knights will have 4 uniforms. This red shit is hot. I may buy me one of these. All right, I gotta look at the Golden Knight roster and see what player I can rock with it. Let me look at their roster. I'll get it in a few minutes. That shit is tight. the Golden Knight shit is tight. College hockey in the University of Alabama. I will read that story a little later. Trying to find out how the new Dallas Stars uniform. Let's see which team is having the best off season. Let me see my brother up here yet. Or anybody wants to come up. My brother's here. Yo, bro, you into uniforms? Good morning, my friend.
Hey, what's going on?
You into jerseys?
Um, I'm into jersey. Especially into the 90s NBA jersey.
Yeah, they were nice, wasn't they?
Yeah, I like the '93 All Star with
Yeah,
the
in
Phoenix
Utah.
when they had the jalapeno pictures with the stars on it. Those are dope, man.
Oh, that's the one in San Antonio.
Yeah, exactly. I told you, yeah, those are dope, dude. And
Yeah, that was the one when Shaquille O'Neal embarrassed David Robinson.
and also I like the there's another All Star. I like the All Star from that's the Magic Johnson's last All Star game. That's with the blue,
91, 92.
yeah, with the stars in the
Orlando.
middle. Yeah, with the stars in the middle.
Yeah, in Orlando.
Yeah, yeah, those are dope, man. Um, I don't like any All Star after 2000, All Star jersey after 2010.
And the Allen Iverson years were terrible.
Yeah, that was horrible, man. Like anything after 2010 start looking horrible. They look either plain or they're trying to do too much. So it looks especially that 2017 that looked ridiculous. I think the All Star, like the jerseys watered down. I wish it would be nice, like the NBA, like get back to the retro night, like especially Phoenix Suns. They need to bring back that jersey, man. Those are hot back then.
Yeah, the one with the sunburst on the shorts.
Yeah, the black one though, man,
Oh, you mean that one, the Steve Nash ones?
yeah, there was rookie year. They need to bring that jersey back like once
Yeah,
and
it's a Mitchell and Ness. You can get it. They got the Steve Nash in black.
oh yeah, I know. I want the Steve Nash with Jason Kidd, but I'm not planning to buy it. It's too pricey. I'm gonna wait.
Yeah, look at this shit right here, bro.
Yes,
This shit, I'm gonna put it up for you. This shit is sweet. This is the new Golden Knight jersey. Oh, I'm big into jerseys, man.
yeah, yeah. Golden Knights. I remember the first year they went to Stanley Cup. Stanley Cup. That's talk about Cinderella story.
Tell me about it, bro.
Yeah, you know that team remind me of 2011 Butler went to when they went to Duke in the final. That's what it
Remember
remind.
that?
Yeah, I remember
Seriously,
that.
remember that, bro? Brad
Yeah,
Stevens?
come on,
I
man. I
fell
remember
in love
that.
with Brad
Come on,
Stevens when he did that, bro.
come on. I remember that Gordon Hayward. I remember that team. There's another Cinderella team. What was it called? Rayola Chicago 3 years ago. That was another Cinderella team. George Mason Cinderella team. There's another one. UMBC. They made some few noise.
Yo, I'm gonna
A
show it to
couple of
you
teams
right
made some
now.
noise.
Let me go back here. I'm gonna show you the full jersey, bro. Oh, okay, they got it. Look at this shit, bro. I'm
Oh
gonna
yeah,
put
yeah.
it up on the screen for you.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I have to buy me one of these, bro. You see it?
No, no, I haven't
I'm gonna
seen it.
show it to you right now. This shit is sweet, bro. Let me get this shit up. Put it. I'm with my brother. I mean, I'm with my brother Tacman, Clan Killer 187.
This is
Shit is ridiculous, bro.
a-
There it is.
oh, see the
Here you go.
no.
See it now?
Those are dope, man.
This shit is fucking sweet. And I see the stitching too. How beautiful that shit looks. That is gonna be the hottest jersey sold in the league, bro. These
My
fucking
still,
jerseys are sweet. Look how when you get a player's name or your own name, like Tackman Killer, in the back, look how nice that looks, bro.
yeah.
I
Uh,
gotta make sure I ordered one of these, bro.
yeah,
I'm gonna get the authentic one, bro.
yeah. Still my, man. Still one of my favorites is Colorado Avalanche. Those are my favorite jerseys.
But the one they have now,
No, the old school one back in the '90s though. Just like the New York Islander back in the '95. Those are one of my favorite.
you like the Avs, bro?
Yeah, man.
Okay. You're an Avalanche fan. Okay, I respect you, bro. I got no
Yeah.
issues. You know me, I got no issues, bro.
Oh, I
You like
love it.
what you like what you like, bro. They've been good, bro. Yo, they are underachieving during the playoffs. You have to admit that with all that talent.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, I can't deny that. But man,
God damn, this Golden Knight jersey sweet, man.
man, I like the man. I do like them old school Islander, man. Them early '90s, '80s,
They
man.
still have it. Oh, you
They-
mean they got the old school now.
okay, okay. And I also like the San Jose Shark, man.
The
Man,
black, yes.
man, that
That
okay,
black is sweet,
that
bro.
sweet that oh man, especially the '98 jersey, '98 between 2000 mid 2000. Man, so
Love this shit, man. Hockey, I love hockey. I grew up with it. Uh, it's one of my favorite sports. Um, it's right there with football.
yeah,
Believe it or not, I love
man,
the jerseys. I love the tradition.
man, man, you know what jersey I want more than anything?
This one,
Oakland. Uh, the 1992 San Antonio Spurs Dennis Rodman jersey. I'm gonna get it before I gotta at least get his jersey or his Pistons jersey.
I'm gonna get his jersey, the Black Bulls with the pinstripe, 1996.
Oh yeah, those are dope.
Cause I got his sneakers. Believe it, or not. I never wore them. I got his Air Maxes, bro.
Yeah. Oh, and another one that I want Eddie Jones Hornets jersey, the green and the purple stripe, white. Oh man.
Eddie Jones, you a big Eddie Jones fan?
Oh hell yeah, I love Eddie Jones. His days in Miami, the Lakers, Hornets, Memphis. Oh yeah, I rock with Eddie Jones.
Well,
The
according
temp.
to Bleacher Report, your Avalanche had the best off season.
Nice. The temp. Oh,
My
that's what's
team had
up.
the fifth best off season, and you'll never guess who my team is.
Let's see. Golden Knights.
Nope. I just love their jersey. Just sweet. They're in the West. In the Western Conference. They play in the Mountain Time Zone.
Hmm. Yeah, man. So,
Oh, he passed away. Oh my God. What team I like? I'm a big Calgary Flames fan.
oh, okay, okay. Oh, what about Philadelphia Flyer jersey, the '80s jersey?
I got the Flyers. I got a black one, bro. You know what I'll do for you? Tonight's show, I'll put it on, bro.
But
You know who I got? I got Jeremy Roenick.
that's the jersey. He was a good player. Really
I
good
got the
player.
black one. The Flyers.
Good. No, but no, man. I want you to rock the No Sean Moreno jersey.
Leave me alone with that, bro. I don't have no more Sean Moreno jersey.
I know you got it. I know you got it somewhere in your closet, man. Don't be embarrassed.
The Bruins got a new jersey. That shit is fat. It's
Bruin,
gold with the bear on the sleeve. That shit is hot,
the,
bro.
Bruin the baseball.
The hockey team, Boston
Oh, okay.
Bruins. That shit is sweet.
What up? What about?
Basketball back in the day, you know what jersey I always liked? of the NBA teams, I always like the Miami Heat, bro.
Um,
The flaming red, the white one. I just love those two jerseys. The black is okay, but I prefer those two. I used to, yo, dude, when I was 300 pounds, I had all the jerseys, bro. I was a fucking authentic jersey nut. Can't wear them no more. I'm too slim. Now, I'd rather
oh
be slim and buy new shit. See, when I was big, Tack, I couldn't wear baseball jerseys. When I lost my weight, I bought nothing but baseball jerseys, bro.
man, my favorite. Oh man, my favorite baseball jersey. Oh, well, I got a couple of favorite jerseys of all time. It's the '95 Houston Astro with the star logo, Billy Wagner jersey. I've been looking for that jersey like
The Astros,
because
right?
Billy Wagner. Yep, '95, and that with the hat with the black star logo. Oh man, the gray jersey, the best Astro jersey ever. The gray one, gray and the black logo, triple stitch. Billy Wagner, because that's my favorite reliever.
Billy Wagner. He was number 13 for the Astros.
Yep, he played for also Mets, Boston, Atlanta, Philadelphia. He was good everywhere he went. I mean, his story is crazy. He was a wreck. He got into an accident. He had to switch his throwing form to the other hand. He used to be a left-handed. Now he have to throw it right. I believe he got into a car accident. He shattered his shoulder. That's an incredible story. Like how many pitchers can they come? How many the pitcher can come back and be an all-star closer after have shatter your shoulder and you have to switch your form. Not too many. It's amazing. Oh, what about the '92 Blue Jay? Oh man, when they won the World
World
Series.
Series. You know which one I
Ooh,
like? The
which one?
98 Blue Jay. The one that was like blue with the red lettering that said Blue Jays on the front. That shit was sweet. The Roger Clemens.
Oh, Roger Clemens. Yeah, those are those two.
That shit is dope.
Oh yeah, definitely. What about the? There's a jersey that I really like back in the day. Oh, I like the old Giants jersey too, where Jeff Kent was playing.
The black one, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
I like San
Oh,
Francisco's jerseys now because what they do is they got black alternate, they got the orange alternate throwback on the home and on the road with the white pants. That shit is sweet. But I know what you're talking about. You like the one from the days with Kent Bonds. I feel you. Love hockey, man. I'm a huge hockey nut. I cannot wait to get hockey coverage in here, bro. I'm gonna get us a guy who could talk it. I'm gonna get us a Jersey guy. You're doing the NBA. And I appreciate you for that. You ready to do this draft Wednesday night, bro? In your case, Wednesday afternoon?
yeah. You said 4 or 4:30 on my time.
Yeah, 4 o'clock your time.
Yeah, yeah. I'm just still processing, still working. I'm halfway done from the first round pick, and I'm going to the second round pick. Then undrafted hidden gems and few things. I'm still watching couple films from each players, and I'm trying to make the best. I mean, personally, my best draft choice for each team. So and some might get triggered, some might disagree, but hey, sorry, this is my personal choice. So
Which one?
some no, I'm just saying overall. Like some might criticize my certain pick, but this is my personal choice. It's just how I feel about certain player and certain player I don't feel hype about, like what everybody said. Like Cole Anthony, I don't really hype. I don't have much expectation for him. Lamelo Ball, I think he has potential because the fact that he's not playing, he's not living close to his father. He don't have to feel that pressure. He doesn't have to play for Lakers. So that's a first step. And he just had to get away from his father's. I'm not saying he's a great father, but he need his own space
Let
to
me
let
put
him
that
go.
up, by the way. Um, Let me see what Bleacher Report has to say about the draft. When I see the hockey jerseys, my friend, I just fall in love with jerseys again, man. I just do. You understand where I'm coming from with that?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I was just at Bleacher Report. The hell I'm doing? NBA draft. I know they have it. What these bastards gotta say. Yeah, man. I'm just happy, bro. I'm happy that I do this. I'm happy I have a great friend in you, bro. I mean, you don't know how much I value a lot of you guys' friendship, bro. Who's the most underrated player in the draft? I gotta read this. I'll read it. I'll put it up for you. A lot of teams went the number two pick. The Knicks, the Bulls, and the Pistons are among candidates to move into the Warriors' number two spot. Now, let's say the Warriors traded with the Bulls. Who would you want for the number two pick?
The Warriors trade the number one pick to Bulls,
If they trade the number two pick,
and the Golden State get number fifth.
number four,
Oh, they get
what player would you want from the Bulls? That if you got this player from the Bulls, you're going to win the title.
so Golden State's number four and Chicago's two.
Yeah. What player would you want in return?
What player is a draft? I would like to get Killian Hayes from France.
No, 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 no. What player? Because you're going to get a player back
Oh,
from the Bulls with the
oh,
pick.
okay. Yeah, I'm still kind of I'm dozing off.
Don't
Sorry.
worry about it, bro. We're just chilling.
Look, I would like the what's his name, Moroccan. That's the four from the
Oh,
Chicago
Laurie
Bulls.
Markkinen. Markkinen.
I don't know him, former Arizona player.
Yeah, Markkinen, yeah.
And
A
also
sharpshooter. He
and I
can hit
al-
threes.
and I al- and I also want a Chris Dunn to be the defensive stopper coming off the bench.
I think they will give him Chris Dutt. They're not going to give him Markkinen. He's their franchise player. They want to get somebody who can team up with Markkinen.
Okay, and that's the
Get the
case.
guy used to be. I think they'll give you
Okay,
the guy that used to be on the Timberwolves.
okay, Zach Lavine. I'll take Zach Lavine. Why not?
Okay, there will be a Zach Levine and the fourth pick for the second pick.
Yeah, I'll take Zach Lavine. You can have Andrew Wiggins. I'll give it to the Chicago. I'll take Zach Lavine over Wiggins anytime.
What would you take from Detroit
From Detroit, I would
with the
take
sixth pick?
six picks. See, there's not much potential. Oh, you know what? What was that sharpshooter from the Ellen Lee? The sharpshooter from Detroit. He's a four. He's a white guy, but he can light it up. Ellen Henley. I can't remember. He got drafted through. He was a first round pick from 3 years ago.
I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, I would take him. Derrick Rose. Uh, who else I should take? See, Detroit doesn't really have much to offer than a draft
Yeah.
pick. That's the problem.
If this was all right, let me ask you this question: what team do you think Andre Drummond goes to?
Andre Drummond,
The unrestricted free agent.
I think he'll opt in because I mean, in case he's opt out, for his since he's a traditional center. To be honest,
Yeah.
um, I would take him to. It's gonna be in the West. It's gonna be a West Coast team. I would say the perfect fit for his style would be. Uh, it's in my head. I'm juggling between two teams right now. I would say I'm trying to juggle it between. I don't know if I want to pick some between.
I will have that draft here, folks. By the way, next Wednesday night. So be here. This man will be giving you pick by pick.
You know what? I think he will actually fit in the Pelicans
Which guy?
because I was juggling between Pelicans and Andre Drummond. I was juggling between Pelicans and Memphis Grizzlies.
I could see
Because put
that.
the well, because now that Anthony Davis is gone, now you can insert him in that center position and let Zion William play the power of the floor because he can move a lot quicker and he's more fit to the modern NBA offense. So he doesn't have to worry about protecting the rims. So he just focused on grabbing rebound and just getting to the basketball and the pick and roll from Drew Holiday. I hope they don't trade him because Drew Holiday been so underrated throughout his career, been underappreciated. Probably the most best guard in the both ends of the side. You know that he don't get much credit still to this day, and he's still top 10 point guard in my opinion. Is the
I
guy
feel
who
you, bro.
is the guy who can shoot. He can like he's a one of the guy like he can take over, but that's not his style. But when he take over, trust me, he's unguardable. Like once he gets hot, he will put easy 40, 10, and 8. And that's how good Drew Holiday is. I know he's getting up there. He's age of 31, but his game is not based on athleticism. So he has another good 3 years left. I mean, you can look at Kyle Rowley. Kyle Rowley is a physical point guard. And he's still playing at a higher level because he's not athletic. He's a slasher, and he's a great passer too. Like people only look at what he does on the offensive side, but he's also a great defender and he's a great passer. But he just don't show it on. And he does a lot of things doesn't show on stats. Like during the playoff run when they won the title, there was a game he only shot like made like 7 points, but he had 7 assists and 5 rebounds. But he shut down the best guard on the opposing team, but it doesn't show on stats. But he does a lot of dirty work because not many point guard can really par up with the other point guard, like as far as guarding the other physical point guard. He is what I call the modern Chancey Billups of the NBA.
Yeah.
But it just Billup was a far better 3 point shooter. But I think Kyle Riley was more better, the better slash finisher in the rim.
Okay.
And
Uh, dude, you want to do an hour pregame show Wednesday, or you want to just get to it? It's up to you.
no, we can do it next Wednesday.
No, no. Do you want to do an hour pre-draft? Let people
Oh,
know about some of the players, not put some of their highlights up on the screen so people can see.
oh, okay, yeah. I can do a few
So
players.
it's
I can
four
go.
o'clock your time, bro. Because it says the NBA draft November 18th at 8 o'clock on ESPN.
Okay, yeah, I can.
So
Yeah,
it's your platform, man. I'm just gonna sit back. And you can
yeah,
rock it, bro. And I'll let you know who the pick is, and uh, um,
yeah. I mean,
you
we
do
can.
your thing, bro.
Oh yeah, or we can just talk about a couple players on my mind right now.
Man,
We can definitely do like okay. I think some people wants to know like the comparison between James Wiseman and what's his name? Oh, between James Wiseman or Nyako Kungu. And people wants a lot of people want to speculate like who is the better, who has the better upside, who will be the cornerstone of the franchise. And I do they both have pros and cons, but I think definitely can be a difference maker, but it has to be on the right team and the right system.
I agree with you.
So Onyeka Kongu, he's where I look at him as Adebayo. He can be like the Adebayo type of center. He can because he can actually pass. He can move around the basketball and he can actually post. And his mid range is pretty solid enough for that for the position that he played. But he had to get more stronger. Got to get a little bit faster. Definitely, he tried to do too much when there was certain game he try to play the hero role, and instead of not being bit selfish, not passing to the teammates. And I saw that, but that's something you can fix. It's not the major flaw. As for James Wiseman, defensive upside is high, probably high as much as Okonya, but I think he'll be a better blocker. But my only problem is he relies so much on jump shot at 7 foot two. You have to, somewhere down the road, you gotta start using that body and start taking advantage and start bullying the other big man. And because you can't be 7'2" and not taking advantage of the athleticism that you have. So you got to use it on the offensive side of the game. But But the great thing is you don't have to worry about his shot ability. As you can see, he only played 3 games. We all can see he can shoot, but now he had to adjust to the modern NBA style, which he will excel. But he has to put a few more pounds of muscle. So because if it not, I can see him get out bullied by the other bigger center. So he got to get bigger, more physical. Uh, he got to be a better passer because he's not a great passer. So
John
he
Jones, what's up, fellas? What's up, Pete? Come on up.
so
Go ahead, bro.
yeah, somewhere he can improve his point, his decision making as a passer. I think he'll be a real threat to the team. So he won't be a one dimensional, and he's just too talented to be one dimensional. But teams like a Golden State he can fully maximize his potential, and Steve Kerr's philosophy will actually match his personality, his style of the game. Um, I think he'll start right away in NBA.
Morning,
But
Pete.
yeah, but
What's
he
up, Mace? What's up? What's that? Tac man?
yeah,
Yes.
yeah, what's gonna life is gamble. How you doing, brother?
Hey, Tag,
Not much, man.
What's
tell
going on?
him what you think the Miami Heat should go in the draft. He's a big Heat fan.
Oh, he's a big fan. What's
Heat.
what pick is in Miami? Because I got the list right now.
Let me take a look. I just had it up here. Um, Miami Heat.
Oh man, okay.
We
Miami
got
He's
one.
number 20.
Yeah, we should have
Okay,
one of the almost the last picks.
Yeah.
my my pick for number 20 is Desmond Bain from TCU.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know you
I
haven't
never
watched.
heard of him, to be honest.
He
But what do
is
you think he would bring to the Heat now that would make him better?
first of all, this guy has never shot less than 44% from the beyond the arc in the past 3 years. And just so you know, he's a senior
That's unreal.
TCU.
That is.
Um, he's a yeah he yeah most of the game he shoots about 48-50% guaranteed shot. He's a big body. He can play 3 position. He's a very agile. He's a very high IQ. And you watch his physical trait. He's an NBA ready by the time. And he has a bit underrated high IQ for that position. And I mean, I watched at least 10 games of TCU. He dominates the conference because once you leave him open, I rarely saw him miss the 3 point. And he has a high defensive upside because he has the body and the strength and quickness to guard the other big man. And then I can see him be. I think the Heat can build him like a next Eagle Dollar, and also Eagle. I think Eagle Dollar is a free agent, and if they sign him for veteran minimum, and he can mentor him, and he can be the younger version, but more better shooter than an Eagle Dollar. He's like an Eagle Dollar with pure shooter. He's a sniper. And he will light up the opposing team, and he will be a nightmare for the years to come.
Well, how long has Eagle Dollar been in the NBA, bro? Like 20 seasons already?
Nah,
He was the
a few years.
19. I believe Eagle
Bro,
Dollar was the 2003
Six,
draft.
three. Okay, I thought it was
unreal,
2000.
that legend.
Oh yeah, man. Well, you gotta pay that child support, man. Since Eagle Dollar gotta keep
Huh.
playing.
No, he's a regular family guy, though, dude.
Oh, I know.
He got a beautiful wife and 2
Hey,
sons.
but my bad for changing a little subject. Last night, listen up, fellas. Last night, and this is I don't know if you guys remember I test bringing this up about Christian Wilkins that he's like, and then I was like, pretty much Christian Wilkins is a teacher's pet, bro. Watch the Preston Williams touchdown. Last night I was watching the game all over the Cardinals and the Dolphins. And when Preston Williams scores, I thought it was Deontay Thompson rolling his ankle or his foot on the tackle. But if you see the full play, Preston Williams gets up, starts doing this bird. He's mocking them because you know how the touchdown celebration is. He's mocking
Yeah.
them with the little bird celebration. And then next thing you know, with Christian Wilkins' little hyped ass, he just runs on the field. He jumps on Preston Williams' back. And then that's when you see him limping, bro. What's up with this, bro? This guy need to tone it down, don't you think?
I agree with you. He's a fucking. The more I look at him and observe him, he is a kiss ass.
For real, bro. This shit needs to slow down, bro. This guy just, to me, from what I'm seeing, he just finished injuring one of our players off of a touchdown, bro. And nobody's
Do
talking about that, bro. But I just realized that shit last night.
you blame the coach because he gives him leeway?
Man, I wouldn't let Christian Wilkins celebrate for the rest of his life as he's a Dolphin, bro. If Preston Williams, especially if he's out for more than 6 games.
Goddamn these old.
I don't care if you get a sack, you're not allowed to celebrate no more with your teammates. You better figure out a Cameron Wake celebration where you single-handedly just do it by yourself and that's it.
All right, these are the 3 players. I'm looking at the Blazers for a second. I'll go to the Heat in a second. Tack.
And when you guys were talking to jerseys,
good.
that jersey was nice because, you had me backstage out there for about 45 minutes.
I didn't know, man. I'm sorry.
It's all good. I was listening in regardless. And some of the jerseys that I would like are NFL players, actually, that I haven't got. One is like that powder blue LaDainian Tomlinson jersey when he was a Charger back then. I would like one of those black and powder blue Steve Smith when he was a Panther back then. Also,
Carolina, yeah.
Yes. And then I would also like Ed Reed and a number, not 21, a number 36, Sean Taylor, Redskins.
Yeah, that's the one I talked about last night.
You spoke about that? Those are
Me
4
and
jerseys
I-Test
I need
last
to
night,
jump on. Straight up, stitch, real deal, no Zephyr Hills.
Yeah, that's the one me and I-Test talked about last night. It was me, I-Test, and Mr. Miami. And we talked about it.
I wanted to be like Steve Smith so bad growing up when I played receiver, Macy. I have no idea. I was one of
bad boy.
Yeah, I was one of the loud mouths. I knew I was fast, get up all up in your hips and just do you in. And that was just amazing when I used to see Steve Smith do it because we were both short, underrated. Just everybody say you only have speed. But then when you're out here jumping over people and catching up high passes, making them look like they're not, like that's you can do it too. It's just an amazing feeling.
Nice. Oh, man, I love this guy so much. I love both of you.
Hey, but there's a whole bunch of there's 2 games right now being spoken about this Sunday in NFL that got the crowd going crazy. For example, everybody's on top of this Deshaun Watson and Cleveland game. And chances are this is going to be a mud bowl. There's already 70% chances of it's going to be the highs right now. It's about 57 degrees in Cleveland for Sunday with 70 to 80% chance of rain. Cold rain at that. What do you think is going to happen in that game, Mace?
Houston has a chance to win that game.
No Duke Johnson as it is at the moment. I mean, no David Johnson. They're riding Duke Johnson, which he's one of the, UM guys that you always pray for that finally gets a chance.
Yeah, man. Duke has had a nice career in both Cleveland and Houston. He was their best runner last year.
And he has a good revenge narrative going against Cleveland right now. He has the opportunity to be the starter for Houston with a concussioned out David Johnson. What do you think is going to happen in this? And it is going to rain. It's going to be a mud bowl.
I'm going to pick Houston.
You still pick Houston
Yeah,
on the road?
yeah. They have the better quarterback.
Do you know that Nick Chubb is slated to come back?
They have the better quarterback.
But you know, I just told you it's going to be 50-degree weather, heavy rain. How much is the quarterback going to be able to do? Especially Will Fuller. He's a drop machine.
Okay.
Already in bad weather.
Tack.
What's up?
I'm
I
thinking.
sent you something in private chat.
I'm thinking it's going to
Okay.
be straight up.
Oh, thank you.
Nick Chubb and Kareem Hunt meltdown. It's going to screw in horrible weather, run the clock, force Watson to try to pass in this bad weather, and that's when he's going to make all the mistakes.
Yeah.
Don't smoke rocks. Good morning, buddy.
Yeah,
We hate the
yeah, def-
pinstripe Pacers. I love those pinstripe Pacers, bro. Those jerseys.
So as you can see, I did drop the link, so you guys will feel free to check his highlight, Desmond Bain. See what you guys think. I think this is one of my sleeper pick of the
Let me address this, and then Pete can do his second game. Don't smoke rocks. I love Nick Chubb. I don't hate Nick Chubb, bro.
I said Mace doesn't give
I
a
love
damn
Nick
about
Chubb,
it. I'm
bro.
trying to tell him about Nick
Nah.
Chubb, bro. He's
It's
back,
all- it's all
bro.
up-
This is gonna be and this D line for Cleveland in this game is no joke.
I love Kareem
Of course,
Hunt.
to me he's one of the best defensive players on the planet. Number
Myles
95.
Garrett.
There
Myra
you go.
Garrett and no joke. Is the king. He'll smash your fucking head. He'll fucking with him.
Mm-hmm.
I want my cousin got his jersey from Texas A&M, all triple stitches with the ball game logo. It's dope, man.
Nice.
Can you imagine Aaron Donald and Myles Garrett on the same team?
Oh man, that's a high steroid. You'll be fighting every day. It's a high.
That's the lunch table. Yep.
It's a high.
That's unreal.
That's the high testosterone fighting over Becky's, man.
Go ahead. What's your second one, bro?
My
up?
second game is gonna be the Pittsburgh Steelers and the Cincinnati Bengals. That's another horrible weather game that everybody's on, that everybody thinks for some reason is going to go over. And it's another cold game. Heavy rain, 60% chances of rain right now. And it's the evening game. So the highs right now, it's like at 57. And you know it's going to drop to the high 40s or even low 40s by the time the game is even near the third quarter.
Pittsburgh. They'll keep it on the ground.
You think after last week that they couldn't even get it on the ground against the Dallas Cowboys with a backup quarterback in a dome?
That was dude, that was a fix because I know why. Because the game I took the under and the game went under by 1 point. You know that game was a fucking fix. I mean, I didn't, and I won. I didn't care. I won, so I didn't care. But I pulled his stats hour before the game when Pittsburgh Steelers win 7 games or more and they're double-digit roll favor. They went 24 straight under. So what you mean? It's 100% under. It's a lot.
Don't smoke rocks. It's a trap game. I don't think so. I think Tomlin will get their attention this week. Plus, Joe Burrow's coming to town.
And I'm going. And I'm sorry, Mace. I'm going with the Chargers this Sunday.
That's okay.
Yeah, I'm going to tease it though. I'm gonna put 7-point teaser on the Chargers, and I'm gonna put a 7-point teaser on the Jacksonville, and I'm gonna tease a 2-team teaser.
Yeah.
And you know what, Zach? That isn't even a bad bet because I was looking at it myself. But what worries me is this defense, but they're getting 7 points, bro. It's not even going to be surprising if we don't win, bro. Our offense is very limited right now, bro. Listen to this, bro. We have no threat of running game. That's number one. Our threat right now on the running game, it is Tua Tagovailoa. He's going to have to turn it up a little bit more on the ground game. I guarantee it. We only have one wide receiver right now in Devontae Parker. Can you trust Brick? This man is fast, but I bet if you shake his hands feel like bricks. Jakeem Grant. He can't catch the ball.
No,
Can you trust them all game? And it's just that's your second option. Gesicki, not only is he a horrible blocker,
that's a great.
this
Yeah,
guy is just a waste of space in the blocking department.
Watch him this week because I get the feeling he's checked out.
he's
Gesicki's on his way out for sure. This guy, bro, it's just unreal how he didn't even put a shoulder on the offensive lineman to be able to help out the offensive lineman and swing his guy to be for the offensive lineman to be able to catch up with Gesicki's guy that he lost so bad. It
it
was
was
just unreal on a offensive play against the Cardinals last week that Tua somehow completed that pass on third down.
he went to Jimmy Graham Academy. That's why he can't block for shit.
Forget that
Dolphins
guy.
2.5 favorite over
But
under
he's
48.
gonna have to come up big in this game against the Chargers, which he has a chance. The Chargers secondary isn't playing good right now, and the Dolphins have a chance to run it down the the Chargers' throats because they have a small D line. They're more of a speed rush D line. They want to put up points on you and just rush at you with speed guys, and that's not going to work if we're running the ball with our heavy up front. So I think the Dolphins should use Jordan Howard a lot this game, but you never know. Justin Herbert, on the other hand, has wheels. So you try to blitz him the way this team has been blitzing heavily, he can move around back there, make a guy miss, and find an open receiver. I like this game as a coin flip, so I'll take the Chargers for sure on a 7.
Okay. I mean, guys, you guys like who you like. I'm not gonna like be one of these dudes that say, "Yo, take this, take that." No. If you ask me, I'll tell you. If you don't ask me, you got your own picks. Fine with me. You really
Dolphins?
think?
Well,
Yeah. No, you do. What game you two took? I know he took the Chargers. Who did
yeah,
you take?
with 7. That's what I was telling him. I want to take it too, but it's just my I haven't made the deal yet because it's a tough call because I could see the Chargers with that 7 pulling it off. The Dolphins might win, let's say 24-20. Let's say you automatically get that dub. That's easy
Sean
money.
Jones,
It
you
sounds
calling
like.
a blowout Sunday in Miami? You calling a blowout? Herbert is not that fast. He has a little wiggle to him. Okay?
Herbert is a top. Tell who was that wrote that? Sean Jones.
Yeah.
Tell Sean Jones that Justin Herbert this year in his rookie year, he's a top 5 quarterback against the blitz, rated in the NFL right now against
Top
the
five
blitz.
against the blitz. Sean Jones, according
And
to Pete.
as of right now, as it stands, going into Week 10, and what do the Dolphins want to do? Blitz? He's gonna be able to pick them apart. He's already been doing that to other teams. So now maybe this team wants to be conservative and play zone. Guess who's the zone killer? Keenan Allen. So this is you got to worry about this team.
I told that to
No,
eye test last night. Said Keenan Allen is a bad boy.
my
Justin
thing is,
Herbert is the
and this
truth.
coach. Look, this is my thing. This coaching staff. I hope they do this, bro. But you can't trust the coaching staff to do this. You gotta put Byron Jones all game on Keenan Allen. Just completely take him out of the game, bro. And then you have Xavier Howard on Mike Williams on the other side. That's it. Take those two completely out of the game. You're good. But you know how they might play zone. They might get scared because, Justin Herbert is just dumping it down to all his running backs, his tight ends real quick. And he could run, bro. This guy, I know he said he has wiggle, but this is a big dude like Josh Allen with wiggle. Where he'll stiff arm a Bobby McCain and run him over like that. You know what I'm saying? You saw Kyler Murray yesterday on 3rd and 8 or 3rd and 7. He ran against the Dolphins. Well, I saw it yesterday. My bad. Last night. He ran against the Dolphins, got smacked when he tried to lower his shoulder to get the first down.
I don't
4th and
worry
1.
about other teams. They don't have. I don't. I'm not worried about the that other teams. don't have our cornerbacks.
That's a good
But
point because
Sean Jones saying
I
that.
do believe that's a good point, Sean Jones, because I do believe that this defense is one cornerback away from being bad again. When we saw what happened with Byron Jones was down, we were horrible. We need Jones and Xavier Howard fully healthy so this defense could be able to pull through.
Houston has the 7th pick. Would you take Patrick Surtain Jr.?
Corner?
Yeah, from Alabama. Yeah, from
I
Plantation.
mean, yeah, I know from Plantation. Um, Everybody's gonna want him the same way they wanted Antoine Winfield Jr. Because of their father's legacy.
Yeah, one of the hardest hitting defensive back in the era.
Mm-hmm.
But
You know,
there's a cornerback that no one talks about, the rookie. I love him in college, and I knew he's gonna do great. He's a J-Ron Johnson, number 33 from Chicago Bears. He was a monster. One of the probably smartest, but the best back paddle hip movements coming out of Utah University. He totally dominated the Pac-12. His completion against his side was so low, and they decided not to throw his way the last 3 games of the season because every time threw his way, it is a pass deflection or interceptions.
yeah, I'm just in the draft with the 7. I'm honestly taking the best player on the board, especially if you have a chance to get the best defensive tackle, the best linebacker. There hasn't even been a linebacker or a defensive tackle drafted yet.
Oh,
Or you could even take an offensive lineman. I wouldn't even get mad about that, bro. Like, we need to get better at those positions.
oh, don't worry.
Trench work.
Oh, yeah, just, fear not, man. There's so many good sleeper linebackers and pass rushers from second to fifth round. As I show Mace, remember I showed that guy from the Tulane, Mace, from the last stream. I sent you the link about the Johnson from the Tulane, the pass rusher.
Yeah,
So hey, he was impressive, right?
yeah, he sure was, man. I saw that. When did you send me that? Tuesday morning, bro.
Yep.
I was watching that with you. Oh, that's too high for Sertan, because they got
I
him ranked 8th.
All I know is that offensive lineman from Alabama, number 69. He's the right guard. Last year, just watch that guy's film. He is an animal in the run game. He is dropping bodies. And I'm not talking linebackers and cornerbacks. He's dropping linemen in front of him, just mauling them. And I've had and that's what I did when I was watching the Tua highlights. That's all you really got to do. Go watch the Tua highlights when he was coming into the draft. Just watch all those highlights and pay attention to what 69 does on all of Tua highlights plays. The guy is just mauling people in front of him, helping out the right tackle because he already dropped his other guy. He's just I just don't understand how that guy's not being spoken about. Maybe he is. I just never caught his name.
Yeah, I'm per I'm personally more excited about this next NFL draft than last year's draft. I see so many potential like first round is always going to be risky, but I'm looking at probably anything after 20 pick. I'm just looking at those because a lot of those top five players they usually peak. So it's like you can get better, but you won't get any good as you what you are already. It's like Earl Thomas. He was already great, but yeah, he got better. But yeah, you can't. His sailing was already there. But players like Antoine Winfield Jr., the sky's the limit. I mean, he's already playing like a Pro Bowl.
Yep. You know why? Because he grew up all his life playing football. That's all he did. He had the best equipment, trainers around him growing up, all that good stuff. These guys, look at Christian McCaffrey, bro.
Man, he came back. Oh man, thank you, man. He covered my spread, dude. He came. He was a monster. And
I said it on my video, bro. I said, bro, this guy, nobody's gonna believe him. Nobody's gonna play him. And I was right, bro. I knew nobody was gonna play him. This guy was 6% owned. Nobody played Christian McCaffrey. Going against the Kansas City Chiefs, bro. I understand if they were playing the Jags, maybe the Lions, somewhere you could implement more of a mic. But you knew automatically you were at least gonna have to need Christian McCaffrey's receiving game. Forget about the inside running. They rushed him more than I believe. But his receiving game was at least going to be heavily needed against the Chiefs. And it's unreal, bro. So I'm glad you believed in it and you went with him, bro, because I knew he was going to have a big game. I said it.
oh yeah, yo, Mace.
What's up?
As for Dolphins fan, I dropped something for you guys.
All right, let me take a look.
Yeah.
Oh, I
check
thought
it
you
out.
were a Dolphin fan, too.
Oh,
No,
I'm
he's a
not a
Seahawks
Seattle,
fan.
not I'm a Seattle fan, but I'm a fan of Tua. So
Oh,
I'm not worried about the.
You
Oh,
were
okay.
too a
They
wagon.
don't. They don't have. Okay. John Jones said that Jones will redeem himself this game. Put a pin on it. He also said that's too high, and I'm gonna look at this player tack man. Put it in for me.
Oh, he's talking about Byron Jones. He got out muscled. He got out muscled in the end zone by that tight end. Yep. Man, I can't believe he didn't get that pick, bro.
yeah, the only thing if the Miami got a second round pick, correct?
Yep.
Are you guys ready
Okay.
for the game everybody's hiding, all the big sharks?
It is.
All the big sharks are all waiting for the last minute to put their money on the Raiders and the Broncos game. This is going to be a AFC West, Wild West shootout, bro. You hear what I'm telling you?
Yep, I hear you.
Yep. I'm taking.
That
I'm not
game
taking
is going
Raiders.
to go over, and it's going to be
I'm not
way
taking-
over.
Yep, and I'm not taking Raiders either. I just can't take a Raider at this moment. I gotta take Denver plus 5.5.
I'm gonna take Denver 5.5 too. I just
I'm
think Drew
definitely
Lock is
taking
coming
Denver.
on right now at the right time. He's gonna be tough for
100%.
Miami next week.
100%,
Yeah.
Mace. Mace, you
Yeah.
are 100%. Lock is turning it up.
Yep. I like Drew Lock a
I
lot.
saw. Yeah, I like him in Missouri. He always had that. He always had the potential. He just got to be. It need to be the right offensive schemes and the right coaching staff to develop and like work on his fraud, such as decision making. But he's a can of an arm, so that yeah, potential is there. So I think for him, it will take about another 2 years for him to be top 15 quarterback. So give him about his contract year. I think he'll excel because he is a project quarterback. Oh, and the Patrick Johnson from the Tulane, he's leading the nation in the sack already. Mace.
Yeah, and
He's
he
gonna
looks
he's gonna
good.
oh the one that I send you.
Yeah, the kid from I guess it's
Duke.
Duke, right?
Yep.
That kid looks good, man. I mean,
Yeah.
everything you sent me is gold, man. That's why I want you up here for the draft night, bro.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna be there for the NBA draft night.
Yeah, I know. I'm looking forward to that.
Oh yeah.
I mean, all I'm gonna do is sit back, ask you a question, ask you who you think should go here, if he does.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Appreciate it, man. I'm gonna give.
Thank you
You
for
know,
calling.
I'm
How
a-
can I help you? All right.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, it should be a hell
And
of a Wednesday night, bro. I'm gonna have my nephew put it up in the weekend. You guys talk.
yeah. Yeah. As for the Miami Dolphins, it was unfortunate to Preston Williams in the IR. That was, I think, bigger blow than fans think.
I went to sleep so mad last night after watching that injury, bro. I don't know. At the same time, it is what it is. But listen, this is a big ass game on Sunday between the Dolphins and Chargers. Not only for the fan, this is a big game for the owners right now. The Chargers could have easily jumped over the Dolphins with the Giants and pulled the trigger, not having to cost that much for Tua. That was almost what was gonna happen behind back doors. The Chargers just took a chance. They said if they're gonna just go ahead and get Herbert if the Dolphins get Tua. And now this game is gonna be between the owners. You know the Dolphins don't face the Chargers much. So this is gonna be either they start facing each other in the playoffs in the future, but they don't face the AFC West much. So this is a chance to say who got it right. I know some are gonna say, "Oh, it's too early. They're both in their rookie year," but they're playing against each other right now. That's gonna mean something as of right now.
I, yeah, and I won't be well since the both team has the running game, so they have no choice but to throw
Exactly.
because play it's hard to utilize play action when you don't have no running game. So what can you do? So best thing you
Well,
can do is
you know what? I don't like their team, their whole team in general as a running game. Like
yeah, but you know what? But I'm impressed with what Miami's doing without minus the running back. So I gotta give them a credit though, even though their run blocking is like bottom in the league, but as long
am I
as they're
still here?
yeah,
Oh, I'm
as
sorry. I
long
got a
as
phone call. My bad.
yeah, go for it.
No, I was saying the running game as a team for the Chargers. I don't like Pope or Kalen Balaj or the other guy, Joshua Kelly. But the one that does kind of scare me that can do it
Josh
all,
Jackson,
run inside zone, is Justin Jackson. He could be a
Jackson from
problem for the Dolphins.
Justin Jackson from the Northern Western. Yep, I
He,
remember him in college. He
I'm
did some
telling you,
damage.
this guy, he could do it all. He could run inside,
He can
outside,
pass
and
too.
catch.
Yep,
So
he's
those running backs always scare me when it comes to the Dolphins. I don't worry about if this guy's only a pass catcher or this guy's only inside the run runner. The Dolphins could shut that down easily. But when you could do it all, those are the running backs that give the Dolphins the most problems.
yeah. So yeah, if you have well, Chargers also doesn't have an Eckler, so definitely have to they're gonna do what they can to keep the run game going. But I think neither one of the team gonna able to get much of a 4.3 per carry. I think they're gonna get less than the 4 yard per carry. 'Cause it is hard, and it is hard to play in Miami, especially when the teams got the chip on their shoulder, when they got momentum, and they got this all the confidence in the world. So they're not gonna go down without fight.
I don't think you know how hot it's gonna be this Sunday over here, bro.
Oh,
That I can sit here and tell you the Dolphins are gonna have an advantage. It's been raining down here in Miami for like weeks and weeks, bro. It has not stopped. If you guys go on the news and check floods right now in Fort Lauderdale, floods in Wynwood area, flood in Miami Brickell, you will see that there's literally some right now cars underwater, bro.
oh, the car's under the water. Damn, it's like you
But
got the
what's
car.
gonna happen is all the rain is gonna go away now by like Friday evening. So it's gonna start clearing up Saturday. Sunday it's gonna be full sun, and I'm not a meteorologist, but I could already know what's gonna happen. There's gonna be no clouds in the skies by 1 o'clock, and it's gonna be full sun with like all this wetness rising up. It is gonna be so hot. They're gonna wish they never came down here to play.
Yeah, so Miami at the home, so they already have advantage, and Chargers. If you track down the Chargers record, they don't really have a good record versus Miami. They always fall flat for some reason. It's like Miami is like the Chargers kryptonite, but this is not a Philip Rivers where you're expecting to throw it through 3 interception per game. Herbert is more better decision maker, younger, more athletic, and not to mention the Chargers finally got a quarterback who can actually scramble, which they haven't had in the fucking 100 years. So that's the scary part. He can throw while moving. He's very athletic. What the fuck? So, oh, oh, I didn't know he was out. Shit.
Bro, you hear me? Tat.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know
Oh,
what happened.
my mother called me.
Yeah.
Uh,
Okay, okay. Yeah.
I was gonna say something. Pete, it's okay. Take care of business at the office, bro.
Oh, okay, okay.
John
Yeah, I
Jones, you
was.
still here? Put some stuff in the chat room, fellas. Yeah, man.
Yeah. Okay,
Uh,
that's good. Oh, just want to make sure it's all right. That's all.
no, everything's good, man.
Not bad.
Appreciate you. Uh, let's get back to what we was talking about, bro.
Sure,
You was
sure.
giving me some nice highlights, bro. I
Did you
appreciate you
like?
for that.
Yeah. So did you watch the Desmond Bain highlight?
That guy's fucking ridiculous, bro.
Yeah, that's my sleeper pick. That's why I was telling what's my call? I said Miami will not regret taking him at that 20. I mean, as I said, he never shot less than 44% from three in the last 3 years. He was an automatic. He can drive. He can drive into the lane. He, it's like he's about his NBA ready because he already has a 4 years of college experience, and he's gonna be a very good player for a long time. Even when he passes prime, he can be like Jason Terry, come off the bench, putting a few 3 points per game.
Yeah.
So his future is very bright. So that is
Yo,
one of
how
my.
you gonna enjoy doing full draft coverage up here by yourself, bro? I'm gonna be right. It's gonna
What's up?
be this the way it is right
Wait,
now,
wait.
me and you. But I'm gonna give you the show.
Oh yeah, like it's, for next Wednesday, right?
Yeah, this Wednesday coming up, the 18th. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah, no problem.
I'm gonna get the. You told me the players to get photos, and I'll ship it to my nephew. He'll do the thumbnail.
Okay, no.
You know, um, it's gonna be interesting because people say this is a good draft.
Yeah, I really think so too. Um, and
Let's go Nuggets, Sean Jones. You're a Nugget fan, bro. That's right. You told me that during the playoffs. That you like the Nuggets, and I told you to come up here and chill, bro. Yeah, man. Get a mic. Come on up. Yeah. What do you think the Nuggets should do? He's a big Nuggets fan. Sean Jones in the chat room. Listen to
Nuggets.
Tack. You know who he's talking about.
For Nuggets, I think it was 22 seconds because of trade from the Rockets, I believe.
Oh, okay.
Uh, if I hope he falls short, but I doubt it. He will short. He will fall this far, but if somehow he will short, he will come along Nuggets. I would love to take what's his name? Mm, Oh, Elijah Hughes, the small four from Syracuse.
Man, I'm gonna say it again. I appreciate you so much, my brother.
Yeah, no
I'm
problem.
glad that uh, I appreciate you as a human being. And again, what you have brought to this station, bro, is nothing but brilliance. I'm talking about brilliance, bro.
Oh, you
I wouldn't
appreciate it.
say if I
Oh, yeah.
didn't mean it. You know, your expertise is outstanding, my brother.
Hey, I appreciate it, man.
No, I appreciate you, man.
Uh, so he's a Denver fan. So Sean John, I'm gonna send you the link, and so I want you and Mace to see what you guys think. Yeah, yeah, you might have to. It might be dropped a little too high because I know his projection between 24 and 28, but I don't think it would be a leech to me. I think he will fit the Nuggets offense. I think he'll go off if Mike Malone they don't put him in the doghouse like fucking idiot that he is. You see the link?
Yeah, I'm gonna get it right now.
Okay, okay,
I'm
just
right
want to
here,
make
bro.
sure.
I'm just looking at stuff. Wow, I'm looking at the basketball stuff. Uh,
Yeah, go ahead, Sean Johns. I dropped the link, so check his highlights, see what you think.
I'm doing it right now for this
Yeah,
kid.
yeah, no problem, Sean Johns.
Is this kid from Syracuse?
Yep, uh-huh.
Yeah, I'm looking at his highlights right now.
Yep. Junior, man. He got a lot of experience. He can do a lot of damage from the inside and outside. Just gotta get, just gotta be better defender. Gotta be bit more bigger, add more muscle, just like any other rookies. Just gotta add a few pounds of muscle. Gotta be more aggressive though.
Yeah, I'm looking at this right now. He looks impressive. Nice.
Oh yeah, he's good. Just gotta definitely gotta once he work on his shot, once he can get up his percentage to 45, 46, forget about it. He's gonna be a top 10 player, and he has a great upside too. Not as high as the other top 10 players, but He's one of those players. He wants to get better and better and better. And only way for as long as he stay healthy. And Mike Malone, don't be an idiot. Don't put him in a dog leash like what he did to fucking Michael Porter Jr. like a dumbass. Still don't think he's a fucking good coach. I think
Boeheim?
no, Mike Malone.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't like him either.
Yeah, I don't not like Mike Malone at all. I do not like.
No, I'm not a Mike Malone fan.
Yeah. You know me you know me well that I don't like the guy. I don't like Mike Malone at all.
No, I don't like him. I'm with you. Not a
Yeah.
fan of his.
So yeah,
And the
man.
only reason why he got that job because of his father.
Yeah. So Son John, if you've seen it, man, I hope you I hope you're excited if they ever draft him. I mean personally, if I was a GM, I would draft him. Say
Ron
yeah,
and Anthony Davis attends Anthony Edwards workout.
I think it seemed like he's a lock number one, but it's still too early to tell. They're already projecting him as a number one
All
pick.
right, this is the latest up to date. Number 1, LaMelo Ball. Number 2, James Wiseman. Number 3, Anthony Edwards. Number 4, that kid from Israel. Number 5, Opie Toppin. Number 6, Tyrese Halliburton. Number
Oh,
7, Killian Hayes or Isaac Okoro. Number 8, Devin Vassell. You like that kid? I guess not.
I,
Number 9, Tyrese Halliburton or the kid from USC. Killian Hayes 10 or Aaron Nesmith or Okoro. Patrick Williams 11, Devin Vassell 12. Wasn't that the guy they had going high? Aaron Nesmith to the Pelicans and Celtics taking Kira Lewis Jr., who is skyrocketing. Let me ask you a question, my brother. If
yeah.
the Knicks took Killian Hayes, would that be a good pick for him at 8?
Uh, that's gonna be my project for Knicks.
Okay.
Killing his if he fall, but yeah, but if in case he doesn't fall, I would like take Holly Burton. I know he came out of torn ACL. He's still young, and the only great thing about his game is not based on athleticism. He's a pure floor general. You can say he's a 6'5" version of Chris Paul.
By the way, Sean Jones says the kid from Syracuse looks good to him. I like what I see from him. Thanks for putting me on him. And he says he's a good coach, but do agree he was supposed to unleash Porter. Yes. Was you in here, Sean? Put a one in the chat room the night when I told everybody what happened with him and the coaching staff, that he blew up the coaching staff for not giving him more ball touches. Put a one in the chat room. He was in that night in here. Oh, I ripped that idiot a-hole, bro. The coach, man, in here, man. I ripped him a real a-hole in here that night, man. Oh, Porter, if he stays healthy, the Nuggets will have a big 3, which could be tough to beat in the West. You agree with that, Tack?
Yes, sir. And his brother still. I believe his brother still plays for Missouri.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What's that about, bro?
I don't know. Just play a random number.
Crazy. I'm here with my man, the great Pac-Man Clan Killer 187. Most of you know him as DJ Child Support. Oh man, I might have been, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, you was. I was talking to you when you said you was a Nugget fan. I asked you what you think of Porter. Well, anyway, let me remind you.
Mm.
That coach is a goddamn idiot for not giving that boy more touches.
Anthony. Oh, Anthony. What's his name? I mean, they're finally giving the minutes to Grant. Grant looks like a promising player.
For Denver?
Yeah.
So let me ask you a question, and I want Sean Jones to hear this. When you look at Denver, right? When you look at their talent, you think they're one of the best talented teams where no one don't talk about?
The Nuggets. Oh,
No, no, yeah.
yeah, they are. I think they're probably the most talented, most probably personally, I would say the most disciplined team next to Miami Heat in the NBA.
So let me ask you a question. Should I
Yeah.
put them as one of the favorites to win the West outright?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So
As
they'll
long
be
as,
my fourth team.
yeah, as long as you didn't say Houston Rockets, that would
No,
be
no,
all
no, no.
good.
It's Portland, Warriors, Lakers, um, Nuggets. I have dismissed the Clippers until further notice.
Yeah, I think Suns can make the playoff, man, if they draft Sadiq Bey from Villanova.
Sean Jones agrees with both what you said about Denver. I'm going along with it. I think Denver. What I like about Denver is there's one thing I do like about them. They come to play every night mostly, and I like teams like that.
Oh yeah, yeah. They're young. They're well young, uh, enthusiastic team. Very they're unselfish team. Like those teams. They're the West Coast version of Miami Heat. They don't care who's gonna score 40 points. It's all about winning.
Michael Porter, kid.
Well, Michael Porter should be starting. I think over. And Gary Harris should be the bench player.
Is Gary Harris
Yeah,
there?
it's
Heck, is,
still
is Harris there?
yeah yeah Harris still with Denver. I think the other one is a free agent though. I think Grant. I think Grant. Yeah, there's two key free agents, but I don't think Denver has money. Denver don't want to overpay those guys. And I don't think they should because this draft is just too good.
You ain't paying two players.
Yeah,
You ain't paying two players.
yeah.
What's up, beautiful? You ain't playing two players. You want to come up and say hello? Because he is a
Oh,
fanatical fan of yours.
oh yeah, yeah.
So
That's my.
I'll bring you up. He's crazy. You should have read what he wrote to you in the chat room this morning.
Oh man, I want to see. I want to see her win. I want to see.
Oh man, I was laughing my ass off when you wrote that to Mahogany when she was up there cursing out Jessica X. I'm gonna
Yeah,
get into that with her right now.
I
We'll pay Grant instead of Gary. Okay.
yeah. Well, I think so because Grant is a Sean John. You're a Denver fan. You know Grant is a better defender and more reliable. See what I like about Gary Harris is he can when he get hot. Trust me, you can't. You trust me. He will put up 20, 25 points. But the thing is, his consistency has been dipped the past 2 seasons.
Don't worry, baby. I'm coming to you.
Like ever
I'm,
since he got paid, that's I feel like he became more inconsistent. So just like any other player, when the contract years come, then they all of a sudden they perform like a top 20 players. You know how modern NBA player goes. Mace.
yeah, yeah, I know, baby. What's up, sugar? Good afternoon. It's lunchtime for you. What's up, baby girl?
Hey, good afternoon. Actually, my patient canceled, so I'm I'm on like a long break, which is cool.
Yeah, you can stay with us. You know I
Woo!
want you here. And this man right here, he loves you. But he wrote to you in the
Oh,
chat room this morning.
I
I said, you dare say that to this beautiful
I like
woman?
Pac-Man too. What's
Appreciate
happening? Yeah, this
it.
morning was crazy.
Oh yeah, yeah. I don't know what was that about, but look,
Girl, you was lit this morning.
yeah. I mean, hey, you make me want to pull out my cape out of my closet. I was simping for you, Mahogany.
Ah, why were you sipping for me?
I was about to, hey, I was about to put my cape on and came to save you.
Oh Oh no, I didn't need no saving them. I had her. My thing was that something was going on with my volume. I really got to look and see what's going on with the volume on my laptop because I noticed it's extremely low. Um, but trust me, no one can argue me down on here. No, I'm okay. This has been brewing, to be honest. I just never mentioned her because, like I said, I try not to speak on nobody that I really don't really have beef with. But today just went left. I even saw that Mace lost his temper too a little bit.
Oh, with Celeste?
Yeah, I think everything, sometimes it gets heated, but everything's cool.
Yeah, everything's cool. She even said hello to me. Why? I don't know. But
Celeste
she
is
pisses,
nice.
because she pisses
Celeste
me.
is a young girl. She's very young. She's only like 23 years old
Oh,
with the baby.
I thought she said she was 30.
No, she's like 20. She came on my show, and that's how I knew she was going to cam up because she's cammed up before. She was on my show, the last show I did, and she cammed up at the end. She came on at the end to talk to me. And I think I know she has a baby,
Mm-hmm.
and she's married, and she's a young woman. She's 23 or 24 years old.
4 kids already. My God.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know about 4. I think
She said
she has.
4 this morning. She did.
Wow, 4
Oh, I
kids.
don't know.
That's
That's
why
a
her and Jessica went at it, because Jessica told her that she's a liar and that she worships white men and that
Can I tell? Can I tell you why I think all this is happening, but no one will listen to me? Can I
I
please
listen
tell
to
you?
you. Go ahead, baby girl. I'll listen to you. I know
Um.
Pac-Man will listen to you. He's waving at you,
Okay.
by the way.
So, like I said, far as Jessica X goes, and I'm gonna tell you what my problem is with her. Um. The This is what it is that people aren't getting. What the women are saying. Jessica X takes shots, and she takes it from the side, from the where, from the 6 o'clock, from your 12 o'clock. She takes all kinds of shots at you, and then she likes to act like she did nothing.
Come on up, Jimmy.
She throws rocks and hides her hand. And me personally, I'm a very direct person.
Yeah.
And so me being the type of person I am, that type of stuff irritates the shit out of me. I have seen her on multiple occasions say negative stuff about American women, and then she'll turn around and say she doesn't, and play the victim. And what also drives me crazy is, and I understand you guys are gonna, like, we're family, and she's a part of the family. You know what I'm saying? Like it or not, she's a part of the family. So you guys are gonna defend her, but it's like I feel like you can't defend people when they are doing some shit that's causing the anger. She's not innocent, like she's saying that she's like. And I hate when people say, oh, you guys are picking on her because you're jealous. Ain't nobody jealous of that girl. I
Well, let me just say
guarantee you.
this, and let me say this, because I was there once myself. Um, when you were heavy and you lose the weight, your attitude completely changes. You could either be like an a-hole or you can be humble about it. I'm not going to sit here and lie about it. There's a reason why I show my face every time I pop up. That said, I'm not an a-hole towards my
Right.
peoples.
Mm-hmm.
She, on the other hand, she's lost the weight. She knows she's over superly confident in herself.
Thank you, baby. Uh-huh.
And then what makes it worse for people like you who don't like her, she has a 10,000 nigga army protecting her everywhere she goes. That's why I told Kuda in the private chat, I said, yo, let this girl Celeste let it go. Because I'm going to tell you right now, her boys in here who are big platforms, when they see Celeste, they're going to go after her. They're going to go after her big.
Well, Celeste can hold her own. Trust me, Celeste.
I think when you got guys acting a little nutty, Sal's, come up here, bro, if you want. A little nutty.
Okay. Uh-huh.
Well, I'm just saying, a little nutty over something that's stupid. You get what I'm saying?
No, it is stupid. The whole thing is stupid. But I got something else to add to this. But
Go
I'll
ahead,
let you finish.
talk, girl.
The whole thing is stupid, and see, that's why I'm not even finna give her my goddamn energy. Let me get to Celeste. So they had some little beef, and it really has gotten a little out of control. But I just want to reiterate that this arrogancy that she has, that everybody's after her, everybody's hating on her. I've never been to her channel to hate on her. I don't give a damn to hate on her. I know several other females that feel the same way. Have you seen Topaz? Have you seen Raining Women? These are beautiful women. No
Have
one has
Topaz
time to
gone
fucking
after
hate
her?
on her.
Has
And you can
Topaz
actually
gone after
see
her?
them. You can actually see them in real life, not just a fucking picture. I knew she was going to do that because she's done it before.
She does it all the time.
And so I just couldn't stand the bullshit any longer, and I blew up on her. But
Well, you gotta understand something, and I'm not defending her at all. When a Celeste, and I want you to get ready, General, 'cause I'm going to you after Mahogany makes another statement. When Celeste proclaims that she hangs out with the swirling community, that's going to get people uptight, guys uptight.
I want
It,
to say something about, yes, I did not, well, let me just say this. I did not know that I didn't know about any of that. I have subscribers that are MGTOW. I have subscribers that are part of that Save Yourself Black Woman, but it's to each his own. I don't really try to control people's mindset. But I feel like that was like that had nothing to do with the conversation. The conversation was let's cam up. What say you? And so she used that to dig at Celeste. Celeste is married to. I do know this because she said it on my channel. She's married to a black man with a black baby. So who she
nobody's
follows
believing that,
makes
though.
me know. Never mind.
Nobody's
But do
buying it
y'all know?
because
Do y'all know who Jessica X is dating?
no, me, I don't care, and I'm not one of our army. But the point I'm making is, I guess you came a little later. For 2 hours, that young woman Celeste, and General can vouch for this, was bragging about how great it is that to be with a white man, and half her friends are swirlers, and she hangs out with the swirlers. Of course, that's gonna get guys upset. Go ahead, General. General.
I don't
General.
think you guys should be upset. Y'all know the fuck shit that's on YouTube. It's so much bullshit. You cannot take this stuff personally. I feel like it should have stayed on the topic, which is why don't you cam up? Which for me, I never cared for her to cam up. I've never asked that broad to cam up. And I do want to bring this up, Mace. You you weren't up there, but she tried to throw shots at me because I'm a small channel. That's what you don't want to do. Okay,
Oh,
because
see,
like I
that's when I
told her,
probably came back from the kitchen. That's what got you
like
up to that. What got you
well,
set off?
that is really what got me in the uproar. I'm not gonna lie, because let me just say this for the record. Okay, I could have been, and I will repeat this, I could have been blown my channel up off of the backs of other YouTubers. I know several, and I don't even need to name names, but trust me, several YouTubers with very large channels that have offered to invite me on their channel, offered to help me get subscribers, and I said no because I wanted to do it on my own merit. Tomorrow, if I wanted to, I could have one of them on my show because they fuck with me and they know I'm a true supporter. But I said, no, I want to do this thing my way, the way I want to do it.
Yeah,
I
just
don't
like
owe
myself.
anybody anything.
No, I
Unlike
agree.
her, who made it up on the backs of people like Mr. Fantastic.
Here we go. I'm not going to argue that. What's up, General?
Okay.
Salute,
Hey,
my
what's up?
friend. How are you?
Hey, what's up?
Happy past veterans Day. I tried to tell
Yeah,
you
I
that last
appreciate it.
night. There was too
Yeah, I
much
got it.
chaos. How are you, sir?
Oh man, I'm good. I'm great. Listen.
Uh, yes, sir.
All right.
I'm going to give you the floor. Go ahead.
All right. So that was extremely petty. It was extremely unbecoming of every all of the participants. I don't think that it was that serious. Um, I don't know I don't understand what's going on. It's like we're supposed to be grown and be able to have a conversation as black men and women and be able to talk things through. Um, Here's what I saw, and I said it earlier this morning, and I'll say it again. That whole conversation stemmed from what I think to be somewhat a little bit of jealousy, and trying to force someone to do something that they already said they were not going to do. So
She did
why
agree to it,
continue?
though.
Okay, but as soon as Jessica came up there, it was an argument and it was a fight, and it was one Celeste telling her to cam up, cam up, cam up. I'm gonna ride you until you cam up. You can't make somebody do something that they don't want to do. That was childish, in my opinion.
It was.
Okay, so that's just like me telling you to cam up, and you saying no, I'm not. That should have been the
Mhm.
end of it. Why continuously push the issue? And at the end of
I
the
think it.
day,
And I'm gonna be quiet, General. I really think I don't see how y'all can't see. It's more than that. It's the way. It's the slick dissing that Jessica does. Listen to the thing. You can't grow your hair. You don't have a hair. You got to go put your wig on. You're trash. It's
but wait,
that type of
okay,
shit that she says.
but wait. What about on the flip side? You're a catfish.
But she is. Do y'all
You're
know what a
lying.
cat?
No, wait, stop.
Okay.
You can't see. This is the petty shit I'm talking about. You can't necessarily sit there and say what she is or what she isn't because you don't know.
And let me
It's
say this, and I'm gonna
okay.
let the general continue to rock it. Um, I just said good morning to my man Legion of Knicks. I was gonna say, she is validated because she showed fantastic and the crew of theirs how she really looks. That's why she gets the benefits from those guys. Go ahead, General.
Yeah, and Cooley even said, I've talked with her live on cam, and she is who she is. Fantastic has said it. She is who she is. So you see, this is the childish juvenile game that's being played, and this is why we can't get to the root of the problem. I think what it is some jealousy there, and it is some it is point blank and period. She has the advantage because no one knows who she truly is or what she truly looks like except a couple of people,
It
and
was.
it gets under people's skin because they can't see who she really is or what she really looks
Mm,
like, and then she has the advantage.
Yep.
That's the
what's
problem.
the advantage, and what are we jealous of? Or who's
Well,
like
I'll tell
what?
you,
If
I
we
don't know
can't
about the
see you, how are
jealousy,
we
but I will
jealous?
say this. I will add to this what the general was saying. You know what she got in her hip pocket? I'm gonna tell you what she got, and you're not gonna like it, Mahogany. What she got in her hip pocket is that from what she sees, and I see the same thing she sees. And I'm not defending her. I just see the same. And you know, I'm about to talk. I talk about this most of the time in my room. And I'm not talking sports. What she has in her pocket is she looks at American black women and see how they play themselves and how they worship the white man. And she don't do that.
But
That's why she hangs out with brothers.
she
And that's
also
why the
said she
brothers love
doesn't
her.
know any American women personally, so I don't know how she could see that other than watching videos. What a way to
Right, but
learn
that
something.
But that's
okay,
what
but
matters. You go by what you see. And
you
I
go by
think
what
here
you
in New
see.
York, 90% of the black women here, they date out.
You go by what you see, and you go by
Yep.
what you hear. Now,
And that's
she
Not
right.
also
online. I wouldn't do it
now now
online.
now Mahogany. I'm
Yes,
trying
sir.
to be fair. I'm trying to be fair and down the middle. That really, truly, in my opinion, wasn't your fight.
You said it wasn't my fight.
Hmm.
I think it was her
I'm
fight once Jessica
no,
went over the line and told her
I
that she
agree with
has
the
to
general,
describe
and
it.
No, no,
Mace, I'm
no.
sorry. I agree with the general. It wasn't my fight, but y'all have not. I don't think y'all have seen the way Jessica has pranced her ass around YouTube,
Mm-hmm.
shitting on every other female YouTuber,
Mm-hmm.
acting like we are so. That's what I'm saying. No one is, in my opinion. I don't think Bomb is jealous of her. I know damn well I'm not jealous. Not jealous of her just because we disagree with the things that she say, and her shooting from the goddamn rear and shooting us from the side and from the peripheral. The girl
Legion of
is full
Knicks,
of
don't
crap.
leave. We're talking NBA draft.
Okay,
Mhm.
okay, okay. I get what you're saying, and I understand that. But at the end of the day, again, she has the upper hand in this. It's an
Yep.
uphill battle. And
Facts.
so how do you justify some of the things allegations that Jessica X made about that what's her name? How do you
Oh,
justify that?
Celeste.
She came
Uh-huh.
from the Celeste. She came from she said, you came from the swirling community.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
You were talking about you were shitting on black men while you were over there. Is any of that true?
Now I can say this. I honestly didn't know, and I just told Mace I didn't know anything about that. But and then she also said in the same breath, "Oh, I don't know her."
God,
She
tell me
acted
about
like
it.
she don't follow Celeste, but come to find out she do. Because how else
No,
would she
let me
know
tell
that?
you again. I tried to explain that. I tried to explain what happened. So apparently there was some words exchanged on somebody else's panel or somewhere else. Jessica did what any person does when people start talking shit about them. She went and did her investigation to find out who she was and why she was talking shit about her. So in the midst of her going and doing her own research, like most people do in this space that have beef with one another, this is why you got people complaining about being doxxed. This is why you got people complaining about all this person ain't who they say they is and all this other bullshit. And they make it up. What Jessica did, what she did, she went and did the actual research. She actually
Type
went
up,
and
get
looked
up
to
here.
see who she was. And then I'm not taking sides. I'm just telling
Harry
you what I
Black, get up
heard.
here.
I'm just telling you
Hmm.
what I heard. And then she actually, and it has nothing to do with Celeste and I, because I didn't. It was just bullshit between us, and we had our little
I
rendezvous
know.
over on. Okay, so I don't give a fuck. The next thing is this. I'm just
I'm up,
speaking
fellas.
down. I'm just speaking down the middle on this thing. Jessica went and did her research. She found out that Celeste was over in the swirling community. When Celeste was asked about that earlier this morning, she did not deny it. She actually said, "Well, yeah, that's where I came from." She
The
owned up
picket
to it.
fence.
She did. I heard her.
Okay, so now if you want to sit there and make allegations against somebody when those allegations are made in return against you and you owned up to it, you're the one who sits there and look kind of like, okay, what's all the beef for?
I'm not
And
saying
plus,
that those
okay,
two
girl.
should have beef. I'm just saying that I know people. I
I
feel
got
like
them
people see
talking.
her as innocent, like she doesn't have a smart mouth. She really does. She
No,
really
that's
does
not true
evoke.
because Jessica and I have had a fallout and disagreement just like you and I have. And we
Hmm.
were able to come to some mutual ground. So let's look at it like this. Why is it
But you
that
know what, General? You're more willing, and I am too. I apologize to you. You're more willing to admit, like, what you're more willing to apologize. I have never heard this broad apologize for anything she does or says, even when she's clearly kind of in the wrong.
okay, so some people are just not gonna mesh personality wise, right?
Yes.
Some people it's just not gonna happen. So we've had our little spats over on Kuda's channel, and she has apologized. I've heard her do that. But you got to
Okay.
understand, first, she's a foreigner. She's in a whole round on the other side of the globe. Secondly, y'all are fighting from a disadvantage. She has the high ground in all of this. She
Oh, I
knows what
don't.
you,
Mhm.
but listen now, she knows what you look like. She
Mhm.
knows what Celeste looks like now. And really,
Uh-huh.
in my opinion, I'm just gonna tell you how I see it. Celeste should have
Okay.
left. She should have, and I'm not knocking her. She should have left that alone. She shouldn't have kept badgering that girl to go live and go
Okay, I
live and go
understand.
live and go
The
live.
general, when I spoke to Celeste, because Celeste has brought old girl up before, I said that. I said you need to be like me and not give a damn. Because trust me on my life. When I say I don't give a damn what that broad look like, I don't care if she got 3 titties. I really don't on her motherfucking forehead. I do not care. I ain't gay. I'm sitting up here with a whole motherfucking man. I don't care what she looks like. I don't understand people's obsession with her, but I just hate it when she gets up there acting like, oh, I just don't know why these women.
You want me to tell you what you want me to tell you why a lot of ADOS women in America that are in this space. You want me to tell you what it is? I'm
I
gonna
think
tell
I know.
you.
I mean, I've heard her speak, but you can
No,
tell
no,
me what
no,
you
no,
think.
no. I'm gonna tell you what it is. It's the attention she gets from men. Now, this is why I say that. I was listening in to Kevin Samuel's channel when she went up there. She didn't go
Uh-huh.
up there looking for a man. She
Jefferson,
didn't
get your
go
ass
up
up here.
there.
Era Black,
She
up
didn't.
here.
She didn't go up there talking about what do I need to do to get a man and this and that. That's not what she did. That's not what she did. I don't even recall what the conversation was, but it wasn't a typical Kevin Samuels panel that I recall because I was listening. I'm a subscriber of
Mhm.
Kevin's. So number one, that was an untruth. It was to me because that's not what happened. And everybody has their own reality. Everybody see things from a different perspective.
Right.
So maybe Celeste saw something when she went on Kevin's panel that wasn't necessarily what I saw. Okay, number two, I don't know where else Celeste goes, but I know she's over on Rule Dim's channel, which is fine. That's cool. That's where I ran into her at, and now she's migrated over to Kuda's channel. I don't know what other spaces in the manosphere that she
She's in
goes to.
Platinum's channel
Red's the
too.
bad guy,
Okay,
and she's
she's
been
on
on my
Platinum,
channel too. Uh-huh.
and she's
Mhm.
on Platinum's channel. I'm talking about men. So Jessica is kind of well received in all of those spaces. She's well received on Platinum's
Yes.
channel. She's well received on Mr. Fantastic's channel. She's well received because that's where she started from on Kuda's channel.
Jefferson, get up here. Before you continue, Jim, let's want to say good morning to my boy I Test, Legion of Knicks, Era Black TV, and Aqua Dragon. Go ahead, Jim.
So all of this drama, again, this YouTube drama is all over nothing, in my opinion. It's over nothing. It's some female cattiness that's going on.
Well,
That's
It is
what it
all
is.
over nothing, but at the same time, it's like I know you don't want to hear this, but she's an agitator. To me, that's what the fuck she is. She's an agitator.
Okay, so is she an
And she doing a
agitator?
good job because she getting under y'all skin.
Is she
that's
an
right.
agitator?
And I'm going to
or
step
is she-
further. And I'm
Is
going
she
to let
an
Jimmy rock it.
agitator? Is she an agitator or is she defending herself?
She's a little both, but what she's doing a
Well, you
little
have
while
to
ago,
be.
what she was doing was she was defending her boys in the manosphere when she was bragging. I'm talking about Celeste was bragging about what makes white men better than us.
See, I didn't hear all that. I really did not.
Oh, yes, she did. Jimmy was
What?
in there
Wow.
talking about the white picket fence and
Yep.
this and
I didn't
that.
hear all. And yeah.
Well, see, that's what I'm saying. So this is why I try to stay down the middle when I get engaged. You notice I went on mute for the majority of that conversation.
Yes,
I
you
was sitting
did.
there listening, but I went on mute. You know why? Because it's not that important for you to be arguing with someone that you'll never meet ever, possibly ever in life, personally, face to face.
That's true.
And
And Platinum went out of her heart, too.
How can you give somebody that much space in your head? Does that
I'm
make
gonna
I
let
don't know
sense?
everybody
because she
talk
don't got
too.
no space in my head. But I
Yep.
mean, I understand what you're saying. Like I said, I told Celeste
Mahogany.
the same thing
Mahogany.
yes.
Mahogany. I gotta
Yes.
tell you the truth. I'm gonna be honest
Tell
with
me
you.
the truth.
The way you were going at Jessica earlier this
Mm.
morning, she got plenty of space in your head. But
Huh?
I never ever heard you go that hard at anyone, including when you and I had our little dust up.
And,
I
and
No,
Bill,
really
about a
no,
couple of weeks
no,
ago when she went out at
no,
General,
no,
you was
no.
here on this panel when she went
I've
with Little
gone
Big
at.
Nate.
I'm not even
Right.
listen. I'm not proud of that, but at the same time, I do not care about that broad. I just can't emphasize that enough, and I wish
Okay, but
Celeste
that's
would leave her alone. I really do because
but that's
I don't
fine.
think she's worth the energy.
Okay, so
Is
that's
Celeste an
fine.
agitator too? Would you say Celeste is an
Yep.
agitator too?
Would you say she's a? That's a good question.
Yeah, I mean, I saw what was going on. I did, but
No, what you want to do
Celeste
now?
also didn't call her trash.
But
She
what?
called
But
Celeste
what?
trash.
No,
God
she
did
didn't
Celeste
call her.
throw it in the
She didn't
brothers'
call her
faces this morning.
trash. She didn't call her trash, but what she called her was a catfish, which is somewhat you could say the equivalent. Depends upon
Yeah,
how
calling
you
her a
look at it.
liar, that she's
That's
fake.
a lie.
Yeah.
Yeah, that now you a lie.
Yeah,
Now I'm
saying she
lying.
don't look like she does. I hate to
My
tell
thing
people
is when
this.
people Oh, go ahead. I was just saying, as far as the catfish thing, to me, the way I think of a catfish is somebody that you cannot see because they're always, they pretend to be something they're not. We don't know who this woman is. Maybe DJ Kuda does, but the rest of us don't. And she
But
talks so
does
much
it matter?
trash. We have no
But
idea.
does
She
it?
could be sleeping in a box.
But you're not listening. Does it matter?
It doesn't
Does
matter.
it?
It doesn't
But
matter.
again,
Okay, so okay. Let me get this out real quick. Here is the fucking
don't worry,
retarded
fellas.
part
We'll
of
get to the
this.
sports.
Here is the
Mhm.
retarded part of this all. On one hand, you say, I don't give a fuck about her. She's nothing to me. She doesn't matter. But on the other hand, you say, but nobody knows who she is. There are
Mahogany,
people.
I get the
Well, you
feeling
were saying why they refer to her as a catfish. That's why women are saying she's a catfish. That's the reason.
But it,
sweetie, I
okay,
swear to
but
God.
which one
Yo,
is
go ahead,
it? Does
General,
it
then
matter?
I'll say it.
Which one is it? Does it matter or does it not matter? Do you care about
To
her or do
me,
you
it
not
does
care
not
about her?
matter, and I
Oh,
guarantee you, on my life after today, you will not hear me speak her. Like I do not care. I honestly don't, and I'm gonna make that clear when I just ignore her.
Well, I got
Like I've been
all-star.
ignoring her. I see her in chats. I don't say nothing to her because I don't care.
I got an all-star cast right now, folks. Aqua Dragons here, just chilling. Era Black TV's here. You know Legion of Nicks. You know iTest. You know DJ Child Support. The beautiful and sexy Mahogany. And salute to the General. They're all here. Go ahead, continue, everybody. You know
all
me.
I'm,
I don't hog the space.
oh, I'm
Oh,
sorry.
I'm done
Somebody,
with it. It's over.
right? But all I'm saying is either it's mind over matter. Either someone matters to you or they don't. And this is the
I've never,
bipolar
if
part.
it wasn't for Celeste, General, I wouldn't have even came up there, to be honest. That's how much she don't matter to me. But since I
Yeah,
see,
but see,
Mhm.
here's what's happening. You up there windmilling is what they call it. You're up there swinging
Fucking
for
Pac-Man fried catfish
you're
with
up there
French
windmilling.
fries.
You're up there windmilling and swinging and fighting on Celeste's behalf. But then come to find out, she came from the swirl community. How much do you really know
Mm-hmm.
about her?
That's right.
and
And every
I can
time they
honestly
threw
say,
up, is
I
he
don't
married to a white dude? She
know her.
deflects
I
the
do know
answer.
her husband is black. I do know her babies are black. I know that. I will
For a
say that.
fact.
That's why I was shocked,
But she
But
got kids. I know she had kids.
Got
she's
4 kids,
married.
bro. She announced that last night, early this morning. She got 4 kids, bro.
Jessica X got 4 kids. Wow.
No,
No,
not
No,
Jessica
no, no,
not
no,
X.
no, no.
Jessica.
Celeste.
Celeste.
She got four
And she's
kids.
and she's
Oh
married.
my bad. Oh my bad.
And she's married. She's married to a white man.
I
No,
think
he's
she is. She
black.
deflected it. She kept deflecting that
No, she
answer.
said he was black. She said that the first time.
Nobody buys a swirler.
It,
I think she really did that to also agitate the situation.
Oh yeah,
I really
Kuda
do.
said that,
Exactly.
but
yeah.
she did that.
Exactly. We keep saying that because the more you listen to people, the more people get involved in these fucking bullshit little beef stacks and shit. Then stuff begins to come out,
I tell you
right?
what. I tell you what. I tell you what. Jessica don't. She don't agitate the men, the black men.
Oh hell's no! I
See,
said this to Kuda this morning. I sent them a note in the chat. You better tell Celeste to lay low because I'm telling you right now, her niggas will go after her as we speak. When they know that she's around, boom, they will
See,
come after her.
the thing is, the space is already a man's space. The men are already talking about American women. You know what I'm saying? And now this Jessica X is a pretty woman, just from the pic, from across the pond. She's not necessarily creating a sisterhood with the American chicks, but she's also not doing what the American chicks do, which is agitate the
And
black
that's
men.
her meal ticket.
And that's her
her
milk.
lotto
She's
ticket.
just working all these different angles.
That's her meal ticket.
and from what I know of her, she actually kind of speaks down the middle. And when she's questioned about something, what she doesn't do is she doesn't deflect. If you ask her a
Right.
question,
She'll be
she's
straight
gonna
up.
give you. She's gonna give. I'm just telling you. If you ask
I've
Jessica,
seen her do that.
Mahogany,
That day
relax,
she was on
baby. You know
Rudim's
you got
channel.
me. Yeah, and Mahogany, you know you got me, girl. Don't worry about it. You got
if
No,
Pac-Man.
you're
if
okay. I was just
Is
I'm
talking
okay.
Mahogany
to
a
the general
troll?
because I've seen her deflect plenty of times
deflect
on Bomb
from what?
and on Rudim's channel. But
Is
I feel
Mahogany a
like
Deflect
with
from
troll?
what?
her, you guys don't want to see. You just don't want to see some of the stuff she
No,
does.
we
Aqua,
do.
go ahead.
She at the end of the day, she's a woman. So you know, to be in this space, she's gonna
Like Tess,
get
I
the
promise
litany of
NFL in a
questions.
couple. Stay.
You know that she's gonna get the litany of questions that are gonna come. You know this
Yeah.
because of the real
Facts.
pill space that she's operating in, because of the manosphere space that she's operating in. Now there are some who are gonna give her a buy based upon what she looks like and what she sounds like and her attitude, but
Mm-hmm.
there are others who are gonna go at her neck.
Yep. Yeah.
To be fair.
Yeah, to be fair. Aqua, you got something to say about this?
You know what? I just think it was just crazy from the beginning. You know what I'm saying? Even though I did call Jessica X out, you know what I'm saying, for not owning up to her word about camming up if the other girl did it, Naomi did it, but but she said she was just trolling, because she doing it on her terms. But like General said, the whole thing is childish, man. We got bigger fish to fry than all this beef and cattiness and bullshit going on. You know what I'm saying? I mean, the world's about to change, and we focus on just dumb shit. So let's just
Well,
focus on the bigger fish.
Look at a
well,
woman like
actually,
Chrissy. Chrissy don't cam up, and she got all these subscribers, all this you know what I'm saying, all this support from women. So the mystery aspect to a woman on here is a big thing.
But
I agree with
also
that.
you got to realize the internet, YouTube, it attracts a lot of broken
Bless you.
people,
Yeah.
right? So when you have all these people who talk, the funny thing about swirlers, all these people say swirlers, whatever. They never point this to other white people, right? They never, like, white people don't check for their channels. They talk to other broken black people. So the best thing for other black men is to ignore them. Okay, if you want to be a swirler, go ahead, and you're gonna be right back to black men when a white dude treats you, when he's done with his fantasy, when he's done with exotic desires. Let them be. Like, I just get tired of. There are a lot of women who are entering these male spaces to go, or they try to attract these to ish on men. Like, I don't get it. If you want to swirl and do that, go ahead and do it. Who gives a F? Like, you're a broken person. God bless you. Like, the dude has other bigger fish to fry. For black men, every time you hear black men talking in the internet, yeah, I've heard squabbles and stuff, but it's usually for the most part, and not the whole of it, but it's more progressive stuff. But all this chit chat between girls, let them do. That's catty stuff. It's second dimensional stuff. It's two-dimensional crap. Let the men talk about three-dimensional stuff, and the one-dimensional stuff we talk about is sports. That's where we come together and we can joke. And
we're going to get to it soon.
Go swirl. God bless you.
We know what's going to happen to them. You know what I'm saying? They're going to wind up going crazy after a while. You know what I mean?
I've seen it.
We know.
Where girls will literally brag about, oh, white man this, white man that.
Nah,
right?
get up
and
here.
literally years later, they complain about, oh, there's no good because the white dude treated them worse than black men.
Few.
I hate this. Black men call women queens. We treat in terms of how we treat our women. You go up to a white dude. He don't call his white girl queen. Well, I know white guys that cheer on their wives, ring on a finger, and I see them at bootleg brothels all the time in Midtown New York, around 37th Street on the West Side.
Yeah,
and
I know
cheat on their wives. Everybody want to sit there. Everybody want to sit there and talk about how black men this, black men that. We the only one that call ourselves women queens. We allow women to dress like sluts in public. We praise that. You know what I mean? No other race or no other group of people do that. So if you want to swirl, God bless you. When that white dude is cheating on you with another dude, sometimes then you'll come back to black men. God bless you. When you come back to black men, you'll be 30, 40 some years old. Your prime will be done. Whatever.
It's already playing out.
It's already diamond the other night, bro. And I told my man, I said, bro, I'm not coming until the games come back. When the NHL comes back, when the NBA comes back, baseball comes back, you'll see me here. Until then, I'm not giving your waitresses a damn dime, and I don't give a damn about your strippers down there on 47th Street. And my man was poking his mouth out. I'm sorry.
I'm just tired as black men do this, black men do that. We get so emasculated by idiotic, not all black. There are a lot of good black women, but for the most part, they're kind of rare. But we get shat on by
baby girl, be safe on the road.
We get shat on by all these black women, and yet black men, in terms of how we treat black women, we give so-called, they have the most agency, they have the most a volition to do whatever they want, and they come back talk about black men. I swirl. I got white friends. My white friends don't know nothing about no swirler channels because they don't care about y'all like that. They don't give a F about y'all. But y'all talking to us to do what? For us to chase you?
No
That's
one
not
gives a
gonna
fuck.
happen, bro. You know me. I shut myself down from women for years, bro. I'm not even thinking about them, bro.
It's trash, dogs. Like it's annoying. Black women, there are a lot of black women. You guys got to stop with that. Black men is black men at, because honest to God, y'all go to other races and they treat y'all like shit. Arabic men will not allow y'all to do this. Indian men don't even look y'all way. Asian men don't even look y'all way.
Yeah, the ox. Yeah, tell
White
me
guys
about
look
it,
that
bro.
way because it's exotic. I know a white chick who used to black chick used to swirl, right? And she brag about how her white boyfriend takes her out to dinner, blah blah blah. And this dude started to make fun of her about her Haitian heritage, and asked, "Where's Haiti?" And that's when she started changing. Oh, men this, men that. No. Why don't you shit on the white dude who treats you like an
Exactly.
exotic pet? You know what I mean? Sitting
You
there
missed
making
my
fun of your Haitian
tirade.
heritage. Like, come on,
You
dog.
missed my tirade
Get
last
the
night.
fuck
I
out
went
of here.
off on somebody last night, and I was doing the race card in here, and guys were taking it back. I said, no. I said, well, and Legion, you know this. We go through this shit on a daily basis in this goddamn town. We get treated like shit every
That's
effing
why
day.
if you from New York and you go anywhere else, I'm telling you, that's why a lot of people from New York, we like to go to Dominican Republic, we like to go to Atlanta, because the way unattractive women treat you in New York, even if they like you, even if they feel you, is like X-Men Warzone. Remember the cartoon when they used to fight in a war zone before they fought like the Sentinels and stuff? This is what it is in New York. So you see a lot of these black bitter. I'm talking to a black woman now. She's 30. I met her earlier from the gym years ago at New York Sports Club, and I'm talking to her now because she's in her low 30s. She's all nice and stuff. I'm like, so why weren't you nice before? What is all this stuff now? Trust me, all women go through this. Once they hit that wall, man, they turn to the night. Oh my God, because they want to get married. They need that big. All this crap about black men is black. It all goes out the window once they
No
start to
offense,
see
he's
wrinkles,
been
man.
used up, bro. I test. You got something to say about this? Oh, you waiting for the sports, bro? He's waiting for the sports.
Yeah, I'm just
Okay, go
listening.
ahead, bro. Speak about this a little
We
bit
talking
before I
about
go
this.
to the football.
You talking about you seen these, and the thing about is that the women who are entering these spaces to go there and pontificate about shit about black men is black men at, for the most part, when you look at their real lives, they really don't have anybody. Like who comes online? Like what attractive woman who's desired by a lot of men, unless it's
Prince
purely for
Punabi
money,
on the
for
North
money, goes
Korean
on
beach.
there to shit on black men to brag about the so-called white man that she. Who does that?
Oh
Except for
God,
somebody who doesn't have
we
money.
heard it this morning, bro, about the picket fencing, and it's the suburbs, and they treat us better. I don't want to hear that shit. That's why I put her on blast
I've
this
seen,
morning.
you know how many, I live in New York, man. I've seen a lot of black women with their white men, and they look unhappy as hell.
Of
Like
course, because
I'm
white
here
men
for
be
the
writing
money,
their
That,
ass
and
behind closed doors.
I'm looking at their
but
face.
I
There's
don't
no
know.
PDA. Go ahead,
You
my
just
bad.
said something.
I don't know if mahogany is still here, but did you hear
I'm
all of
here,
that?
honey.
Did you
I'm
hear how
here.
she basically was, in my opinion, she basically was doing exactly what the brothers are saying
Legion was saying, yeah.
occurred.
And yes,
She was
and I want.
she was
Oh,
throwing
mhm,
every. Let me finish, sister. Every
okay.
during the whole conversation, every time we said, well, this is what, talking about different experiences, it was, let me deflect and deny that. Black women don't do that. No, that's not right. That's not right. And you got 7 brothers up there telling her, no, in all actuality, you guys do that. You do that a lot. You got brothers of all ages, from the late 20s all the way up to my age, on that panel this morning. I was telling her some of the things that are going on in the community, and she wanted to sit there and deny it. And now I'm coming to find out, we know why. Because she was saying that, but black women only go to white men because they want to live a certain lifestyle. They want to be taken out to the suburbs. And they want to be this and they want to be that. She could not even answer a simple question. And here's the question I asked her. You got to listen to this so you can get it. So I said, okay, since we're equal, right? That's what you're saying. If we're upstairs, you and your man are upstairs. It's 3:45 in the morning. Somebody's kicking your door in downstairs. Who should get up and go downstairs to investigate what's going on? Do you know what she said?
Her.
She didn't say the man. No, she didn't say her. She said the masculine one. Instead of just being honest in the conversation and saying,
Yes.
well, I would expect my man to go downstairs because, that's kind of like his role. This is my opinion of Celeste. I'm sorry, I just got to say it.
It's
Fuck her.
okay.
She is a undercover feminist. what
I
she
think
did.
she was trolling you guys a little bit
She's
this
just
morning.
No,
trolling.
I
She was
did
trolling.
overhear some of that.
no. That's an excuse. I can't let you give her. I can't let you get that excuse off. She's borderline undercover feminist, right? She came from the swirlers community, right? And we all know how most of the black women over there think. They're very pro-feminist, which is why they're over there in that community in the first place. You got to
Facts.
be honest.
And it's
Stop
about
lying to
antagonizing the
yourself.
black men.
I
Yes.
will. I don't know if
Yes,
this will make
Shirley,
you
last
happy
night's
or
Twitter
not.
show, yes.
You guys probably don't even care, but I can you guys hear me? I actually
You
made
have
up
an
my
echo. You have an
mind.
Somebody got, I think the YouTube channel's on.
It's not me.
It's not you? Okay, let me check.
It's not me neither. I don't got it.
I'm gonna check me. It's not me.
Okay.
Hmm?
I think it's okay now.
Okay, it's good
The
now, yeah.
only thing I wanted to say is I hear everything you guys are saying, and I'm not saying I disagree. I just she's sub to me and I'm sub to her, and maybe we'll, and I'm not just saying this so you guys are watching. I am going to have a conversation, and because I don't like, just I would like to hear it from her because I did not hear everything. I was back and forth this morning getting ready for work. But I did see her trolling you guys a little bit. But I still don't think that had anything to do with what they were arguing about. But I can't defend things like that. I can't.
That's
How
why
about
Jessica came up.
How about you just move on? Like, as grown ass people, why don't you just move on? Like, what's the
Move
point
on
of
what?
just move? Just if this person is bugging you or whatever, just move on. Okay.
No, the Celeste
Celeste
chick ain't
doesn't
the
bother
problem. It's
me.
the other one. But we can move on from it.
No,
Yeah,
I'm just saying, like, as grown, like when you get older, right? Like, you're not going to school with this person. You're not living around these people who,
Facts.
it's like, okay, I don't have to see you. I'm gonna do my own YouTube thing, and I'm gonna move on. Like,
it is over, and I would like for Celeste to move on. I'm gonna talk to her about it, but I can't make her. Yeah.
But are you swirling though? Like,
no, she
No,
doesn't.
this has nothing to do
She
with me.
doesn't. Remember, you got
that is the issue though.
listen,
Like
girl.
the women always get each other's backs. Like the women
Yep.
don't individualize.
Sisterhood. That's what we call it.
And there is no sisterhood, but the women don't individualize themselves. Like they don't stand on the individual woman that they are and let that stand. The women always try to get each other's backs, and I'm like, there's a lot of bullshit chicks in between y'all.
That's true, bro.
I think you know what it is though, because the thing about it is that they do so. This is the reason why they could call each other a bitch. But if a guy calls a woman that same woman who may be a bitch for the same bad reasons, they'll get them because women like to validate the space to do bullshit. You know what I mean? If you sat there, and if I say, yo, this lady, she treats her children like shit. She treats the daughter like shit. She treats the son like he's a boyfriend, whatever. And I'll say and she doesn't take care of them. She tries to take the man to court, blah, blah, blah. She's a bitch. A woman would say, "Oh, why you call her a bitch?" But then she, on the same back end, she'll go to one of her girlfriends and call her. They want to indulge in the same bullshit. Women do not check. The only reason why women gang up is to shit on men. Why the hell with black women? And there are a lot of beautiful black women I see do this. Beautiful black women. Why would you team up with some of these fat, disgusting, don't take care of their bodies, don't wash right, other race feminists who don't give a damn about black women or black people, period, but to bring you into their political bullshit? Why would you listen to them? Listen to them when they're giving you cues as to how to black man. Think of the fact that the color purple, which was many old black women say is a bullshit movie because it's like black men weren't treating their black women all like that. Now, obviously, their black men treating women like shit, but that wasn't the norm. And you see people applauding it because to bring down men. And it's like black men have nothing to do with holding back black women. But y'all listen to white women who don't even like y'all, who are taking y'all jobs to affirmative action. They benefit more from affirmative action than y'all do. Y'all listen to them to bring down black men. Literally,
it's still a shared hurt. It's a shared hurt that women have in being that, oh, we were fucked by men, we were fucked over by men, we're repressed by men, we can't have equal pay and all these things. Women try to share in a world of oppression that men are doing to them. But like you said, we don't have, especially black men, we don't have no power to. If anything, you just really like a dude and just caught up behind really liking somebody.
Ever Black, you want me to give you an example of how what you said is true, but you know how that permeates even to women who aren't so-called oppressed? So my cousin, right? She went to Dartmouth Dartmouth, right? Got a biology degree. She could do whatever one. My male cousin, her brother, and her, right? My male cousin, like, he wasn't the smartest, right? So in our culture, Nigerians, like, we value education and stuff, right? The father treated the daughter like a queen, like a prince. I'm talking about got her a car after she graduated, didn't get the brother a car, supported her, paid for everything. There's never any talks of abuse, none of that. Supported her in all her dreams like she was a freaking princess. This girl, because she was influenced by these fat, disgusting feminists in Harlem, she was convinced that, oh, her father held her back, all that stuff. And to the point, we had to sit her down like, are you effing serious? Because that feminist rhetoric gets in their brain. Bro, she was allowed to do whatever she wanted. The father gave her money for an apartment, all of that. But you have black women out there who say they're oppressed, and you look at their families, and the father has supported them, done everything. I didn't grow up with my father and my mother divorced at 10, right? I prayed to have a father like my uncle. Like that's how much like I look up to the dude. Like, yo, he takes care of his children. Like, he will kill for his children. And for the daughter, because of what fat, feminist, unattractive women are telling her, so she could fit into a club of friends or whatever, she would listen to them and literally say, oh, he didn't support me. When you ask her, okay, how did he support you? What did he do? She can't explain. This is what's happened with a lot of black women. You have even the so-called.
So what's the relation? Ones. So what's the relation? And how can she join this type of club? Because she's been fucking with men. She's been fucking with men and been disappointed by men.
Oh yeah. And
because all women can share in
Yeah.
that.
But see how they do it though, right? They'll sit there and tell you. There are a lot of women that say, "Oh, I've been sexually this or sexually blah blah blah," right? And I'm not saying that happens a lot. It happened in my family, right? But go and ask some of these women. Wait, what was the story? If you could get to that, right? And a lot of women.
I'm not talking molestation or rape. I'm just talking about dealing with a man, having sex with him, and then things not working out.
Oh yeah, right. But okay. To my point, right? They'll say, you know, they'll do with that. Like, they literally, a lot of women over exaggerate the stuff that's happened. So they'll sit there and say, oh yeah, but he was this, he was that, he was this, he was that, right? And if you know the man's story, a lot of times the man's like, he might say, nah, we were just fuck buddies. Or he'll be like, yeah, but she was this, she was that, so I couldn't, blah, blah. But she'll exaggerate like the guy did the worst things. So this is what I'm scared about. When women talk to me about certain things, man, it's just me. Women like talk to me about this type of stuff. But when you talk to a lot of these women about what's really happening, it's like, all right, come on, dogs. You're giving a BS story. And now it's like they never come to the truth with themselves until they're probably like in their 30s, mid-30s, 40s, when they're no longer desirable. But as long as they're desirable, they allow the delusions to go in their head. That's why they have these conversations.
That's why they can only do that with women. Men are not going to tolerate none of that stuff that they're talking about. We only get in their side. We already know how men think about women in relationships. They can only do that with women. Women have painted themselves in a corner with
you know why, bro? No,
they don't even have no more conversation.
Era Black, I disagree, because you know why? When women talk about how black men don't protect them, there's a dude in my old building, right? This dude named Anthony. He's in prison right now because his sister was messing with a dude that was beating on her, right? But she lied about it, and the dude killed him. So when women talk about, oh, black men do protect you. But if you going out and you being ratchet, you doing effed up ish, right? And you putting yourself around people, because we all know when women. That's why I like with the whole R. Kelly. I'm like, women were loving R. Kelly. Like I was growing up, and women were literally like brushing over all those sexual allegations. I'm like, are you serious? So women will go and they like the bad boy, they like the bad shit, and they'll put them around themselves. And when shit fails, they depend on their brothers, they depend on their loved ones to go and kill the dude. And when it comes to find out, oh, the dude didn't really do it, it's nah, bro. Like, trust me, black men protect black women. It's just black women do a lot of dumb ratchet shit.
We protect good. Indianapolis tonight. Good. We protect good. We protect good. We don't protect bullshit. If you're good,
well.
Go ahead, General, and then
I have to disagree with that. With that, we protect good and we don't protect bullshit, because I can tell you a personal story that happened to me late 2018. I was down in Austin, Texas, at a cigar bar. Me and the fellas, guys, a group of guys I work with. It was like 4 of us sitting at the table. We was a table that had like maybe 8 to 10 chairs. So we were sitting, you know how men do. We don't sit next to each other. There's always a chair in between us. So as we sitting there, we're watching the game, we're smoking our cigars, we're drinking our cognac, and we're having a grand old time. So it was like 5 women came in, and you could tell that they were just getting off work because they were all dressed in business attire. Fairly attractive women, and there wasn't a lot of seating in there. So at our table, just happened to be close to the door. They came in and they asked if they could join us. So we made room, of course, and we said, sure, no problem. Hey, ladies, and whatever, make a small talk or whatever. They were attractive women. We got a bottle of we got a fifth of Hennessy. We got a fifth of 1738, all dark liquor. We got a fifth of fucking Crown. We got a fifth of Apple Crown. We got a fifth of fucking Hennessy Black on the table. We got like 6 bottles of cognac on the table. One of those fucking females with her ratchet ass, what does a woman have to do to get a man to buy a drink these days? So we're all sitting there. Now, we as men, gentlemen that we are, we offered as they, hey, would you ladies like to have a drink? Hey, can you get us some glass and ice or whatever? But we're men. That's what we do. We're not, on this red pill hate women shit. We're cool. We're having a great time. The pretty women, you're communicating, you're talking. So I don't, this one particular, 1 out of the 5 says, I don't drink dark liquor. That's not ladylike. And we're all looking at her because she's saying it with such an attitude.
Yep, that's how they are.
What do I have to do? What does a lady have to do to get a drink of Patron? Like all this dark liquor, shitting on us as men and what we're drinking. She's shitting on us now, right? Mm-hmm. Okay. So we're looking at her and we're like, man, I could see the vibe that she was bringing. It was upsetting the atmosphere because everybody else was there talking. Hey, how you doing? I'm such and such. Oh, I work here. Small talk, business talk. You know what I mean? Like people who after 5, type shit. So she was so irritating that I looked at the fellas and my homeboy said, hey man, we need to go ahead and move to the bar because this bitch is getting on my nerve. So we got up and we said, you ladies have a good time. We're gonna move over to the bar. We gathered our things, gathered our drinks, and we moved over to the bar. There was a brother sitting at the end of the bar, business attire, nice suit, fairly decent looking brother, big brother, tall brother, sitting there minding his business. We're watching the game. Hey, what's going on, brother? How you doing? Hey, how you brothers doing? Da 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 da. Cool. She comes over, stands directly in front of this brother at the bar. I can't. It's a shame. Where the real men at? So the brother is looking past her now to ignore her. She kept going on and on and on. What does a lady have to do to get a drink of Patron? And her girlfriends are even trying to calm her ass down. Like, girl, you tripping. You come on back over here. Da-da-da-da. I'll buy you a drink. No, all these men in here. The brother didn't say nothing. Study looking past her. This bitch had nerves enough to pick this brother's drink up off the bar. His drink that he bought, that he was drinking. Pulled it on his brother's head because he wouldn't give her the time of goddamn day. Took her fucking cigarette, thumped it in the brother's face. Nobody said nothing other than me and my fellas, and there was 1 or 2 other brothers in there that was like, that's you wild, you tripping. And the girl behind the bar, only 1 female. The place is packed. And the little girl behind the bar, the waitress behind the bartender, she said, lady, you wrong. You didn't have to do that to that brother. You don't know him. That brother wasn't bothering you. Mind your business. That brother, she gave the brother one of them little, them little cloths that she said, here, brother, here you go. And he damped himself off, took his time. I watched this happen. He damped himself off. He stood up, brushed the goddamn excess liquor off, damped his suit off. Nobody said nothing until that brother reached out and put his mitts around her motherfucking head like he was putting her in a claw hole by her temples and smushed her ass to the floor. Every nigga, down there, every nigga in that bar came unglued. That's a female. You ain't have to do that. You wrong, nigga. Right. And the lady the girl behind the bar was like, you motherfuckers are stupid. Y'all sat here and watched this woman come in here and do this shit to this brother who wasn't bothering her. Now y'all want to jump up and run to her rescue? And when security got there, the brother, the security guard, he got there, you know, he kind of separated and helped the bitch up. And then the little female security guard was like, you gotta go. And man, when they put her out, them motherfuckers came unglued. Oh nigga, I wish the fuck you would. That's a bitch nigga shit. And these are older men. That's a bitch nigga shit. You don't put your hands on a woman. And I even heard niggas say, it don't matter what the fuck she did. You don't never put your hands on a woman like that. And I'm looking at these niggas like, did y'all not see this bitch pick this man's drink up? This man who wasn't bothering
General,
her.
this is a case of when these guys are simping. They not protecting her.
Yeah,
They
right.
simping for her.
Right.
But see, this is this is where we get misconstrued, brother. Those brothers thought that they were protecting her. And this is what a lot of black women in this space want. This is what a lot of black women in this society want. They want the impunity to do whatever the fuck they want to do and then be white knighted. That's what's going on out here.
I agree.
And act like a motherfucking fool. And look, I saw a motherfucker in Walmart. The brother was in line. Do you know this bitch came unglued? Now I can understand, you know, she had two small children with her. She had a basket full of shit. The brother had maybe one of those small red baskets with about 4 or 5 items in it. Now, I get it. The kids are putting on her. They're like she had a rough day at work, whatever the case may be. She expected this brother to let her go in front of him. And because he didn't, do you know that this bitch called that brother everything but a child of God right there in Walmart? I watched it happen with my own eyes. And the man said, lady, I don't know you. He said, you got to wait your turn like everybody else. It's a goddamn shame. I don't know. You motherfucker men these goddamn days. You niggas ain't shit. And the brother said, lady, who are you talking to? I'm talking to your motherfucking lame ass. I'm talking to your raggedy ass. This is the shit that's going on in our community, brothers.
I've seen the same shit.
We all see it. It's funny to me. She could stand there right in line and talk her shit, and that's that. She ain't going ahead of me.
Because you know why? To your point, the general, you know what black men have failed to do?
You two motherfuckers, bro.
Black men have failed at setting the boundaries, right? Because that masculinity, right? A lot of us are raised with single mothers, right? And they don't have that masculinity. Because you know why? Two things to what you said. First of all, if this is done in any other country, you pour a drink in a dude's face like that, and he wasn't doing anything to you in Nigeria and in Arabic countries, and you'll be killed. Like and no one's gonna bat an eye. You just disappear, or you get knocked the fuck out. You get knocked the fuck out. Like you will be bashed. And I'm not even joking. And the thing about it is that there's a girl from my elementary school I know a long time. If you look at her social media, all she does is bash black men. Mind you, she has a baby out of wedlock with a black man. And then she was at the grocery store. Same thing, kind of like what you said, right? And she was like carrying groceries or whatever, right? And this is when she was pregnant. And she was like, I'm so disgusted by men who couldn't even help her pregnant. Whoa. You've bashed men. You played the femininity role. The thing about it is that they don't want any of the accountability or the responsibility. All they want are the accolades, because they think that when they see men getting accolades for doing this and doing that, they think that there's no hard work put into it. They think that, they're no women CEOs, right? I'm like, do you know how extremely hard it is for anybody to become a CEO of a top 5 Fortune 500 company? Like it's psychotic. If you look at the mental makeup of people who are CEOs, most of them border on a line of psychosis. Like in terms of the amount of work, the intelligence, the intellect, all that. To sit there and think it's a sexist thing, like they think on a very.
I'm gonna give it to you right now.
They don't think on 3rd and 4th and 5th levels of how things are, right? Because think about this, right? The reason why those guys were fighting for that woman was only because they wanted pussy. That's what they think. Yeah. And the thing about they've seen their mothers treat men the same way, and they got attracted, like they've grown up thinking that's how a woman is supposed to treat men, right? Doing anything you want, there's no responsibility, you get welfare, you get benefits by the government. Think about this. There's literally like no homeless shelters for battered men. There are no
hold that point. Hold that point. Go ahead, Tess.
I'm gonna just kind of go off what both of them are saying. I get it, and you know what I'm saying. All right, just to kind of get the point out there. What I heard, you know what I'm saying. I heard kind of the story. Yeah, she poured the drink on him, but then he got up calmly and put his hands on her. Now, in that interaction, did she ever put her hands on him? Nah, she ain't never put her hands on him. She did something disrespectful, I understand. And us as men, we're aggressive by nature, so we respond a certain way. But the fact that you're saying that they were simping and that they were doing this and that, I don't see that, because let's say I walk into the bar, right? I didn't know what happened prior to that. But then I just see a female pouring a drink on a guy. I don't know if they together or not. And then I see him push her. Your natural reaction as a man, bro, because I don't know if y'all got sisters. I don't know. You should have a mother. You know what I'm saying? You should have somebody in your family that's a female that no matter what she did, a man shouldn't put her hands on. I mean, a man shouldn't put his hands on her. And that goes to like, it speaks to our nature, because they talk about how we don't protect our black women. Now, we can go through these little individual stories, but what they really talking about is overall. Because if we as men really was like, you know what I'm saying, really protecting our women, like the white man, like, boy, you kill a white girl, you're going to have the whole white nation on your ass, no matter what it is. You know what I'm saying? We don't do that the same way.
But if you
Bro,
come into the picture, you don't know what's happening.
Bro, I ain't say shit. Let me finish what I'm saying. I let you talk. Let me finish. What I'm saying is, if your sister poured a drink on a nigga and he turned around and pushed her by a temple, you might want to find out what happened later on. But just seeing that act of a man, a physically, you know what I'm saying, opposing man, pushing a woman or putting his hand on a woman for a form of disrespect, that's what the females are talking about. Because we should be able to, let's say she poured a drink on him. Why couldn't he just take another drink and throw it in her face? You feel me? Like, if that was your sister, you wouldn't, the story would sound a little bit different, because you wouldn't accept
But it would
a
be
man
personal.
do it. I understand it'll be personal. So my thing is, the guys that sat there and were like, that's fucked up, because the crime didn't, you know what I'm saying? It didn't match the punishment, fool. She threw a drink on you. Yeah,
All
you
them
feel
guys
hurt.
did see
I
what
have
happened. All them guys did see what happened.
Damn,
None of
bro.
them guys
I
That's why
have
I'm
my
telling
own
you, bro.
None of them
story.
guys
I
fought
mean,
the man.
Get it thought out before somebody does. Because when y'all talk, I don't say shit. I'm good for that, bro. I let a motherfucker get his
I
whole
think
thought
you're
out.
taking a
And
long
then I
walk
talk.
down a
you
short
listening.
Bro,
tunnel.
that's what I mean, bro. Like, y'all always tell me
Well,
I'm
I
taking a
had a
long time, but I
story.
can look at the time and I could look. I only been talking for like a minute. You sat there and told a 10-minute story. So I ain't gonna say shit, man.
No,
Yeah,
I
let him rock. Let him rock. Let him rock. I test sport. Let him
I
rock.
understand your point of view, and I tend to, of course, people are not gonna like it, but I understand what he's saying. I mean, like he just said, we could go back and forth with our stories, because I have a story of my own. And the thing of it is, when I was pregnant, sitting out there needing help, and it's like, I feel like, think about it if it was your family member, but
All
a
right,
lot of these
I'll
guys,
look on
they
that
don't
in a
want to think
minute.
about it that
I'm
way.
looking for.
But hold
I'm
on,
just
guys, a question
listening,
to that.
really. What are
If
you
you
doing?
have a child, right, that is your responsibility. It is not anybody's responsibility to
What are
help
you
you.
talking about? I'm saying I was pregnant and needed help lifting
I'm
something.
looking at it now.
So am I wrong to expect a male that's stronger than me to help me lift something?
Yeah,
That's what I was talking about.
man. When you have a child, right? If you choose to have a child without a father, right
Okay,
there
I
to help
had
you.
a father. Okay, do I need to tell the whole story? Because you
No.
keep
What I'm
interrupting
saying,
and you
hold
just
on.
want to be
Listen to what I'm
on
saying.
Yeah,
the
let her
opposing
finish.
side. You don't
A
know the
woman needed
story.
help. A
I was
woman
in
needed
a
help.
public store. My husband at the time was working. I was in a store and I had trouble lifting something. A young black man, and this is the thing, I don't do this. I don't bash black men. And anybody who's followed me knows that, but I'm telling you, we all have stories of people doing bad things or exhibiting bad behavior, male and female. We can do this all day. The young black man walked right past me, wouldn't help me. I had to get a stranger to help me. And I think that's all I-Test is saying.
Yes, ma'am. Again, I'm not saying that. Okay, your husband was at work. Again, in this society, right? Me personally, in my culture, we help women out. Like, if out of courtesy, if I saw you struggling, I'm gonna help you. But you cannot expect that. You just cannot. In this society, you cannot expect that. So
Well,
if
you
you
gotta realize
you
that
had, if
other
you had,
men are gonna, if they see you kind of mistreat. I'm just telling you guys, gotta look at it as on the broader scope, because it does
Exactly.
not look good for men. And I'm not saying y'all don't, because my man protects me, but it doesn't look good for a bunch of men to not protect their women. Men protect women and children. That's what men do.
yes,
You're
and
supposed to do
many
it.
men do. Okay, there's a misnomer that black men don't
Oh, I
protect.
got you. I got you.
the
Ice.
social contract
What's
is
going
Right.
on,
so
fellas? What's
broken.
going on?
Yo, what's up, bro?
Somebody just said it. The social contract is broken, right?
Yes.
In this society, this is what not just black women. A lot of women do this, right? A lot of women play the. I'm not saying you, Mahogany, but a lot of women play the feminist role. I don't need no man. I don't blah 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 blah. Right? All that crap. Fair enough. Then when they're in the store, pregnant, and they need help, they're looking for a man to help them. When they're at home, they're wishing a man could open a jar. No, you can't have it both ways. If you want chivalry works both ways. I help you in public, but that also means that not you, Mahogany, but women cannot go in public and just bash men and shit on men, right? It works both ways. If you get, there are a lot of women that you can't even say hello to them in the morning. I'm not even trying to hit on you. I'm saying good morning as a courtesy, and they look at you like you're shit. But you want me to help you in the grocery store when I don't know you, but I don't know your child? You know what I'm saying? You can't have it both ways. The social contract is
You
broken.
can't think like that, man. That's being
That's what I'm
selfish.
I'm
saying.
not
That's
No,
saying
the
me. I'm not
reality
saying
is
me.
already
Again,
here. What
I
are you trying
test.
to
Go
say
ahead,
that
bro.
it's
I'm
okay?
helping
The
women.
do that.
reality is
That's
here.
Quint.
I test.
That's
Go
my
ahead. Then
nigga right there.
And then Eric Black. Go ahead. I test.
Yeah, bro, this way the man talking fool. Like, I don't understand. Like, I understand women do shit, but at the same time, in your DNA, bro, you are a protector. You are a defender. Like,
Yes.
shit like that shouldn't look right to you that a female got a fucking baby. I didn't mean to say fucking baby, but she got a baby. She needs help, and you walking by like, well, because I said hi to you, you didn't say hi to me.
Bro,
I'm
bro,
not
bro,
gonna
bro,
help.
bro, bro,
That's
bro.
bitch
You
ass
got
shit,
it
bro.
wrong. I
I'm
literally
not
said
saying.
it twice. I said it
Like,
twice.
I'm not,
I'm going
yo.
to help. Me personally,
Yo,
I'm doing that. I'm
I'm
saying
not
in
talking
this
about you,
society,
bro.
we
If
should
you
not
if you
expect
feel
that.
like you got to defend yourself, I'm not talking to you. I'm going
All
off
right, my
your
bad.
point. So if it don't apply to you, bro, you ain't got to say nothing. But what I'm saying is, if people who think like that, they think that they got to get chivalry too. It don't work that way, bro. You are the man, fool. You are physically stronger. You are giving gifts that she's not. You feel me? So at the end of the day, what they say, the fucking Spider-Man quote, to great power, great is expected, bro. We got more power. So at the end of the day, yeah, they're gonna do their shit. Yeah, they're gonna do whatever. But at the end of the day, at their core, they're feminine, they're soft. You know what I'm saying? They know how to do is to get shit by, you know what I'm saying, using their feminine wines, using their intelligence and shit. We could just take shit. You feel me?
Great point.
So
I
you
Great
agree with
can't
point.
you a
tell
billion
me
Great
percent,
point.
you
So
can't tell
why
you
is?
can't
Oh, I'm sorry. Mhm.
yeah, no,
and
I'm gonna wrap it up real quick. You can't tell me that men need to be like it's like you saying we deserve the same type of coddling or the same type of degree of sensitivity that a female get, and it's not true, bro. We're two different species. At the core, we're supposed to protect it. Like
bless you,
I don't
General.
give a fuck, bro.
No,
I
you're
see a
right.
female.
Genetically,
I see a female getting her ass whooped by a man. I don't give a fuck what she did, bro.
well, hold on,
That
but you just
it don't
contradicted
look
yourself,
right, bro. It just
bro.
don't look right.
And we see that a lot. Me and
Bro, you
Legion here in
just
New York,
contradicted
and
yourself,
Eric
right?
Black too. I forgot Eric Black is up in
I
Mount
agree with you
Vernon.
a billion percent, right? But you just contradict yourself. When the dude brought up the story about throwing the drink in the man's face, right? If
Yeah.
women are supposed to respect, if you're supposed to respect a woman's femininity, which I do a billion percent, right? And
Yeah.
supposed to respect your strength, then why is she throwing a drink in a man's face, knowing that she
Thank
cannot
you.
deal with that
That's a
strength?
street
But
urchin.
they
That's a
do
street
that.
urchin.
They
That's a
Hold on.
do
Is
street
it.
it
You
my
know
urchin.
what
go?
I'm saying?
Is it my go?
They do
Yeah,
that.
My
go
bad.
ahead,
I'm sorry. I
Eric.
didn't talking about my
Yeah,
bad.
yeah. Go
Go
ahead,
ahead,
bro.
Eric.
Go.
A woman is supposed to be. She's supposed to use her
Quinte,
feminine
you
wiles,
next.
right? She's supposed to use her femininity to get the right production out of men around her that she doesn't know. She's supposed to be creating good vibes and situations where she can receive from any and every man around her. What I see from women is that they want to play the masculine role. They want to act like big and bad, and then also want
Facts.
men to come to their rescues and stuff. The
Facts.
world don't work like that. You know what I'm saying? Reality is reality, and the world don't work. I don't see beautiful women who got themselves together, who don't have bad attitudes. They don't curse. They not making scenes out in public and all. Them women not getting assaulted and getting beat up and stuff like that, and got to worry about men doing all this type of stuff. They don't even invoke that type of stuff, that type of spirit in their life.
Facts.
So I'm not into
Hey, let
I'm
me.
not into
Can we hear
protecting
you?
women who don't know how to be women, who don't know how to invoke the spirit of a man to be a man.
But you have to be the man, bro. She can't
Hey,
fucking
let me.
follow
Nah,
you if
nah, 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 nah. She's
she
gonna
can't
no,
follow you
she's
if you
gonna treat
showing bitch tendencies, bro.
no,
Go
she
ahead,
won't get the she won't get the
General.
help and cooperation she wants. That's what she's not gonna get.
General, go ahead.
Yo,
General.
as a man, you gotta understand, bro. They have a defense mechanism, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like they always gonna act up. Let's say a female, like you said, at that bar, she wasn't getting the attention that she deserved or that she believes she deserved, because at the core of a woman, she always feels like men are supposed to look at her and men are supposed to cater to her. So now her defense mechanism in that certain situation was like, this nigga not paying me no attention, pour a drink on him. You feel me? Knowing that in the back of my mind, this nigga might fuck around and hit my ass, but I'm
Well,
willing
now
to
that
take
shit
that chance.
retarded.
Does that sound like somebody who, she probably was having a fucked up day, and we all know females are more emotional.
So she gets to
They'll
act
do
out
more
whenever she
emotional
wants.
shit than men. You feel me? They'll go off the cuss. But at the end of the day, you as a man gotta look at it's not she gets to act out. But let's say as a man, he would have seen her doing all that bullshit she did, be like, look, sweetheart, I understand you trying to get a drink out of me, but I ain't with that right now. You know what I'm saying? But you just outright ignoring her, gave her the opportunity to throw that fucking drink on her. And now, mind you, she should be a female and stay in a female place. But you know that buck, bro. Like that's life. Now you as a man gotta be, you know what I'm saying? You got two nuts, you know what time it is. You know, man, fuck it, y'all talk, bro.
This is bullshit, man. So you can allow, so because you're not giving attention to a woman, she has a right to put a drink in my face. No, you have the right to not do anything, right? As a woman, go, okay, I'm not giving you attention at a bar. I'm not assaulting you. I'm not saying anything to you. Okay, I'm moving away from you. You don't have the right to throw. This is why a lot of black men, we grow up in chaotic situations where we see our mothers, our sisters, our relatives do a lot of buck shit, and we think it's okay to take. And then we end up marrying or having babies with those same buck women, and then we have buck children, we have a buck culture. And we sit back and say, where did it all go wrong? Because we sit here as black men and we accept the bullshit. Now, I don't look, if
But
she did that
that's
to me,
that's
I've been
that's
slapped
the
in my
type of
face,
women
I've
you
been
like.
disrespected, and I've walked away because I've known, look, I got power to knock this woman out, and I didn't do anything to deserve this, but let me walk away because I know I could kill her. But on the flip side, that woman, she has no right to do that. She has no right to be a freaking child. You're a grown adult. You don't pour something because that man, he could have been a psycho and killed her.
You ready?
Right?
Yeah,
and we
I'm
can
ready,
sit and
I'm
say,
ready.
oh, he was wrong for that. Yes, he's wrong for doing that. But you put yourself in that context for that to happen. We got to stop allowing women. Look, I'm not saying here we control oppressed women, but we got to stop accepting women being bucked and fucked up. When she did that, she should have been thrown out the bar immediately. Immediately, man. We accept a lot of bullshit. But we look back and say, oh, why are we not like the other groups? Because other groups don't accept that shit, bro. Other groups
But the way you sound,
and if a man is gonna get, and if a man is gonna come to the protection of a woman, be ready to fight the next man. Step all the way in there and do the damn thing.
At the end of the day, bro, you sound like you cool with niggas hitting on females, bro. And I'm telling you, I don't care. Let me
we ain't justifying.
If you're gonna sit here, okay, like this.
Like you said earlier, I said, yo, that was your sister or your brother. It comes.
Yo, I test you breaking up.
Maybe Quinte, go ahead, bro.
I just feel like some women don't understand the things, repercussions when they do certain things.
To put your pussy, bro. You can't fucking dog. I'll never hit a female because dog, there's certain niggas out here and I'll kill them. So there's no way I could hit a female, bro.
Okay.
Go
ahead, Quinte.
Hold up, but I test. No one is saying that it's okay. We understand the rim. It's terrible for a woman to hit a man, but what you literally just gave validation. You excused the woman's ratchet behavior and said, "Well, a man."
I didn't excuse it.
You literally just said that a man should be ignored.
Okay,
brothers.
The crime.
All right, guys.
He threw a drink and he took her by her fucking head and threw her on the ground. How the fuck does that fit the punishment? He could have took a drink and threw it right back in her face.
No, I got it.
She subjected herself to any type of punishment because of the way
so that means she could throw a drink in your face and I could pull a pistol and shoot.
Man, I'm asking.
That's what you
I
said.
disagree with
You
it, but
just
some
said
niggas do that.
that's what you just said. You just said when she
I didn't say it,
did
but
that,
you
she
Okay, so
know.
would
opened
you
herself to
tell?
any retaliation. That's what you
Before
just
you
said,
guys
bro. You
continue,
say I could do anything.
Would you
before you
tell your
guys
sister?
continue,
Would you tell your sister to act like that? Because my sister, she's married, right? But she knows that if she did that to some dude, there might be repercussions. Because again, we're not every dude out there, right? There are guys who are literally they're dressed up, they have great jobs, whatever, but they're psychotic. They will wait until she got out the car and they'll murder her, right? So
Yes,
if I can't tell my sister, yo, yeah, do that to any guy because
it's
no guy should hit
repercussions,
you.
man.
You're
The
being idealistic.
repercussions.
I'm being realistic. There's psychos out there that'll kill you that don't have the mental control like we do, where we won't hit a woman. So the best thing for me to tell a woman is, hey, look, when you go out there, you got to treat people with the same respect they treat you. If a guy ain't doing that to you, you don't do that to another guy because you don't know what he can do. I can say and preach about what he shouldn't do. I can say and preach about what guys should be doing all the time. But there's a reason why prisons exist because people don't follow those natural laws that we've created for everybody. So I can't tell a woman to go out
Stay
there
in
and
a
do that.
woman's lane.
She got to
Stay
be
in your
responsible,
lane.
dog. Come on.
wait, and before you guys continue, go ahead, Quinte, put in your 2 cents.
I just feel as though it's some women, not all, because the women I grew up watching and seeing, I grew up around a whole bunch of single women, single mothers, and they had, they didn't act the way Legion of the next podcast say women acts, like the ratchet women.
Exactly.
Every woman in my family was educated. They made, they was in love. My mom was in love with my dad. It just didn't work. My dad just wanted to have sex with every woman he see. It just didn't work. You understand what I'm saying? She never spoke bad about him. She never said anything ill about this man in front of me. I never saw my mom act crazy in front of men if she didn't get attention or something like that. But I seen it from other people. Like I go to my friend's house, his mom is like ghetto as hell. Don't got a high school diploma. She just crazy, cussing at him. My mom never talked to me and my little brother like that. When I go to other people's houses, it's different. I understand what he's saying, but at the same time, you can't do certain things. You understand what I'm saying? I feel as though, even though a woman might act crazy, they're doing it for attention because they're not getting attention. They're lonely, they're depressed, they ain't getting no loving and all that stuff. They're emotional. We're logical. We think with
Facts.
logic. You understand?
Exactly.
You can't use your logic on her emotion. Her emotion is going to sway her every time.
Exactly.
That's why I do not put myself around those type of people. I walk away. I get away from them.
So do I. That's why I have no women today, thank God.
If I'm in a club,
And that's why
we
got up. That's why we got up, because we saw the problem and we gave them the table. Now, to the young man who spoke so passionately,
Good for you, Arab Black.
To the young man who spoke so passionately about not putting your hands on women regardless of what they do. Let me tell you what I witnessed as a young man at 21 years of age. We came out of the club. There was a guy. His girl was in there flirting with this other guy. They got to arguing. I watched this happen. The club let out. We were all out in the parking lot pimping, if you will. The dude was over there beating his woman's ass. I'm talking about slapping her, putting hands on her. My homeboy, white knighted, oh man, that's fucked up. What do you see with it? And I'm saying, nigga, you saw what she was doing in the club. That ain't your business, man. Stay out of that. He went over there, pulled the dude up off of her. She got off the ground. Get your hands off my man. She got to helping her man.
That happened to me too.
She got to helping my man. She got to helping her man jump on my homeboy. The nigga broke and ran from my homeboy. Went to his car, got a gun, came back, shot and killed my best friend. We've been best friends. We were best friends since we were since we were 7, 8 years old. He's not here, and I'm 53 years old to this day. He's not here because he went to go help or get involved in a situation which really had nothing to do with him. He lost his life at 22 years of age. Dead. Shot and dead. Listen, what we have to do is stop making excuses for grown people. If you're grown, you have to act accordingly. Man, woman, bear, wolf, or child. You have to act accordingly. Now, I can't say what I would have or would not have done if you embarrassed me First of all, I don't know you. Secondly, you're over there in my space. You're invading my space because I don't give you the attention that you want, because I don't spend my hard-earned money on you. I don't owe you an explanation as to why I would or would not buy you a drink. You ain't my woman. I don't know you. I don't have to give you an answer on shit. And because you're in your emotions and your feelings and you had a bad day or not, you decide you want to embarrass me in front of people that I really don't know because it's a bar, or in front of people that I do know. You want to pour a drink on my head that I bought for myself when I wasn't bothering you? Then you want to turn and thump your cigarette in my face? She's lucky he didn't knock her the fuck out.
That's what I'm saying.
Let me say.
He held restraint. A push on the floor, mush is nothing.
Let me say.
No, bro, I
You
don't
got
get
I
it.
got all these excuses for ratchet behavior, and we wonder why we're fucked
Right,
up.
right.
We wonder why we
But
fucked
say
up.
this.
your
It's
retaliation
ratchet
is putting
behavior in
hands
every
on them.
race.
All
It's
right.
ratchet
Yeah, but I
behavior in
didn't
every
beat
race.
her though. She I didn't beat her. She can
No,
get removed out of my space by a push or
yeah,
something like
yeah,
that.
I get that part, but what I'm saying is, look, it sounds like I'm defending bad behavior, and you ask me, would I tell my sister to go out there and act a certain way? Of course not. My sister was raised around me. She was raised around my brother. She was raised around my father. So she knows what a real man is because she's been around it. So she would never go out there and put herself in that situation. Now, you got to look at that female. Was she raised around strong men? Because she doesn't
Dang.
know her limits.
It's
You
We
feel
ain't
me?
got
She don't
time to
know her.
question all of
Yeah,
this
that's what
stuff.
I'm
I'm
saying.
not,
No,
I'm not
okay, all
questioning.
right.
I
it,
don't know
I
nothing
get
about
it.
it
this
goes
chick.
by the
What she
Yo,
demeanor of
can't
the
I
do is
get it.
disrespect me.
demeanor.
That's what she
I
can't
get
do.
it. I get it. I get it. I get it. But
It's
I'm not
demeanor of the
excusing her
woman.
bad behavior. But what I'm saying is your reply to a drink being poured on your head is smacking her or throwing her on the floor. Now you're saying that's ratchet behavior, but that was a ratchet retaliation, bro.
Thank you.
It
Right,
wasn't, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't
right.
anything,
At which
it
she
wasn't
opened the
anything,
window to that.
it wasn't anything that anyone could learn from. She did something ratchet and your level went up and you did something even
Learn
more
from what
ratcheter.
we trying to teach. We trying to learn lessons and teach lessons out here. The first
Okay,
lesson is don't you disrespect nobody. You
all
don't
right, so
don't you
that's what I
disrespect
said.
nobody. You ain't got to
That's
worry about nothing.
that's what I
You-
said earlier. Y'all sound like y'all hit on females. Now let me tell you about me.
I don't hit
I have
on.
never.
Nah, don't
Okay,
nobody hit on no
I've
females
never hit
around
on
here.
a
We
so
female
talking
in my
all
about
right,
life.
respect
whatever.
Playing
Okay,
around,
what
bro.
respect.
I'm
We talking about
what I'm saying,
the repercussions of not respecting.
what I'm saying, I'll never get in that position. You know why? Because I carry an aura with me. A bitch will never play with me like that. Maybe that nigga had a
Yeah.
bitch ass aura about him. You feel me? And that she felt that she could test that. There's no way. I don't care
So
what
then,
nobody
You do a
when
lot,
he
says.
bro.
served on her ass
That's
or
true.
whatever the hell happened,
So
Okay,
that's what we
so all right.
for thinking
So
she
now,
could test a
all
man.
right. So then let me ask you: is that nigga a man to you? Are
It
you
didn't
scared of
matter.
him?
It didn't
Never
matter what
kicks
he
me
was or
on
No,
what.
the
I'm
She
walk.
asking
don't
you a
know.
question.
She
Is
thought
he a man?
if she
Is
thought
he?
she was
You know,
if
in
she
his
thought
head,
he was
in
a
his
girl
head,
and he showed
in
her
his head,
Right
differently, then
in his head,
it's
in his
done.
head,
USA
in
use
his head, he got
government
cool points.
and
In
send
my head, he a
back
bitch
what
ass
we do.
nigga.
But I'm
He
not
sat
here
Like
to
there,
South.
grade him.
but
Who's gonna grade him?
he sat there and beat on a female that couldn't defend herself. Do that to me.
Oh,
You feel
no,
me?
no, 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 no.
That's when
You out
you
the
know
picture.
what time it
Unless
is.
unless you jumping in to defend her. Unless you jumping in to defend her, you're not even in the picture.
Let's say by
Like
chance,
Wall Street, come on.
let's say
But one at a time,
by
guys.
chance
One at a
that was
time,
my
guys.
sister. You know what I'm saying? Let's say by chance
Yeah,
that was
I
my
said
sister
that's
and I
your
walked
sister.
in and
That's
did that.
different. That's personal.
It's
You
not
go.
different. It's not
Who-
different because that's somebody's sister. That's somebody's sister you
No.
did that to.
No, wait, but can I ask a question? If this woman knows that she's somebody, says, why don't she take the responsibility to be like, hey, I'm
Bro,
effed
we
up right
can't
now. I'm
fucking
in my emotions. Maybe I should not be at a bar and drinking where I can act in an emotional sense. When you come out to the public, right? There's a contract, a common goods contract you have with everybody else to not be a
I'm done with this
degenerate.
nigga Quint, man. You try to
Thank
explain
you.
it, bro.
Thank you. No, he's totally right. He's right on point.
Because when I go outside, right, I can't just be like, yo, I'm angry, man. I'm gonna curse at everybody I see. I can't do that. You know what's funny? If she doesn't go out to a white neighborhood and start cursing out random white people saying I'm effed up. She pulls us with black people because she knows that people like you have that thinking where everybody was in that bar and she pulled that and no one kicked her out the bar. But she won't go to a white office or an office with a bunch of white people and act out. Why? Because she knows better. She knows
Oh, she
better.
got.
They'll kick her out. They'll send her to jail for the night or whatever. But she goes into a bar with a black man, knowing this black man will be nothing, and I could pour a drink in his face, and no one's gonna say anything except for, "Oh man, that's messed up."
But you gotta
No,
understand.
she should have been kicked out the damn bar and not allowed back for
She
pulling
was.
that crap.
She was.
Let me say
She
this,
was.
Steve.
She was
Black people
escorted
gotta
out.
have a better, higher standard of living. Enough of this crap about, oh, I don't know about her day or whatever. I don't give a shit. I have
but
bad
hey,
days all the
hey,
time.
hey,
When I walk outside, I don't treat
Hey,
people like
I
shit,
got
yo.
you, Quinte. All right, Legion. Go ahead, Quinte.
My bad.
In
Let
general.
me say this to you, big homie. I understand what you're saying, but it sounds like you're an angry man towards women. That's what it seems.
He sounds
I know
like
that's
me.
not what I know. That's not what
You talking about me?
Yes, I know that's not what you're trying to portray, but that's what it seems.
Nigga. First of all, you hear me? You heard me.
No. Come and say
No,
this.
what
Come
he's
say this.
saying, Legion,
I'm
but he
37
knows you're not
years
that
old,
way.
bro.
Relax,
I'm
bro.
37
Oh,
years old, bro.
man.
I'm 37 years old, and I never had that shit happen to me in my life.
Never, ever,
Women never disrespect me like that. I'm
never,
5'10",
bro.
220
This didn't happen to
pounds,
him
man.
either. It was a whole situation with another
You
dude.
Miami
But
guys got
I'm
it
just
easy.
saying.
Nah, bro.
I
It's the
stay
way
away
you
from
carry
women like
yourself.
that.
You
Bitches
Miami
smell
boys
that.
got it
People
easy.
like that. You got
Nah,
crummy people in every race. Crummy people in every race, bro.
Wall
White
Street,
women
what's
do
up,
the
bro?
same shit.
What's going on,
I
y'all?
don't know where that's
I'm
going. I
good,
don't
man.
saying
I'm
black
Get
telling
ready
you,
for
white
Saturday
women do
morning,
the
me and you.
same shit, bro.
Okay,
They do the same
cool.
shit. They do the
10
That
same
o'clock.
works.
shit.
That works. All right.
Puerto
That works
Rican
for
women do
both
the
of us,
same
bro.
shit.
Talk some Ravens, too. Ravens,
I'm just saying, they do
They
the
play
same
Patriots, man. They
thing,
play the
bro.
Packers
there
this
you go.
weekend.
Sunday night, yeah.
I got slapped in the face for talking to one chick at a club, and
See,
another chick.
your aura is wrong, bro. Your aura is off.
My
It's
aura
off,
is off
bro.
because I'm in the
Your
I
aura
know
club.
my aura. I know
In
my
the
aura
club.
is horrible.
I'm in the club. I looked at one chick. I'm not talking to her. I'm not even doing anything to her. I'm talking to a whole nother woman. The other chick comes up, slaps me in my face, and gets mad because I'm talking to another girl and I wasn't talking to her. But it's my aura is off. This is a retarded shit guys say to get
Oh
women
man, but
to
you
their
gotta
Listen,
phone.
if my aura is
if you
off,
don't want
I
that
want
type
another
of woman,
man
why
to
are you
come
why are
aura
you
check me.
associating yourself with her then? If you don't
If
want
my
that type
aura
of woman,
off,
stop
nigga, come
associating
aura
with her.
check me, nigga.
My aura is off. A woman could come and slap me. Y'all know. And y'all wonder why there are women out there
Man,
that get
y'all,
killed or whatever.
Man,
it's like
please
you
aura
talk about the
check
dude
me,
sipping for defending the woman, but it seems like you sipping right now, complaining about a woman smacking you, bro.
Smacking you, bro. I've never been
Come
smacked
on,
in my life.
I'm
I've been smacked a
correcting
few
your
times.
bullshit.
women like
I'm
Yeah, I
correcting
mean,
your
who
bullshit because you
Matter of
came
fact,
up
a year ago, the
you
last
came up here and
summer
not
of
know any of the story.
2019,
What
I
I'm
had
talking about
picture
the
of
story with
ice
the
water
girl
poured on
slapping
my
the other
head
dude
for
in the
no
face.
reason.
I'm talking about with
Hey,
black people.
Just because I didn't pay the bitch no
Hey,
I
attention.
don't associate
That's
myself with
all.
people like that. I just
You
don't.
know
I
my
don't.
feelings,
Hey,
bro.
quit. I don't
Anybody.
get it. Where these niggas from, bro?
I don't
That's you
know.
Miami niggas, man. You got it easy like that. Here in New York, me and Legion
Nah,
and
it ain't
Black don't have
easy.
it like that.
It's
It
the
ain't,
same thing, man.
bro.
It's the
It
same
ain't
thing.
easy, bro. It's on you. I say this a million times. Motherfuckers gonna treat you how you let them, dog.
Yes.
You gotta carry yourself a certain way, bro. I'm telling you, a situation like that will never happen because a bitch could look at me and be like, nah, that ain't the problems I want right there. You feel me? Like,
Yeah, I feel you.
it's just
I
on
have
how
to
you
hold
carry
on. You
so
just
you
yourself, bro.
justifying it for a man who
Give
don't
the
look like
woman
you, so it's
to
okay to get
protect
at a guy
yourself.
who got
Man,
It's
y'all,
not that I'm justifying.
Calm
It's not
down.
that I'm
Calm
justifying. It's
down,
not that
I
fellas.
have to have the
y'all too
prospect of
emotional.
beating a woman.
bro.
To protect
Just
myself,
the
I have
way
to have the look
you,
I'm going to beat a woman up if she touches me. Thank you.
nah,
That makes sense.
it's not even
You
that.
don't hit women
I
to have the prospect of beating up a woman so she
never put
couldn't
my
hit me.
hands.
That
I
makes
never put
sense.
my hands on a female a day in my life, bro. I never put my hands
Good
on
and
a
great
female
for
a day
you.
in my life,
me
and I've
Come to
never
New York.
had
Come
to,
to New
bro.
York if
You
you're
feel me?
around drunk people. I don't
Bro,
know.
I've been to New York. What you talking about? I've been to New York. You ain't
All right,
saying nothing.
that's good.
Nigga, I've
I
been to
live
New
here.
York.
I live here.
I've been
You
to
go
Cali. I've
you
been
go
to
to certain
Texas.
clubs where
I've been
people
to,
are
bro, I
high
lived
and
in
you
Cali. What you saying, bro? It follows you everywhere you go. If you a
it doesn't
bitch
follow
ass
me
That's
nigga in New
everywhere.
facts.
York,
It does
you gonna
follow
be a
you
bitch
everywhere you
ass
go.
nigga
I
anywhere.
gave you one
Everywhere you
example.
go.
I gave you one example of me not doing anything to somebody I don't even know. You keep talking to cut me off. I gave an example of one person I didn't say anything to. I didn't do anything to. Didn't look this person's way. They're high off of drugs or probably alcohol. But in the meatpacking district in New York, a lot of people will have cocaine, high off pills,
Yeah.
and they'll pull shit like that. And you've done nothing to them. And it's because of my aura. That's the dumbest fucking shit I've heard.
Bro, it's never happened to me.
situation.
It's never happened to me.
So
And
you
what's
can't
funny,
relate. So you can't
that's what I
relate.
mean. It's never happened to me. You
I,
sound
I,
like
I, I
somebody
can't
who's
relate.
had.
I
You
can't.
can't relate. You
You
totally
sound.
out the picture.
But that's what I mean. He sound like somebody who's had issues with females. And bro, that shit
All right.
follows you, bro. Just the way I can't even make a statement without you crying, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like you gotta calm down. Motherfuckers read that shit. You probably out there giving out a fucking energy you don't even know, and that's what you getting back.
My
As
dude.
another man over checking his energy and then letting him know, like, yo, your energy is off, bro. I'm gonna have to handle you right now.
This is the dumbest shit. This is the dumbest shit I heard. So niggas been cutting off everybody else this whole time. I literally told you several times I don't condone men hitting women. I don't fall for that shit. But I'm giving an example of when women get out of hand, you can walk into them, right? And you're saying talking about I hate women. I love women. I'm not saying you're shitting on all women. I'm saying there's ratchet.
I ain't say that. I ain't say that. Quint said that. Quint said that.
Right?
I'm literally telling you
sounds like
the situation.
It sounds like it though. That's what I mean, bro. You sound like a female, bro. You sound like all you want to do is argue with niggas, bro. Like you still.
You've been doing the same shit for the whole time,
bro.
Like,
You sound like somebody who sits there and females fuck you over, and then you get mad at the world.
I gave you one example, and it's sad because you can't.
Whatever, yo.
Now you're trying to
Whatever, yo. You crying.
You're trying to insult people. That's your anger. You're trying to insult
you.
That's not like a
How
shot.
am I
Shot
insulting
fired.
you?
Hey,
You
look, I'm
guys
gonna
insulted
defend
me
him.
several times, bro. I'll give you an example.
I'm gonna defend him for a second while I calm you two down. That's just the New York in him, bro.
All the fuck you do is whine, bro.
That's just the New York
You
in
just
him.
crying, bro. A female slap you in your face.
John the story. You're getting on me for some reason, bro.
It's all right.
Bro, I ain't
Guys,
never
it's
been
all
slapped in my
right.
face.
General, go ahead.
That's good for you, nigga.
I
Because
ain't
you
never
what?
been
You
slapped in my
share, right?
face.
You talking about you share what you.
General, go ahead.
Hey, man, I got double love.
One, you sound like a cracker,
It's
bro.
all conversation.
All right.
General.
Yeah, I'm here.
Go ahead, man.
Hey, listen, man. I'm sorry. Everybody was raised a certain way. Now, I was fortunate enough to have a mother and a father who raised me like this. You don't start nothing with nobody. Nobody. That means man, woman, bear, wolf, or child. I say it again. You don't start nothing with nobody. But you damn well better not let nobody start nothing with you. You don't hit nobody. But you damn well better not let nobody hit you. It doesn't make a difference who it is or what it is. Don't accept bullshit from anybody. That sister that I witnessed, from what I'm telling you as an eyewitness, she was out of line. And that brother probably was raised like me, because I never hit a woman. Never. I never had to. But I can't tell you what I would or would not have done had I been that brother who wasn't bothering minding his own business. I can't tell you what I would or would not have done. You have never, like you say, young brother, you never had that happen to you, so you don't know how you will react.
Yeah, he's not.
You don't know.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, when I got that pitcher of water poured on me last summer, I wanted to kill that woman, but common sense told me better.
No, it was your aura. Your aura was fucked up because you didn't drink enough green tea that day. Your aura was fucked up. It's hard for the niggas say because they grow up with. I'm not saying all black men do this. This is not a blanket statement. But dudes like that dude, they grow up with fucked up women and they think that that's okay. Me personally, I would never hit a woman. I would never do any of that shit in my life. I'm telling you about one example where literally you do nothing. It can happen to anybody. And you're supposed to allow that to happen. The guy I was in the bar, what was his aura? Why? He's chilling by himself, not saying anything. And the woman comes up to him. She's already drunk. Y'all said y'all got away from her. And she goes to another. So his aura was off. This is that simp shit. And the funny thing, here's a contradiction. He said he would never hit a woman, right? But the way to his aura that she will look at him and say, oh, I would never do it because he's given off a prospect that he would hit a woman. So to make a woman not do that, she have to give the prospect off that you will beat the shit out of her if she did it. This is the dumb shit we say to try to act cool, to sin for bullshit actions for women. So I might even say for women.
That's not true, man. That's not true, man.
Lauro, get up here.
I'm just saying. I'm gonna say this to you. In my 37 years living on this planet, if I notice a woman who's acting that way, I've been out to the club, women acting ignorant and stuff like that. If I see her, I walk away. I go the opposite way. I'm not gonna stand right there and let her build up, do all her shit to me. I walk away. I'm not finna put myself in that situation.
I just don't want to. Just like I know it's ratchetness in every race. You understand what I'm saying? I just don't. I don't want to put myself a part of that because I wasn't raised that way. The women I grew up seeing, I didn't see them act that way. So I don't want that kind of woman in my life and that kind of energy in my life. Cause all that bad energy, that shit comes onto you like a bad habit, bro.
It does.
Trust me.
Like Wall Street.
I'm just coming in, but you know, at the end of the day, you know, as a man, you have to kind of, you know, you have to carry yourself a certain type of way because people are always watching. Like, I don't know the context of what you guys are talking about per se, but I just know that, you know, anytime you with, you know, even for females out of pocket, like you're the one that's going to get arrested. You know what I'm saying? Like if something happens, if something goes down, so you have to just know how to handle that. And then, you know, like the other guy was saying, like if you notice a female's tendencies and she seems like she'll be that type of woman, that's the type of person you need to avoid because those type of women are toxic. And you don't want to be you don't want to be even associated with her because somebody might associate you with them just by being around them. So anytime you see any type of female like that, you always want to get that, you know, get up out of there anyway. But like I said, I'm just listening on right now.
General.
Man, the bottom line for me is you treat people how you want to be treated, whether you're a man or a woman. Chivalry is dead, and guess who killed it? In my opinion, it wasn't men, because by nature men are protectors. By nature men are givers. By nature men want to do things to help women, even women that they don't know. By nature, this is who we are. But when you act with such an, I don't know, it's a lot of clicking in the background. Somebody might need to mute.
Let me see who it is.
That's me, my fault, Sean.
At the end of the day, you you must understand that times have changed. You got
Someone's
women out
typing.
here.
That's what it is.
You got women out here that want to compete with men. I got a female battle in my active duty. This woman, she is the most feminist ass sister ever. Men ain't shit, and she's a beautiful sister. Men ain't shit. She can do anything that a man can do, and she can do it better. I've raised my children, and then when you get to know her, and you say, "Well, why are you so angry at men?" Every man I ever fucked with just walked off and left me. No, you ran them the fuck off with your fucked up attitude. That's what happened.
I agree.
And if you know, I've talked.
Yeah, most women don't get that.
You know, and I'm like, no, you want to sit here and complain about how men just, you know, dumped you and you can't. And I'm like, I don't get it. You know, you're 37 years old. You only got one child. You're a beautiful woman. You're fit. You're in shape. You're educated. You know, you're an officer. You're a career woman. You don't need a man to do anything for you, but you desire to have one. But every nigga you fuck with is some ratchet ass nigga. You don't get anybody on your level, but you complain about the nigga taking your car, riding around with other bitches. Well, look at who you fucking with. You come to work talking about, girl, popping your mouth and shit, wringing your neck and shit. You hot every other weekend. Your man done took your car and he riding around with another bitch. You done called. Look at the type of nigga you fucking with. So the same can be said for women. You can't motherfucking go out here and act any kind of goddamn way and expect for a man to just run to your rescue because you're in your emotions and you want to act like a fucking animal and you need to be handled.
That's why I ignore him, General. That's why I ignore him.
I get what you're saying. I've heard women say, I need a man who can handle me. Every time a woman that I've dealt with has said that to me, I've gotten up out of restaurants and left bitches sitting in a restaurant. Well, I need a man who can handle me, you know, because I'm a strong, independent. I get up and I walk away. I don't even sit there and finish the conversation. Soon as you say you need a man who can handle you, and I told this one woman when I first had that said to me, I said, I don't handle women. You handle wild animals. You handle a dog or a cat. You handle a snake. You handle a rodent, a rat, a lizard. I don't need to handle you. What the fuck? This is the ideology that we're up against and that we're dealing with as men in this space. When black men decide to take a rightful place in society, in the black society, a lot of this shit will go away. When you refuse to deal with the ratchet behavior, it'll cease to exist. Period.
I agree.
That's all I was saying, man. I'm not. I agree with that 1,000,000,000%. That's all I'm saying is like, I was trying to make it racial. I was just saying, don't accept bullshit from people, man. That's it. We black people in this country, we accept a lot of bullshit that we do ourselves, man. And we talking about we want to change and make things better and build a culture. Just actions and things that you can't allow to persist from both ourselves too. I'm not saying black men are blameless. There are a lot of things that we do that's fucked up. But when you allow, think about that. In that bar, there were I don't know how many people in that bar, but everybody sat back and it was allowed for that to happen. Shit like that should not be allowed to. If we think about it as black people, it's like, no, that behavior will not be allowed. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. I'm not sitting here. People talk about aura, man. Get that shit the fuck out of here, man. That guy's aura, I don't know what his aura was, right? If auras were available like that, you'll be able to see the auras of pedophiles and rapists and post out some minority report shit and arrest people before they commit crimes. If auras,
a real nigga can see somebody aura who's fucked up like that. I know I can.
No.
What the fuck you talking about? Just because you don't believe in something, bro, you sitting over here just talking about it like it doesn't exist. Motherfucker, if you do your reading, kinetic energy and all this shit, all that shit works together. I'm not your fucking nigga, yo.
Well, okay, whatever.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not your fucking nigga. What the fuck wrong with you?
So you don't know me to know what auras are.
Right? Exactly, bro. I don't know you, and you don't know me. I'm speaking on something that you have no knowledge about.
Normal people on the street. You
can't trying to downplay it like it doesn't exist. You can read motherfuckers. I know you can't. I know I can.
Oh, so you can read
you right now, and I can tell, bro.
Right?
Bro, I don't even know you. I can tell you a bitch ass nigga. All you do is sit there and cry, bro. All you do is sit there and cry. So I can tell, bro. I can tell all that shit happening to you your whole life. It's female shitting on you.
Everybody, no, you can't read everybody, bro. What the fuck?
Yes, I can. I can read your bitch ass.
Yeah, because you're emotional. Because all you do is
I'm emotional, bro. You sit there, you're the one that want to beat up on females. You the one that want to beat up on females.
Okay, boys, calm down.
You the one that want to beat up on females, but I'm emotional.
Calm down. I know where Legion's coming from. I know where I test is coming from.
I didn't shut your ass up, man.
He called me a bitch ass. I didn't saw him this whole time, right?
No, you're okay, bro.
Exactly.
Both of you guys are cool. Arab Black, go ahead, bro. Arab Black.
Nah, I mean, the whole situation about you talking about you overchecking somebody or you going stepping on a situation, and then on one end you trying to be the tough guy, and then on another end you trying to be the soft guy who understands for the women. And it's like, pick a side. Like, you gonna check the dude, you gonna fight him over what you think. You trying to call him out on one end, and then on another
shit.
end.
I ain't or checking nothing. I ain't doing nothing. All I'm saying is, I said that or shit. What, 10 minutes ago? I said that or shit about 10 minutes ago. He keeps going back to it like in his head is bullshit. All I said, bro, maybe the way you moving, maybe the way you acting gives motherfuckers the green light to fuck with you like that. In my lifetime, nobody just outright fucks with me like that. I'm not no tough guy. I'm just a regular nigga from Miami that don't take no bullshit from nobody. Maybe my aura keeps motherfuckers like him and bitches like that do that away from me. That's all I was saying. But
men have never
keep talking about it. He keep talking, bro. I understand, but you sat there and told us a story about you getting slapped in your face. That's never happened
at a club. I gave the example.
But that's what I'm saying. No setting, no place, no situation. I've never been slapped in my face. That's what I'm saying. So what I'm saying, I carry myself in a certain way.
It's not 100.
Okay, but basically, if the word auras bother you, I carry myself in a certain way where motherfuckers don't fuck with me like that. That motherfucker just don't fuck with me in the club and just smack me in my face. That's it, bro. That's all I'm saying. You probably carry yourself, and I can tell by the way you act and by the way you react. Bro, you carry a certain thing about your motherfucker smack you, bro. Motherfucker ain't just
Bro,
gonna
bro,
walk up
bro,
to me
bro,
and
bro.
smack
But
me.
that
And
the man
again,
brought
to
defend
the nigga
himself.
that's
You
black,
calling
to
enough
the
people
nigga
out.
that's black, I'm not trying to be no tough guy.
Forget me.
I'm not trying to
Forget
be no
me.
tough guy. This is me, bro.
I
I'm
know.
not trying to be no tough guy. I'm not placating to female. I'm not sitting up there. I'm just saying, bro, you're a man. She a female. Grab your fucking nuts. Female acts emotional. You don't have to smack on them. What smacking on her gonna prove? What beating up on her gonna prove? That's all I said. But you keep arguing with me about
I'm
beating
not
up on
arguing.
a
I agree
female.
with you.
That's all you saying, bro. This whole fucking thing has been about me saying, yo, he could have took a drink and threw it on her face. The crime didn't fit the punishment. I'm not defending no female doing ratchet shit. But what I'm saying is, you are a man. You gotta accept emotional shit from a female and know how to
Man,
act accordingly.
just
You
walk
beating on
away,
her
Listen,
ass,
bro.
listen.
bro.
She
Just
You
poured
walk
beating on
drinks
her
away.
on
ass.
me.
You beating on her ass
Listen.
and do
She poured drinks
all you
on me,
did, all
and
you
I
did was
pushed her in the dirt
reciprocate a
and shot
ratchet
her.
Bro,
Oh, I
behavior
I
got you.
with another
agree
ratchet
with
We
behavior.
you.
even.
That's
Yeah,
what I
man.
be telling you.
Okay.
I
Get the
test.
fuck out my
I
face, bro.
agreed with you. I said, do not. I said it multiple times. See, we talk about all this, but you're not listening to me. I agree with you multiple times. I said, I will not hit a woman in that position. I do not think it's right for the man to hit. All I said is that if you are a woman, hold on. If you're an adult, you cannot expect someone to treat you with more respect than you treat them if you act in that manner. That's all I
Facts.
said. And when I brought up the aura thing, it was not to come at you. I'm saying that you have as black people. I'm not talking for white people, whatever. As black people, if we're trying to progress in this country as a proper culture and bring back tenets like chivalry and respect, there are certain actions you cannot allow other people to do. That's all I was saying. I wasn't trying to come back on the aura thing.
And what I'm
Okay,
saying is,
I
if
hear
you
you,
ruin
bro.
my
You did
suit
I
say
hear
and
that
I
you.
the
snap
woman,
your
you
weave
said that
off
if the
and
woman's having
push
a
you,
bad day and she's stressed out, right? Why that we have to sit here and you have to take that into account. And all the other people are saying is like, nah, you don't have to take that into account. You act when you're out in public, you act a certain way despite what may be going on in your life. And if you're not mentally able to handle yourself at a bar, do not go in a bar.
What's all that background noise? Hey,
I
let's check
like
this
that a
out.
lot,
Check this out. I
bro.
have a question.
Oh, I'm driving. My bad. I'm driving.
What's up,
Can you guys hear
fireman?
me? Can you guys
Yeah,
hear
we
me?
hear you. Yeah, we hear you,
Check this.
Apple.
I
Go
have a
ahead.
question. So you mean to tell me if someone gives off a certain aura, like and come fuck with me, does it make it
Bro, y'all niggas
okay to
steady on
fuck with
this.
them? Is yes or no?
All right. Maybe I
No, no,
gotta
no,
make
no.
myself more clear.
Is
Are
yes
you
or no?
If you don't
yes or
understand
no
something,
what? I
just
couldn't
don't
even
talk
hear your
about it,
question.
bro. Cause you're not
You
understanding
feel me?
nothing
Like
you saying.
you ain't nothing you on, bro. If you don't get it, you sitting up here ridiculing it and acting like every situation is the same. It's not. All I'm basically saying, the energy you give out in this life, you gonna get back. So if
Yes.
you giving off an energy where you hate females or a female better not touch you or this, that, and the other, guess what the universe is gonna do? It's gonna bring a ratchet ass female to test your bitch ass. And it's gonna see how you react. And most niggas, the way y'all defending the motherfucker actions that pushed her on the ground, y'all sit there and smack that hoe. I wouldn't smack her, bro, because I might kill her. I'll throw a drink right back in her face and embarrass her. But y'all telling me that beating up on her ass is somehow like is justified. It's not justified in my
That
eyes,
shit
bro.
makes
And
no sense.
We literally,
That
I
shit
literally
makes no
said
sense.
it's not
That shit makes
justified.
no sense, bro.
it don't make no
That
sense
shit
then.
make
It
it
don't
doesn't
make
make
no
any
sense.
sense. It doesn't. Okay, how about this? Hold on, let me say this. How about this? How about you go in front of a
Who
police
the
officer
fuck
or
is
a
this
judge
talking? Hold
and
on.
say,
Who
Judge,
is this?
the reason
Who
why
is this?
I assaulted this person is because this person gave off an energy saying that they a
Shut your dumb
coward.
ass up. You know that ain't what I mean, bro. If you want to be that fucking literal about it, then we don't need to talk, bro. You need to go
No,
talk
but
to somebody else.
it's just stupid. I'm saying it's stupid. It's dumb as fuck. Hey,
Okay,
that's no
then you
excuse
dumb
for
as
that.
fuck too because your dumb ass
You
ain't
don't
answer.
understand something
But
though,
You
what
ain't
bro.
about
fuck
yeah,
that.
you dumb as
Hold
dumb
fuck,
as
on.
bro.
fuck and
That's like
talk
somebody
shit?
Oh,
All
you give
that
off a
shit
certain
used to
energy.
happen to
Fuck
like
out.
his
Your
off
aura
That's
is
now.
bad,
you
bullshit.
don't
bro.
even know what
That's
the fuck you did.
bullshit.
Your aura is
You
bad. Your aura
bullshit.
is calling people
You
bitches.
Okay, I
bullshit.
be bullshit.
Your aura is
Okay, then that's
That's
it.
bad,
bullshit.
right?
That's
Then you
bullshit.
bullshit. Then you
Okay,
bullshit.
I'll be that.
Okay.
I'll be that.
Dude,
I'll be
Okay, I'm
bullshit. I'll be
glad.
why you
lame.
come
I'll
off
be
the
that.
There
defensive?
you
Come
go.
on,
You
man.
can be all that, bro.
We having a
Your
I'll be
aura,
Uh-huh.
that. But
You
in my
don't understand
opinion,
something.
that's
If you don't
bullshit. It's
understand something,
stupid.
so it's gonna be
That is
bullshit.
that is
Nigga,
that is no
what
excuse.
religion
I'm
you
just
follow?
listening.
If you Muslim,
That
it's
is no
That's all
bullshit.
excuse
I'm
though,
If
saying.
you
bro.
Christian,
That
it's
is no
I'm just
bullshit.
listening
excuse.
to
Shut
these
the
That
fuck
niggas
is
up,
no
argue.
excuse
man.
to
You
do
don't know
fucked up
shit.
shit to
And you
people.
sitting up here talking about shit you don't know nothing about, but it's bullshit. You
That
sound like
is
a
no
fucking
excuse to do
ignorant nigga,
fucked up
yo.
shit to people, man. Because they give off a
Ain't
certain
nobody
That's
energy.
making an
all.
excuse. Did I one time say, hey, if your aura's fucked up, you deserve to get smacked? All I said is, sometimes shit happens when you're like this. When you act a certain way, so the universe is going to give you what you asking for.
Yeah,
That's all
I
I
know
said.
where
I
he's
ain't
coming
say
from, bro.
I ain't say it was
I know where eye
justified.
test is coming from.
I ain't one time
Sometimes
say
your
that's
body
your fault.
language
You
gives
got
We
smacked
off.
in the
gonna
club.
walk
I
That
ain't
is
say
true,
I ain't say
especially in
that
a
was your
nightclub.
fault.
So if
What I
so
said
if a
is
uh,
other
woman
niggas
gets
in
so
that hole
involved in
getting
being
the
physical with
pussy.
one job, it's
I
no.
so
I'm
ain't
not
never
going to
been
important
accept
smacked in
for
the
that.
the
club.
I'm not
woman
going
I
to
ain't
to
never
accept
been
that.
smacked.
I'm not going to accept that.
Well,
so
So if
when a
I'm
fuck.
sitting
woman
there
Because
minding
I
my
give
when a
off
business,
woman
my
if I'm
energy.
sitting there
My
minding my
energy is
business, not
don't fuck
bothering
is
with me.
making
nobody,
murder,
just
That's my
because my
that's
energy.
the
body language a
glory of
certain
My
way,
energy is don't
hey,
fuck with me, and I
hey,
love
I can
fuck
give an
everybody.
out of
example
That's
of
here.
my
that.
Get the
energy.
fuck out of here.
street. When
That's
a
I
my
can give an
energy.
All the
example
way
of
Don't
the
that.
fuck
fuck
with
I
me,
out
can
of
and
give
I
an
here,
love
man.
example of that.
if
everybody.
an innocent woman is
Yo,
walking
Check
up
whole
this
to
out,
ass,
brother.
bro. You
you,
talking all that
I
Hey,
don't
shit.
do
I can
shit
give I
like
can give an
that.
You
example
I
of
know,
don't
that.
I don't do
you ain't
shit
gonna
like that.
do.
See,
Of
my
course you ain't
spirit
gonna
don't
do nothing.
operate that way.
Yeah,
My
of course it
spirit don't
don't operate.
operate
I
that
bet
way.
you single as fuck. I bet you ain't got
No, no,
no
no, no, no.
husband.
I'm
I
talking
bet
in
your bitch
general.
ass
I
ain't
am
got
not going to
nothing
bother
going on.
somebody just
You
because
ain't
they give
like
off a
me,
certain
bro.
energy. I don't do that. That's stupid
What
as
the
fuck.
fuck,
So,
dog?
so
You
my spirit don't
okay?
operate that way.
That makes my point. You don't know what the
This is
fuck
a
you
fucked up
talking
ass
about.
planet. You know
Before
what?
you
You
start
know
talking,
Why
what?
do
This
what?
is a fucked
learn
up
what the
ass
fuck you
planet,
talking
man.
about.
This
thank
is a
you, man.
fucked
Learn
up
what the
ass
fuck you
planet.
talking
Listen,
This is a
about.
fucked
here's
up
the
ass
Fucked up
planet,
disrespect,
ass.
man.
bro. Thank you.
This
Leave the
planet is so
motherfucking
Thank you,
fucked
man.
up,
If you
man.
got
leave.
broken
Leave the
culture, you
motherfucking
got broken
planet.
ways of life,
Hey
bro.
man,
Yo,
flat Earth,
PTR,
man. You
bro.
know,
You
there's
Okay,
sound like
nowhere else to go.
okay,
Shit is
okay,
crazy, man.
brother.
So if a woman,
General,
if
Just
a
because
woman
somebody give off
feels
certain
comfortable
energy,
walking the street
that
and
means
she
I should go
feels
fuck with them?
that's
Fuck
because
out of
she
here, man.
nah,
That's
no
stupid
yeah,
as
problem,
shit.
Flat
bro.
Earth, you better walk
No
off a
problem.
cliff of
General,
Antarctica.
yeah, General. Go ahead, bro.
It is.
General,
Dumbass don't understand it, so it's stupid. You
it's
stupid.
okay, it's okay. General, go ahead.
Yep, I'll be stupid. Go ahead, General.
I know you'll be stupid, bro. You stuck on a
General,
Hmm.
stupid.
if an innocent
General,
woman
you there?
on the street, his
You
aura is
stuck
off.
on a stupid, bro.
All right, go ahead, Black Wall
Yeah, I'm
Street.
here. Y'all go ahead.
Oh, go ahead, go ahead. You passing it? Okay, he's passing it. Quinte, go ahead.
Hey man, I don't know what's up, old boy. You tripping, man? Cause it's like, one, you trolling, you trolling. I see what you're doing. I ain't stupid, and it's like, stop discounting something you don't understand. And I'm not discounting. I know we having a passing conversation. I ain't pissed off with nobody. I ain't finna sit up and argue and cuss with you. Cause half of the people on here will not do that in front of somebody's face. Some of you would, not all of you.
Exactly.
So it's like, I'm not gonna waste my time and argue with you, bro. It's nothing but love. We all black dudes having a conversation, bro. With all that cursing and stuff, chill out, bro. Chill out with
Thank
that.
you.
Cause all
Thank
you
you.
doing is trolling and you making people pissed. For one, I test. We kind of the same person. That shit make me fire hot. I be ready to whoop your
Bro,
ass. So I ain't gonna
Yeah, it's
get
we
on to that
Miami
level,
guys,
bro.
bro.
I'm not gonna get on that level with you. I'm gonna keep it
no.
conversational. That's all it is, bro. We are all black men having a conversation, trying to understand each other. Everybody has a different point of view. Everybody sees everything differently. You understand what I'm saying? Just
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
listen to what the person's saying and stop being emotional about it. That's all I'm saying. Stop being so damn emotional. Have a conversation. We acting like kids, bro. Everybody over talking to each other like everybody. I can't stand that shit.
Yeah, I had to calm
Everybody
that down
talk,
a
bro.
little
Just
bit.
calm down, man. That shit is not that serious, bro. We having a
Yeah, I
conversation.
know. If the person who started this was in here right now, then it would be World War III against her. But you're right. Black Wall Street. Go ahead, bro.
Man, I'm just listening. Y'all both have really good points. But one thing I will say though is that like, you know, it's not necessarily like your energy per se. It's your tendencies. It's who you hang around. It's what you do. It's the places that you go. It's going to attract certain type of people. And if you're going to have those type of people around, you have to know that the people that are around you has to do with what you're bringing out to the world in terms of the things that you're doing and the tendencies that you're showing. And people
I
could read
agree.
up on that. People could read body language. People read,
Yep.
people read people for all different type of ways, especially people who are trying to play people for victims. They're looking for people like certain type of people. So they have a certain type of eye for that type of thing. But outside of that though, like, you know, like you said, the gender roles and all that stuff has changed now. It's different now. If you're around some type of female like that, you got to get out of there, man. You don't want to put yourself in a situation where a female could do something that's going to get you in trouble. You know what I mean? Like as men,
Hmm.
you know, we already like looking out for police and everything else. So we have to know, you know, we have to use our kind of discernment to know, you know, what type of situations that we need to, you know, not be a part of, because we just don't have time for it. Like I mean, there's plenty of women out there now that you know, me and my friends, we got a phrase. You know, it's like chicken thighs, chicken legs, chicken breasts, chicken head. Like some of these women, like no matter how good they look, they're always gonna have a horrible attitude. And if you notice that, you gotta steer clear of them because at this point in time, the way things are gonna be going the next couple of years or whatever. Like as men, we gotta stick to our guns even more than we ever have. So we can't let anything, especially no female, get in the way of us, progressing as men. And that's all I gotta say.
Is this the manosphere?
Something like that.
All right, baby girl, I'll do it. I'll stop it for you, baby. Don't worry about it. I got you. I got you, girl. Yeah, I got you. Don't worry about it. I got you. Let me just end this, and then those who care about sports stay. Those who don't, I'll be back at 5 o'clock. I'm gonna end this right now. And what's up, Monterey, my brother? Fireman's in here. Let me just say this. Put this in a good way. I don't believe in putting hands on a woman, okay? But, big but, okay? It's not a good look for us, especially just because the female don't want to give us any time of day. It's not a good look to not only put your hands on her, but to harm her. Well, one thing, and I think, I test, Legion of Knicks there, so let me see who left. General left. Legion of Knicks can argue with, not argue, but he would agree with this in Era Black. Here in New York, one of the things that stands out to me is, especially with the Latino women, when they're going up to the L train and it's a pretty high walk with no escalator to get you upstairs to the token booth to get on the train, most men don't even help them. They just walk past them, roll their eyes at them. And I think one thing that is lost in all this, and I think is sad, is that the lack of respect we have for one another. And I think that sometimes I think of Itest who said if he sees a woman getting her ass beat, he would definitely step in. I think, this is my opinion, leave the women alone, yo. If she acts stupid towards you, just walk away, bro. Seriously, just walk away because you don't want the hassles, bro. And like General said, he was telling the story that his best friend and him was in a nightclub that came out. Guy was beating his girlfriend's ass. He tried to help the girlfriend, said, "Get off my man." He went and got his gun, blow him away. Just walk away. That's all. All right, let's get to football. I'm laughing. I'm gonna start with you, Legion. Who you like Sunday? What game interests you?
Well, first of all, we got a bye week, so I'm really pissed that my Jets losing momentum is not going to be there. We need it for the Chargers. We need to keep tanking. As for this schedule this weekend, you got the Colts and the Titans. Titans have been looking kind of not great the past few games. I'd probably take the Titans at home still over the Colts. Your boy, not Drew Brees, what's the guy's? Phillip Rivers is looking like shit.
Tell me about it.
Past few games, he's kind of looking like garbage. You got the Browns at Texans. Texans ain't really.
I compared another trap game for Cleveland, like the Raiders game was.
Only thing though, they're playing at Cleveland, so
and they lost to the Raiders at Cleveland.
They did, but the Raiders are way above Texans. Now, I will say though, I think Will Fuller had a monster game the last game, if I remember. I might be wrong.
He was right.
He had a touch. I think he had a long touchdown the last game. The Browns, I don't know what the hell they are, but without DeAndre Hopkins on the Texans, man, I really can't call it for them. That's a toss-up for me. Washington Lions, I give it to the Lions. Washington, yeah, I give it to the Lions on that one. Bucks and Panthers, that's going to be the most interesting one because the Bucks, at one point, they had like the best defense in the league, but Brady is looking like a human now.
Looking old.
Which is expected because I said that arm is weak. Like for the past few seasons for the Patriots, being a Jets fan, he peters out in terms of arm strength, usually around a break. And what is it, 9 games in?
Yeah.
And you're starting to see it. I mean, he just can't hit certain receivers. He doesn't have the timing correct with certain receivers because some of his receivers are dropping balls on out routes and shit like I saw last game. I don't want to. I'm not sure if I give it to Panthers because they fought the Atlanta Hawks, the Atlanta Falcons, pretty tough. But lost. I might give it to the Bucs on that one, man. That's gonna be another game. Giants and Eagles. Giants secondary. Oh, everybody good? Giants secondary keep talking. A lot better, man. I don't know what got into the Giants. They played the Bucs really well. Obviously, they won last week against the Redskins, but I mean it's the Redskins. But their secondary, they're making some really good plays, man. Some like bend don't break type of plays late in games, and I don't know. I might give it to the Giants on that one because I think that they don't want to go back and possibly draft a JT Fields, or I think that they like Daniel Jones, and I think that their secondary just looks a lot better for some reason. So I'm giving it to the Giants on that one. Packers, Jaguars, I give it to to the Packers. I don't see a trap game in there. Bills, Cardinals, an interesting one too. It's weird because your boy Josh Allen had a really good game, but the past few games before that, he's looked pedestrian. I don't know what the hell Josh Allen is. But against the Cardinals, again, that's another toss-up because Kyler Murray in that Dolphins game, you could speak to it. What do you have? 4 touchdowns, 285 yards. Was that him? Last game against the Cardinals? I mean, against the Dolphins? Oh, Mason's not there. So I'll give it to them on that one. I might give it to the Cardinals, Chargers, Dolphins. Mace. They can. Chargers, Dolphins. I don't know about that one either. I don't know about trust the Dolphins after that Cardinals win. I don't know if some of our locals come through. Justin Herbert looks like a beast. But Chargers keep losing these close-ass games. I might give it to the Dolphins just because the Chargers got to travel all the way to Miami. Broncos, Raiders. I don't even know what the lines are, but Raiders look a lot better than the Broncos right now. Give it to the Raiders. Seahawks, Rams. Give that to the Seahawks.
I think Seattle can. I can see Seattle losing against Rams.
Seattle's secondary sucks. So,
trust me, you don't have to tell me. It's painful for me to watch. Trust me, I'm a Seattle fan. So.
Oh, you're a Seattle fan. How you like your boy Jamal Adams, man?
Man, he's a beast, man.
He's terrible.
I do love him,
right?
No, he's not that terrible. It's just he's getting used to he's learning the scheme. His coverage is actually good. It's just for strong safety. But I'm not expecting him to be like Earl Thomas because that's totally different position.
Right.
I can't wait for the 5 fucking Ken Norton, man, and bring back Don Quinn.
Ken Norton, no, that's not the linebacker. Who am I thinking of? Linebacker coach.
Yeah, former Raiders linebacker coach.
Ken Norton.
Never.
But see, this thing about the like PFF said he ranked like 78th or 80 something out of I don't know how many safeties, 80 or whatever how many safeties are in coverage, and I knew this was going to be an issue. Jamal Adams is strictly like on the line. He's like a hybrid between like a linebacker, strong safety. Like he needs to be near the line of scrimmage. If you put him out in coverage, I've seen it as a Jet fan, he struggles. And playing that cover 3, I feel like you guys play him a lot more near the line. So, at least you're taking that from the Jets. Like he's not a coverage guy, but he's gonna get exposed. Anytime he's out in coverage, he's gonna get exposed, man. But the Rams, I don't trust the Rams, man. They're like the biggest. They're the biggest like question marks, man. One game they can look great, and another game they can look freaking pedestrian, man.
I don't much hope. Like if the defense doesn't improve, Seattle's not going anywhere. I don't care how much they outscore the opponent; it's not always going to work. See, back in 2018, when the Kansas City had home field advantage against New England Patriots. They lost the game because what was the defensive blanking in the 32nd? So they're the worst defense in the league. When you're the worst defense in the league, you don't win the Super Bowl. You won't even reach the Super Bowl. That's why the following year, the Chiefs, the last 6 game of the regular season, they only allowed 13 points per game. They definitely made a major adjustment. That was one of the reasons they won the Super Bowl against San Francisco 49ers.
You know, I test. We talked about this yesterday. Might as well pick up on it today. You see the hype I test that we're getting now? I test.
Yeah, I'm here.
I said, do you see the hype we're getting now, bro?
Yeah, it was to be expected, but you know that's fake love, bro. They love you when you up, they kick you when you down, bro. So if you a Dolphin fan or a Dolphin player, I wouldn't read nothing into the hype because as soon as you fuck up, they're gonna be right there to laugh at you.
Totally agree. We agree. We'll go a little bit back to that one in a second.
Mace, why are you doing that, Mace? You the same one that you were on short. See, Mace, you play games, bro. You were the same
What do you mean
one
by this?
you were talking about it. I'm trying to make it seem like
Guy, whoa, Legion, calm down. First of all, I have not, and I test and TACMAN is my witness. I have not put Tua on a pedestal, bro. Nowhere close.
No. I'm saying that now you're trying to make it seem like, yo, if the Dolphins do something wrong, man, it's effed up. It's me against the world. No. You were issuing on Tua a few weeks ago, bro. Don't try to now that Tua's looking.
No, you're missing what I'm saying, bro. Quinte, I test, back me up. Bro, I'm not kissing his ass, bro. Not at all. Not even close.
All right.
I've been praising the defense, haven't I test?
Yeah, you have.
Him, he has to show me more. Now, was I pleased what happened in Arizona? Yes, I was, because he competed against Kyler Murray. I want to see him compete. That's all I want from him. I'm not a fan of his. You'll never see me wear his jersey, bro. Never.
Mace, when do you guys play the Bills again? Because I think that's going to
be the game of the year up in Buffalo.
Oh, I'm gonna watch that. You better cover that game, bro.
Oh, of course I am.
The way y'all playing, y'all might win the the AFC East, man.
If we win these next 4 games and beat the Chiefs, we're gonna have a great shot to win it, bro.
The Chiefs are beatable, man. But you know, I've watched some of the games with these comeback wins. They've been fairly fortunate, man. If your defense could, first of all, I don't know how Tyreek Hill.
They're beatable.
He'll beat safeties over the top. I don't know what you got to do to defend that, but
I told this to I test. Quinte's back in here. I'm gonna say it again. I said this yesterday. God forbid if they win those 4 games, guys. Swear to God, if they beat the Chiefs, bro, the fucking national media is gonna call them a juggernaut, and I don't think that's fair.
Nah.
We're not close if we don't goddamn juggernaut, but you know how the media goes, and they love Tua, bro. So the more this kid plays well, they're gonna be talking more and more and more about him, bro. Guys in the chat, I'm gonna give it to Black Wall Street by his Ravens. We're gonna go around this shit because it's sports now. Violence is the presence you give off. That's facts. That's the other topic we're talking about. Facts. He had no trust in Tua.
That's what I'm saying. He doesn't feel like, yo, man, the media is coming out, but he corrected it. I'll give it to Mace. Fair enough.
Yeah. Under 56 and the Rams. Guys, this is early. Tack, I love you, bro. Over on the Panthers. Okay, Chargers. Yeah, he loves the Chargers Sunday, Tack, man. Black Wall Street, how bad do you want to beat Belichick Sunday night?
Oh, Lord.
No, I think we're going to be pretty good. I mean, I saw them, you know, I saw what Flacco did to them the other day. So if Flacco's doing that to them, then, you know, I'm kind of confident in my team right now.
No, what I mean is, would you like to put a 50 spot on Belichick?
I don't know what the line is or anything. I don't know what's going on with the score or whatever. But
Baltimore, I believe Baltimore 7.
Baltimore 7. Yeah, that works. That works because the offense started to click a little bit against the Colts. During the first half, Lamar was looking kind of shaky. He's been shaky this first half of the year. They've been talking about he had like a lingering knee thing going on or something. But he wasn't quite himself. But he looks like he's getting back in form. He was completing passes. He was in rhythm. He was throwing it to the outside. He was getting the receivers involved. So it looks like he's getting back on track. But we'll see. We'll see. You know how Belichick likes to scheme things up. So we'll see how he does against Belichick. Flacco always does well against Belichick. He's been doing that since his whole career. But
Yeah,
I haven't really seen too much of him.
You know they're tanking, right?
But yeah, I'm just saying though. But Flacco, I've seen Flacco his whole career.
It's still
So
Ravens
That's great
Patriots.
numbers. I'm just saying for you Ravens, you guys got it on Sunday. Like,
Yeah, it's still Ravens Patriots, and that's why
yeah.
it's on
I just want to make
Sunday
sure that
night.
Lamar is still progressing as a passer. The offense. They talked about people are calling his plays and people are seeing the plays. I just want to see him take that next step as a passer because he's already shown that he can move the ball, he can score. I just want to see him, be a better passer, pocket passer, or even roll out or whatever he needs to do. Because that's what happens in the playoffs. And what happens in the playoffs is that they kind of neutralize that run game, and then they make him pass, and that's when he's had the issues. So I want to see him continue to pass and continue to develop as a passer, as he continues to develop. But I've been waiting all week to talk about Tua. Honestly, I saw that game, against Arizona, and Tua looked pretty good, man. But we'll talk about that later.
No, go ahead.
No, he looked good. He looked good, man. I think what I saw was a quick release. I saw accuracy. I saw somebody moving the ball up the field. He was doing a pretty good job. The run game helped him enough. With the weapons that he has, he put the ball where the ball needed to be placed. I know they're going to probably open up the playbook a little bit for him, but for what he did on Sunday against Kyler Murray, because it was a shootout, you know what I mean? So he was answering every time they came back with those plays.
That's my point. He competed.
And that's what impressed me more than anything else. That he wasn't,
I agree.
when Kyler did a 60-yard touchdown, he's just gonna methodically drive up the field and match the score, and that was pretty cool to see. So they I'm telling you, man, you guys might as well just stick with Tua, man. Save those draft picks for some of those other needs that need to be filled. But
The
Tua
mood
looks like
has
he's gonna be
changed in
good.
here since last week.
You said what happened? The mood has
The
changed. Yeah.
mood
That's
has
what I'm saying. I've
changed
been
in
waiting all
here
week.
since last week.
I've been waiting all week to get in contact with you. If it wasn't for the damn YouTube going under yesterday and
I
all the
would
other
love
things
to
that's
have
going
you
on.
up yesterday, man, because this man in the middle between you and the next guy I'm going to was outstanding for 5 hours. Eye test was. Quinte, here you go, bro. Are you buying that the Dolphins have a very good defense right now?
Yeah, that's
Buying
all I
it?
care about. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's all I care about is the defense, and all I want Tua to do is keep on
Being solid.
consistent. Yeah, consistent. Remember, I was telling you, all I want is 20 for 25 passes. I want to throw for 180 yards.
Oh,
Just
you
don't
went
do it
180.
again.
I went 250. But we're in the same level with this. Yeah.
Yeah, I just be. You don't need to be Tom Brady. Just be Tua.
All right, Legion. You can run. You can talk now. Whatever you want.
Oh
It's
no, man,
football.
I like this, man. And first and foremost, I said I got love for you, man. So it's all good, man. I know hard feelings about that shit, man. But on the fucking, this somebody just said the Jets are going 2-14. Don't get down luck with it, bro. We're going.
I hate to tell you this, bro. They're gonna win 2 games.
We're going 0-6, yo, bro.
Okay, and when they're 2-14, and Jacksonville's 2-14, and Dallas is 2-14, and Dallas gets the pick because they already said it.
Hey, stop! Why are you doing this, man?
I'm just having some fun with you, man. You know I love you, bro. I want to switch topics real quick because I got both of you here, right next to each other. Jack, I'll mic yourself. You sure, my brother? You're gonna be busy on next Wednesday night?
Next Wednesday, are we doing the draft, right?
Yeah, me and you. Yeah, I'm thinking about Legion. You sure you're gonna be busy that night with Sportscaster?
Yeah, I'll be on that night. But after the draft, I'm definitely gonna come in.
Yeah, pop up.
After the draft, I'm definitely here.
All right, pop up, bro.
Doing the draft show?
Just let people know. Yeah, let everybody know in the chat room who's up here. I will be doing the NBA draft. 7 o'clock Eastern, the pre-draft show. until the last pick. Then I'll have a post-draft show. Legion say he's popping up. Guys, come on in, enjoy it, relax. It's only going to be about draft. Nothing else. Okay? And this man right here, you know him as DJ Child Support. The rest of us in the manosphere know him as Tac Man. He will be handling the entire draft, player for player. He'll tell you what the player is all about, his strengths, his weaknesses. Is it a good fit? Could he be a bust? You'll get that here next Wednesday night. I'm looking forward to it.
There's gonna be a lot of busts in this draft, bro. This draft is not good.
That's why you two guys are up here, because my buddy, my brother, believes this is a very good draft.
It's not a very good draft. So you got guys. I mean, LaMelo Ball is probably the guy with the highest ceiling, and I mean he has a lot. He has a few flaws to his game. Can't shoot. He's not a good shooter. When he was over in the NBL, his efficiencies weren't that good, even though he's probably the best player, so he's taking a lot of shots. Then you got, Anthony Edwards probably projects like the people. No one knows about Deni Avdija, who looks more like Mario Hezonja than Luka Doncic when he came out of from the Europe, whatever league he played in. Wiseman only played 3 games in college. He's very raw. It's tough, bro. I'm a Knicks fan.
I got that pick.
I think the draft is deep. It's not top heavy, but it's deep.
I think
I see a lot of players.
I think it's in terms of talent. I think there's a big drop off once you get to like 10, 12. There's a major drop off. Now, if you're talking about specialists and stuff, you can think about this, right? Karen Lewis. Once you get to like Karen Lewis, Cole Anthony, Rainey, like even Jaden McDaniels is a project, right? When he was at Washington, his big thing is that everybody compares to KD, right? He knows his spots to pick on the floor to shoot, but energy, attitude, or issues. When he was at Washington, his efficiency wasn't that great. So there are a lot of projects in this draft, bro. Like outside the fact that the Celtics are going to trade out those 3 picks because they don't have space for 3 picks. They got 2. They don't have no space really, right? Think about it. No one's biting on that because it's like if I trade out, say, from the 8th where the Knicks are, I'm picking at 14, 26, and 30. The drop off in talent is tremendous, and that's even with a draft that is. It's top. It's top-ish heavy, but even that top heavy is relatively weak compared to other drafts. Like, is LaMelo Ball going number 4 Knicks for last year after John Morant, Zion Williamson, and RJ Barrett? Is he going number 3, number 4? You know what I'm saying? Like this draft is, and also remember, a lot of college games weren't played, so you don't really know how well these guys have been playing in any tournaments. They didn't play in NCAA tournament. They haven't played ball in a lot, so we really don't know how good these guys are, man. I don't know, man. You got the Blazers.
I appreciate that, Fireman. Appreciate you.
Blazers pick
16.
16. So Blazers need a 3-and-D player badly. I can see you guys taking Woodard from Mississippi State.
Yeah, that's what they're projecting so far. I would say if they're lucky, I doubt he'll fall this far, but I would say Sadiq Bey from the Villanova, but I doubt he'll fall that far.
Nah, he might fall.
That's who they're targeting, by the way.
He might fall, bro. He might fall. Sadiq Bey. I've seen so many mock drafts where Sadiq Bey is in that range. 16, he definitely might fall because you think about his top player is going to be. You got Edwards, LaMelo, Deni, Wiseman. You got Obi Toppin is going to go somewhere. You got Okongwu who's going up draft boards now. You got your boy Isaac Okoro, who I believe is going to go to Cleveland. That's 8 or 7 players around there. I just said. You got Devin Vassell, who I went for the Knicks at 8. You got I've seen people say Theo Maledon's going to go far. I've seen Jalen Smith going to the Celtics. I could definitely see Sadiq Bey drop because Sadiq Bey is a player who needs a ball in his hands, I think, but he can shoot the 3 off the ball, which is a big asset or a big deficiency of the Blazers. They need that. That's why they try to make Melo be a type of player, play him a lot in the corner.
This is why I wish he was in here Wednesday night with my man Tack, because you two will bring great fear to going back to back and agreeing or disagreeing.
I got you right after the draft, man. I got you.
Yeah, we're gonna do a recap.
So I got you.
I mean, guys, I'm gonna have so much energy because we're gonna have 5 hours of draft coverage. I don't mind going from 7 to 3. If
Oh,
it
that's
goes
easy.
that far, 7-2, I don't have a problem with that.
I'll be in here, man.
Wall Street,
Sure.
you like the NBA?
Yeah. I'm a big NBA fan. Yeah.
And who's your squad?
Well, I've been a long life Laker fan, so I'm sticking with my team. So
You
that's
do
just who
know
I've been
that
with.
LeBron and I told this to Tacman earlier this morning. LeBron and Anthony Davis went to go see Edwards work out.
Yep, yes they did.
Oh, okay.
They
Which
also
tells me
Tyrese
that
Maxey
LA is going to make a big move.
Nah, I don't see it. Tyrese
know what?
Maxey also work out too, so they probably.
LA got some good young
like
players.
Edwards, man. I really like Edwards because Edwards is a guy that you could just fill in. You could put him on the wing and you'll be good. The only thing I'm worried about is his defense. I don't know what his defense looks like on the next level, but he looks like he could hold his own. He has the body. He has the athleticism. He looks like he has enough. He has the kind of basketball IQ. He knows what to do without the ball. And I really like him as a prospect. I thought that Minnesota was going to take him to get like an Andrew Wiggins replacement. Because I don't think they need LaMelo Ball with D'Angelo Russell. They're both the same player to me. But I'm the thing I'm really looking at. I want to see if the Warriors select Wiseman, because I think that Wiseman could be the missing piece for them. They got Curry, they got Clay, they got Wiggins at the 3, they got Draymond at the 4. If they could put him at the 5, I think they're right back in the championship hunt as a championship team.
Oh, I got
because
them already there.
Because he's an upgrade over Jordan Bell.
The only thing with Wiseman, though, that scares me with Wiseman is that his game, if the Warriors are trying to run it back with that same small ball type of offense, right? Wiseman, you got to kind of dump it off to him. Like, they say Wiseman shoots, but he's not a particularly, really good shooter, right? When he shoots, sometimes he forces it. Like, he can pick a spot, get to that foul line a little bit inside and shoot the shot. But his post-up game needs a lot of work. People think, because they see all these dunks, whatever. Go watch him when he plays against guys who are of his size. He struggles in creating leverage, right, against those guys. So that means that his footwork isn't the best yet, and he's not overly dominant with the strength and the leverage. So it's gonna be a project for them. Like, people talking about, I can't wait to see the Warriors versus the Lakers. And I'm like, if they draft Wiseman needs a lot of time and attention. And the Warriors, they like to move the ball around from their bigs, right? They like their bigs. In the championship, they had Hogan, they had him as a rim protector, but they like Draymond Green getting the ball, dribbling. Now, as a pick and roll artist with those guys and maybe being a rim protector, yeah, it works. But they need other shooters, because remember, every championship year they always had a forward who can at least shoot a little bit. Now, Harrison Barnes wasn't that great shooting, but he gave you a little bit until that last finals where they lost. And then you had Kevin Durant, who was just he's a video game cheat. So they always had a forward who could shoot. Wiggins is not a good forward. He does not shoot well. So if you talk about the Lakers, right, you see what the Lakers like to do by running that zone offense, right? They attack you extremely aggressive, and they pick their spots as to when to attack the ball handler, right? If you got only Curry and Klay Thompson shooting, and mind you, you're going to nullify a lot of what the Warriors do, because if you run in the zone, you pick spots. You don't pick your man, right? When the Warriors were killing, like when they used to run that elevator play, a lot of times it was against man, and guys would get stuck. And then you see Curry or you see Klay hit those big shots off the screens, right?
Screen, yeah.
In a zone defense, you don't necessarily got to worry about that as often. And if you don't got another shooter to at least give you another look, even if guys are making cuts and moving around, you have your zone break at the foul line and he passes the guys on the outside. If you don't got another shooter, that Warriors team is going to struggle. So I agree with you. I want to see what they do. I think they want to trade out that pick and gather a bunch of other picks. But the Warriors got the weirdest. They have the weirdest like space in a draft, man. I think the Wolves are still going to pick Edwards, because you can live with a D'Angelo Russell. I think LaMelo has way too much, a lot of noise with his father, because his father said, I want to go to the Pistons or the Knicks. So I think LaMelo might fall to the Knicks. I think he might fall to the Pistons, because I think Cleveland's taking a Curl. I think the Hawks might take a guy like Halliburton, because they don't need a LaMelo Ball. He needs a ball in his hand when you got Trae Young doing that. So I can see him dropping, but Wiseman, I don't know, bro. He's a weirdo. And also they said the Warriors might pick a guy like Avdija. And I'm telling you, Avdija ain't Luka, man. That Euro hype. Look, you get a top European player every few years, and you got a lot of European busts, man. Jan Veasley, Mario Hezonja, Dragan Bender. You know what I'm saying? And I think Avdija, not to say he's going to be bust, but I don't think he's going to be as good as everyone's going to say he is. So I really don't know what the F the Warriors going to do, man. I honestly I have no idea, man. It's a weird draft.
Trade out.
Okay, yo, I think they might trade down, but you're going to trade down with the Celtics and pick up the 14, 26, and 30?
No, I think they want to trade out and try.
Jalen Smith might be perfect for the Warriors. A big man who can run the floor, play the pick and roll, and he shot, 36 or 38 from three? There's only 2.6 possessions, or attempts, but he looked a lot better from outside. And they like these space bigs now in the NBA. Guys who fall like the Bam Adebayo, even though Bam doesn't shoot threes like that, he shoots more mid-range. But they like these big men who can space the floor. And a guy like Jalen Smith could be perfect for the Warriors, but that's if they trade down for that 14, 26, and 30. And even then at the 2, I don't think that's enough value for the number 2 pick. So,
Tack.
Tack. What's up?
Your opinion?
The overall draft.
No. Who should the Lakers pick? At 28.
Should Lakers pick 28? I would say if mine had to be, it's gonna be between. I hope he falls. I would say Elijah Hughes or Robert Woodard from Mississippi State if they fall.
Robert Woodard would be perfect for. I think the Blazers gonna look at Robert Woodard, man.
With that kid, the other kid.
Which one?
The one his last name starts with an S. I mean, his first name starts with an S. Salim something.
Oh, Sadiq Bey.
That's who they're in love with because there's only 3 players they talk to. He was number 1 on their list.
Yeah, Sadiq Bey might be. I think that's gonna be a replacement for Melo, a guy who can play post up. Just that he's a little slower, but when you watch him shoot threes on the break, like he has a weird shot a little bit, but he can hit threes, man. And that's what
I think if they know they're going to bring Melo back because they really will. I think the sides are mutual. Because Melo likes the idea that he can come off the bench and let the everybody else do the work. If I'm Portland, I need a banger, bro.
Yeah. Melo. I mean, he took more corner threes, which is smart, right? He's the shortest distance, right? But I think Sadiq Bey will work for you guys. I was looking at the Blazers, and I said, you guys need another wing who could play up because too many times you see CJ McCollum, even Dame. I'm sorry, in the playoffs versus the Lakers, I know he had Dame time at the end of the first game, but if you watch that third quarter, he was chucking up the third and the second quarter. He was chucking up a lot of shots that took you guys out of rhythm, and it was Nurkic and McCollum that kind of held you guys together during the second and the third quarter. And you guys need another wing who can hit those shots off the perimeter because that's how you guys operate. A lot of dribble drive, get into penetrate if you're not hitting from the outside, and then dish out. And who's a dude? The 4 you guys have, the dude with the braids that not Wenyan. Wenyan's the kind of like the 4.
Gabriel.
What's his first name?
Oh no. Oh, maybe Trent. Gary Trent.
Gary Trent.
Okay, Trent's a good player.
Yeah, he's gonna be solid, but you guys need a legit wing who can knock down threes, man. I think even who might be good for you if he drops, even though I want to go to the Knicks. Devin Vassell, man. Devin Vassell might drop.
Some places got the Knicks getting him.
Yeah, I want him badly, man.
I think Precious might drop too.
He's definitely Precious Achua. Yeah,
it's I think only the downfall for this draft is certain players should not declare for NBA like those 3 freshmen from Arizona. I don't really believe I don't believe in hype.
Nico Mannion.
Nico Mannion's okay. Josh Green has a talent, but he definitely can work on his shot selection because he can't shoot for lick. My other one, Cole Anthony, but he's just gonna his field goal percentage gonna be lower than the bathtub.
That preach.
Definitely want
Nicki Naji, Ziki Naji should not be in the NBA. I'm sorry. He should have stayed another year, put some more body to it. He's very mobile. He has a great feel to the game, but he needs to work on his defense because he will get pushed around with other big man.
I agree.
Also,
can you go back to Cole Anthony though? Can you go back to Cole Anthony real quick? Cole Anthony is still living off his high school mixtapes, man. That's what people are living off with him, bro. I've watched Cole Anthony. He's gonna struggle to get a shot off because when you watch him, he'll do, you know, like the college layup where like you kind of you throw your body at somebody and then kind of like throw the ball like kind of like almost behind your head and hope it goes in. Like that type of, I've seen him do so many of those type of layups, and I'm like, that's not going to work in the NBA, man. He don't got the twitchiness. And some people say he might end up like Dame Lillard. Let me tell you about Dame Lillard. When at Weber State, Dame Lillard was a dog. I mean, dog, right? Not to say everyone saw on the radar he was going to be this good, but you saw like, all right, if you gave him an offense and allowed him to run it, you could see him being this aggressive kind of, because Dame Lillard is really like a combo guard. He's not like a prototypical point guard. He's more of a combo guard, but he does such a high level. You just like let him rock. I don't see that with Cole Anthony. I do not see that whatsoever with Cole. He's going to struggle to get a shot off. He don't got the twitchiness. He don't got the speed like that to beat his man off the dribble like that. I think he's going to struggle in the NBA.
No, absolutely. And I also feel the same way. I don't have any high expectation for Tyrese Maxey from Kentucky. On this, okay,
those Kentucky players they kind of underwhelmed me this year. They didn't look like they were all that good. They were okay, but not like they were the past couple of years.
Tyrese Maxey.
Yeah. Tyrese Maxey is undersized, 6'3", but he's under 200 pounds. Do you think he can guard a point guard like Kyle Riley in the post? No. His outside shot is average. His mid-range is slightly average. Yeah, he can be a combo guard, but my question is, can you guard from the first? Can you guard from 1 and 2? I don't think so. Yeah, he has a long length, but the long length don't mean shit if you don't have that body, and and he doesn't have that dog mentality. That's why I don't have any much expectation. So is Isaiah Stewart from Washington, the freshman. He should if he stayed to his junior year, he would have been the top 5 player in NBA in the draft. He left too early. Same thing. Precious Achua. First of all, who the fuck give your son name a fucking Precious?
All right, come on. He's Nigerian, man. They get weird names like that, bro.
Yeah, I mean, how you go to the Tinder and you call yourself a Precious?
Well, first of all, if he's on Tinder, you know he's pulling, he's getting mad chicks just because he's in the NBA. They don't give a
yeah. You're like, man, what's up? My name Precious. My name Precious.
Oh yeah, for normal people, yeah, ain't gonna work. I don't know. That's what I said. I said the talent drop off in the draft is huge, bro. After the teens, man, even the team, bro, they have RJ Hampton going like relatively. They got Patrick Williams from FSU. Now, I did a video on Devin Vassell, right? And I watched some of Patrick Williams, and I'm like, this dude is not a lottery pick, man. He is not a lottery. They got him go like, bro, he is not that type of player, man. I think he's gonna be a solid 4, but he's a tweener. He's like a, he reminds me of like the Stanley Johnson kind of who's this other dude? Stanley Johnson and who's this other dude that went to the Heat? He had the dress. He was like a 3D player, but he never found his offense.
They got Johnson. Oh, you mean he's on Memphis now, right? I don't know who you're talking about.
No, okay. So so there are 3 players like that. So Stanley Johnson, Josh Jackson, and Winslow. Thank you.
Winslow. Yeah.
It's these 3D players who they never really find their shot, and you hoping that they develop into these ultra aggressive forwards that can at least be good going to the basket, and they find a shot. And that's why I see in Patrick Williams. I see the same thing in Isaac Okoro, because at Auburn, everybody is comparing this dude to Kawhi Leonard, and I'm like, bro, Kawhi Leonard was in a perfect situation. Kawhi Leonard could have been a bust if he didn't go to San Antonio, where they allowed him to find his 3. Because remember, what's your boy? Your boy Popovich was like, yo, we didn't have set plays for him. All I said was, yo, play good defense and rebound, and we'll work on your 3-point. Like, we'll allow you to shoot your shot and whatever. And he worked on his 3-point shot. Because remember, was it San Diego State, wherever he went to?
He went San Diego State.
He was a tweener. He had all the talent. He had the big hands, everything, but he didn't really have a defined offensive game. And he went to the Spurs, which was perfect for him. A guy like Okoro going to Cleveland, I don't know about that. And they got a new coach. They got a new everything. And they built their offense with Garland and Sexton. I don't know how Okoro is going to develop like that. Same thing with your boy Patrick Williams. They have him going like 7. I'm like, bro, Patrick Williams is not that type of player, bro. He's not that. Like, I don't know. This draft got a lot of bust potential, bro. It's not 2000 draft where you have busts like all
2001
over.
too.
Yeah, but 2001 had what? Gasol. It had Oh, that Kwame Brown, bum ass Kwame Brown.
Nene.
The
You said
worst one
Nene was solid, bro. Nene was solid, man. Come on, man.
No, the worst
No,
draft
he
was
was.
the worst draft was 4 years ago where Malcolm Brogdon won the Rookie of the Year. You know how bad the fucking draft year was.
Oh, what
My goodness.
what was Malcolm Brown? That wasn't
Brogdon, yeah,
that
2000.
wasn't this bum ass that went to Cleveland, the big dude from UNLV.
Yeah, Anthony. What's his name?
Anthony Simmons.
Yeah.
No, Anthony.
No, he came from UNLV.
Anthony
bum.
Simmons.
Anthony Bennett. No, Anthony Bennett.
Anthony Bennett. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Oh,
Bennett.
trash.
The worst UNLV pick ever.
Nah, 2000 draft. Go back to 2000 draft, bro. Like fucking Ndidi and not Ndidi. What's this guy's name? Damn, there was a bunch of bad. Because remember that was when you had a whole bunch of high school players that left early and they had no experience and they were trying. That was when Kenyon Martin was number one. That was a terrible draft. Keon Dooling was in that draft. Man, that draft.
Oh my God, you're talking about bums.
Yeah, let me,
straight bum juice with extra bum juice on the side, bro.
Nah,
But
I
Anthony
can
Bennett
handle
draft. I mean, you had Oladipo. I think Giannis was in that draft too, right?
Yeah, 6 years ago.
That was Anthony Bennett, right? You said Malcolm Brogdon was in that draft?
Brogdon, yeah. No,
Wasn't Tatum in that draft too?
Tatum was 3 years ago.
Wait, who'd you say, Mace?
No, Tatum got the World Cup.
Jason Tatum. Wasn't he 2017?
No, Tatum was
2017
Tatum was
Celtics.
Anthony Bennett draft?
Yeah, he got drafted high, I think, that year.
Yeah, Tatum was number 3. Tatum was Alonzo Ball. That was a good draft. Him, De'Aaron Fox, Tatum.
De'Aaron Fox underrated though. He got to get the fuck out of the Kings.
Yeah, he got to get out of
He got to get out. He got to get the fuck out of King. But there's too many Beckys out there. He ain't leaving California.
Nah, man. He got to get out of there, bro. That's
he ain't leaving, man. He trying to get out like the movie. He ain't leaving.
Oh, my bad. So they had this. Wow, that was a weird draft. Markelle Fultz. I didn't like Markelle Fultz even before he had that mystery injury that messed up his shoulders because everybody tried to hide, but he got into a motorcycle accident, and that's what messed up his equilibrium. I forgot what the thing is called, but it messes up your equilibrium and your nerves in your back. So like there's like a misalignment. So that's why he shoots the shot weird now. Like he don't shoot like he did in college because he had a
Go check something. You guys keep talking.
He had a motorcycle accident, but they try to keep it under wraps. That's why I was like, what happened to his shot? Why he changed shot? But he didn't want to say anything because he didn't want his contract to be voided by the 76ers. But it's obvious now. But that draft got Lonzo Ball, who I don't think he should have went that high. He went over height, but at least he shoot good threes now, even though he can still shoot a foul shot. Yeah, Josh Jackson was a bum. Yeah, Jason Tatum, who's a beast, two-way play. He's probably a dark horse MVP next year. You got De'Aaron Fox. You got Jonathan Isaacs, who's looking like a beast for the Magic. He's going to develop. Lauri Markkanen is looking Frank Ntilikina's a bust. Dennis Smith Jr. is a bust. You got Malik Monk, who's a good shooter. Luke Kennard, who's he's all right. But Donovan Mitchell came from that draft. Bam Adebayo came from that draft. You have Kyle Kuzma came from that draft. You got I guess Jordan Bell's all right. And then a bunch of nothings after that. And then, he also got Chris Boucher, whatever his name is, for the Toronto Raptors. He's good. You got that's about it. There's a bunch of other players that ain't really doing shit. But
yeah, speaking of draft, I don't know you agree with this, but I think this guy has probably one of the best overall defender in his class. It's the Paul Reed from DePaul.
I don't know much about it. I gotta check him out. I think they had the Knicks on mock draft net pick him at like 27.
Yeah, I think gonna fall forward. I think gonna be the last one, but I think he fits. He can fit perfect with either Lakers, Toronto, or Knicks because I don't know. I don't see this hype from Jaden McDaniel from Washington. I mean, yeah, people, they hyping up his quickness for his size, but he's very one-dimensional to me. Like, what can you offer? Yeah, he can be a potential efficient player, but if he wants to win, what can you do for that team?
Jaden McDaniels is weird, man. Like, I feel like his best bet, unfortunately, because you know how they hype up players to go here and here in the draft. I feel like I wish someone could draft him and stash him in the G League for like a year, bro. Because he really needs that development. He's not that player yet. Like everybody, this is the thing I like. They like to compare some of these players to like established superstars and shit and say, oh, he's KD. He has parts of his game that are KD like, but he's not KD. I watched KD at Texas, bro. You saw it in KD. Like KD was gonna be a beast. You know what I mean? But he was a beast. Jay McDaniels ain't that. He just and you know when he drives, when you watch Jay McDaniels, sometimes like he'll drive and he won't utilize his strength properly. Like literally, if you read like the stepping or whatever, like his leverage in using his body when driving, he'll just throw up his body sometimes and just throw the ball up and he'll get the N1. But in the NBA, you can't live like that, just throwing your body up and hoping it goes in. Like you got to be an absolute beast of physically, like an AD, where you draw the N1 foul or just draw the foul just because you're so bigger than everybody else. You just throw yourself up there. But a guy like Jay McDaniels, bro, he's gonna struggle. Same thing with Wiseman. Wiseman got that same issue where they drive to the basket and just throw themselves up and hope it goes in. It's like, nah, that shit's not gonna work in the NBA, bro.
Yeah, my cons for Wiseman is few things. First, he only played 3 games in college, so he hasn't really been tested against the other big men in the Conference USA. The second thing is he's so physically talented, but he rely on his jump shot. He should be bullying the other big men. Gotta learn. He have potential to be a good post player, but I think it has to be the right coaches and how coach want to approach it, how he wants to maximize his skill. But the hype, as the hype is real, it was more to do with his talent. His talent is there, but it's about can he take it to that next level? Can he go to the post, pick and roll? Can he work on his pass? Because he can't pass for lick. That's another thing. And he's a pick and pop. I still haven't seen much from him. Because right now it's easy to throw it to him because his height and athleticism. But you got to expand his game, because once you expand your game, he can be like DeAndre Ayton type of player. He can grab a 12, 13 rebound, put up a 25 points, and play good defense.
Yeah. Who's your favorite player in this draft? Let me ask that question.
From any round?
Any round, any player, man.
Any round. My favorite is Desmond Bane from TCU.
Desmond Bane, 4-year player. This dude can shoot, bro.
Man, hey, he's the only college player that did not shoot less than 44% on 3 in the last 3 years. That's crazy.
Yeah, he shot over 4. Yeah, and you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy about guys like him? He's gonna get picked up by like a contender and be a beast.
Oh, yeah.
He's gonna be a beast for somebody that needs that shooting. Like I even think even the Blazers. I mean, I don't know where the Blazers pick after that 16 spot, but teams are gonna be chomping at he might. I mean, Lakers could. Well, now Lakers got shooters, but yeah, he's one of those guys, 4-year starter, so he's not gonna go as high as other players, but don't let that get in the way, bro. He could underrated player in this draft, man. My
other favorite pick is I hope he's recovered from a torn ACL is Halliburton from the Iowa State Cyclone. His defensive upside is, I think he has the highest defensive upside at the guard position, and he's not athletic, so. And he's a floor general. He has a great vision, a great slasher. Has a long link, and he's a well disciplined. He has a high IQ for that age, and his mentality is like he's one of those players can elevate your teammate. He doesn't give a fuck about putting up 20, 30 points. And that's what the kind of guy you need. And that guy's a nearly 6'6". Have you seen his wingspan?
His wingspan is like it's not 7. It's gosh.
Yeah, I can't remember.
But damn, I can't remember. Is it 6'10", 6'11"? He has a crazy wingspan. You know what team would be perfect for him, bro? Yeah. The Hawks.
Yeah. I think so.
They need an off guard who can shoot and space floor, and he does everything that Trae Young that he doesn't do well. Trae Young does well. So he doesn't he doesn't have the dribble quick twitch to beat players off the dribble, but I can see him develop into one of those guys where. First of all, he shot 40%, I believe, for both years from 3. He has a weird shot, but he can hit it. So as long as you can hit it and it's not taking 80 years for you to get the shot off, I don't care how you do it. And he's gonna be perfect as a guy when Trae Young is splitting those defense from the up top or getting the space from the pick and roll, and he dishes out to somebody on the perimeter. He's gonna be able to hit those shots. Like he's gonna be. I can see him being a beast for the Hawks now. But the Hawks, you know what the Hawks said though, or rumors, right? They want an established star, so they might trade out that pick to pick up somebody else. So that's I love to see Halliburton on the Hawks because I think that's a help Trae Young needs. But yeah.
Yeah, and this is I have 3 players on my second round steal list. Is Tyshawn Alexander from Clayton, Isaiah Joe, the sniper from the Arkansas, and this is my
Isaiah
last.
Joe.
Yep, that's my sneaker pick from the second round. This is my second round steal if he stays healthy. It's a Killian Tilly from Gonzaga.
Killian Tilly, I gotta watch more on him. That's the white dude, right?
Yeah. Oh, you gotta watch it, man.
Yeah.
He a deadly shooter. He got a 6'8" wingspan. He already played 4 years in college, so he's NBA ready. He's he's extremely versatile. His only concern is defense. So I look at him as a poor man version. The guy, what's his name? He got drafted by Nick like 8 years ago. The Italian guy, they got Denagali.
Oh, Gallinari.
Yeah, Gallinari. He's like a poor man version of Gallinari, but better 3-point shooter, and you know, like his health his only concern. But he can be really good player, and I can also same for Xavier Tillman from the Michigan State too. He's one of those glue guard, hard nosed, standard defender, and I think he has top 10 highest IQ as a basketball player on this upcoming draft.
Wow. So I agree with you on Isaiah Joe because I think he had a foot injury that effed him up, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Isaiah Joe, because I watched highlights of this dude. This dude is shooting it from almost half court. Like he got that about him. I got to watch a little more of him to see how his off-ball shooting is because you know a lot of players like sometimes they need the ball in their hand to set up and then shoot. I want to see how he does off-ball, but I'm probably going to be proving that he could shoot off-ball as well too. And then I got to watch the dude from Gonzaga, like you said, because I've heard about him. I just haven't watched enough of him.
Yeah.
You know who's also a sleeper too, and I'm warming up to. So if anybody heard me on my other channel, they might kill me. A sleeper, if you could get him late, I think might be Terrell Terry from Stanford.
Oh, Terrell Terry. Oh yeah, the point guard. Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah, it's just his size just hurts me. He's 6'3", 160, and there was a salute to Hoops Intellect, right? They said that no player under 170 pounds got meaningful minutes in the NBA last year. Now, there were reports that Terrell Terry got himself up to 175, but you got to see how, for a guy who's really not the quickest or fast, you got to see how that extra muscle and weight, does it compensate his already kind of not great speed and quickness. So I want to see how he works off that, but he might be a sleeper, man. And he's going to be there in the teens, man. He might even slip to the 20s. I don't know if he sees that far, but he's definitely going to go before guys like Mannion, and he might even go before Cole Anthony.
Right.
He might go before Cole Anthony.
Oh yeah, I could definitely see that. As we go back to the top 5 picks. So let's say Golden State didn't take Wiseman and take the small forward, no, the guard to replace Klay Thompson in the future. I think Golden State can, if he can. I know he's going to go second round, but he has a first round talent. Name is Daniel Oturu from Minnesota, the center.
Yeah.
Oh man, that boy is bad. Man. He's block shot, man. He's a bully, man. He grab a rebound. He out rebound you. He's like a bootleg version of Jamal McGraw.
Oh, wow. I give him a little bit more than one-time playoff all-star appearance, Jamal McGraw.
Yeah. That's a legendary. We all remember.
It was like Jamal McGraw. Who the fuck? Now you know who I like though, as a big man though, because I did a thing on my show my channel where I was breaking out Daniel Oturu because I remember watching him. I thought he had good feet, like getting to the basket, but I didn't think he could shoot. Now he did shoot 40%. Close to 40% from 3, but it was like one attempt a game. I like Jalen Smith, man. I think Jalen Smith as the big man in this NBA, like the guy who he may not have a higher ceiling than Wiseman, but I think that given what you want your NBA players where they can space the outside, get to the rim, run the pick and roll, I think Jalen Smith is the best player to me. Like I think, like they talk about, improve his conditioning, improve his increase his muscle, his strength. Daniel Toro is a beast, but I think Jalen Smith is like who can I compare him to? He's like a very poor man's. I don't think he doesn't have the dribble or the triple threat like he does, but he's like a poor man's Chris Bosh. Like I could see him going to a team like the Celtics who need a big man who could shoot badly. They need a big man who could shoot badly, period, and who could play down low. And I think Jalen Smith is it. Like I'm really high on Jalen Smith. I think he's a sleeper big man in his draft.
Oh yeah, and I have another I got another sneaky pick. Just man, he was lighting up the Mountain West Conference. He used to give a hell to UNLV, the Mason squad and San Diego State.
Don't say it, man. I know you're gonna say it, bro.
I'm gonna say Jalen Harris from Nevada.
Oh, okay, my bad. I thought you were gonna say Malachi Flynn.
For Malachi gonna be a good, solid second round play. I do like Malachi, but
he's gonna be alright.
It's good, but you know who I think is all right, man? Nico Mannion, man.
No, I'll fight you, bro. Mace, I'll fight you over that, bro. I'll fight you over that, bro. Let's fight, bro. I will fight you over that. Do not say Nico Mannion. So Nico Mannion is not gonna be. Stop, bro. You're doing this on purpose to get me pissed. This dude is not gonna be that, man. I disagree wholeheartedly on Nico Mannion. Hell to the F no, man. Nope. I've watched film or watched his highlights, whatever. This dude is gonna struggle in the NBA. I think to get a shot off, bro. Big time, man. Hell no, man. You're bugging.
I mean,
I think the shooting. A lot of times in these conferences, it's like they say they extol the shooting, but it's like, how did he get a shot off, right? And a lot of times, it's you running on the screens and getting those open shots because the guy who set the pick is kind of blocking the other big man who's supposed to be. Nah, man. Nah. I don't. Hell no. I don't see that shit at all with Nico, man. Hell to the fuck no.
I can definitely cannot deny Nico Mannion talent, but I don't really believe. I watch Arizona. I watch Pac-12, but maybe because I don't really believe in the hype. I feel like I need to see more from him.
And you live out there, man. You should know.
Yeah. I watch Pac-12 game all the time. So
I used to watch college basketball like fucking crazy, man. But
yeah,
this decade, but this past, I say hells to the fucking no.
And that's how I feel. That's how I feel about Vernon Carey from the UNC too.
Vernon Carey. Yeah.
I mean, he doesn't have the explosive, man. Like, and he seemed soft to me, man.
That's what I was saying with I agree with you 1,000% on a damn. Why am I forgetting now? My brain's going fried. When you said the dude Josh Green. Like I was watching this highlight and people talking about he's thinking of draft boards. I'm like, this is hype. Like, what is that people see in this dude that he's gonna be that good? I don't see it. Not yet. I don't know, man. There's a lot.
Don't smoke rocks. Black Wall Street's from Maryland too. Loves his Ravens.
Oh, you're from Maryland? Oh, he's not here no more.
No, he left. Mr. Miami, college basketball in the 90s was the shit. Okay.
Yes, it was. Man.
I like the 80s.
No one says Big East was the best tournament.
I like the 80s myself.
Man, don't ever forget that George Mason and Iona made a Cinderella story.
Oh, George Mason. Was that when they had
the coach who's the Hurricanes coach now?
You know who had the most unfortunate run, man? Butler.
Me was talking about that.
We was talking about an hour and a half, about 3 hours ago, me and him.
Really? Oh, man, damn. I'll be missing the good stuff, man. Butler had those 2 years. I remember they had Sheldon Mack and they have Gordon Hayward was on that team, right?
Gordon Hayward was on the first one, right?
The first one.
He took the three and missed it.
The one that it hit the backboard and rimmed out?
Yeah, that was the first one. Second one, they lost to the kid who's from UConn's on the Celtics now, who's coaching, but ironically. He lost to Kemba Walker's UConn Huskies.
Okay, yeah, dude. Kemba Walker's run in the tournament was. Y'all remember that step back against Pittsburgh?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Woo. Kemba
Yeah.
Walker, bro. Nah, Kemba Walker is that.
Let me tell you, I know you in Connecticut. I didn't like them in the 90s because they always choked. But I tell you, when Calhoun finally beat Duke, I loved them.
They went with Allen, didn't they? They went with Allen?
No, they ain't won with Allen. They won with Rip.
Rip him, yeah, him and Kyle Lamine, 98. Yeah.
And not Tangent Langdon, Marshall.
Oh man, Daniel Marshall.
Yeah.
Yep.
Daniel Marshall. Wow.
He was one of them. Him and Cliff Robinson, those opened up the door for big man with 3-pointer, man.
No, you know who did it? Dev Hennifield. Remember him, Legion?
That's old.
The Jewish kid. He was the one who put UConn on the map back in 1990. The good-looking Jewish guy was a small forward.
Man, now you're taking it back now. Shit, man.
Yeah.
You're taking back to the future, man. We millennials.
Well, that was the first time they had a Final Four run, and they didn't make it. They were short.
Damn, man. So we millennial. We listen to man purse music, man. Secure the bag music, man.
Man purse music.
Six-game run.
We listen to the dudes who wear their like sisters' clothing, man. It's different times, man.
Rest in peace, John Thompson. Georgetown Hoyas represent.
Hell yeah. Rest in peace, Nick Gathers too, man. Of course. Rest in peace, George. Yo, man. If you ever read about John Thompson basically saving Iverson, man. Nah, that dude is a savior, bro. I don't care what no one says. John Thompson.
I'm a Jerry Tarkanian guy myself.
Oh, I knew you were like, yeah, I can see you liking him, man. UNLV,
that's right.
He lets players play, man. He's a good coach, man. But it's just all that betting, right? Because what was that? The team that got in trouble, or he got accused, or whatever of players betting, whatever. UNLV.
Okay, man. Yeah, man. I've been a Rebel fan for 46 years, bro.
Hey, man, don't worry. You finally stop bleeding from your eyes, man. Don't even worry about it.
Yeah, I'm excited, man.
Hey, don't worry. Don't worry. David Jenkins gonna carry that team this year. Do not worry.
I'm looking forward to it, bro. I'm gonna be watching CBS Sportsnet because they show all the Mountain West games, man.
Hey, if they lose by 30 points, don't smash special TV, okay?
Georgetown was good in the 90s, but they wasn't great like they were in the 80s, Mr. Miami. In the 80s, Georgetown was the shit.
Yeah, Georgetown was.
Big East was. Everybody hated the Big East. I hated the Big East too.
Come on, man. Big East the best basketball, bro. What are you talking about?
They played good basketball.
That was the best basketball.
Man, I remember.
You got the Syracuse, you got the Johnny Flynn 6 overtime.
The Johnnies.
Oh, Johnny Flynn, man, he was a bust. I don't know what.
You know why?
The Johnnies. He doesn't know. Here in New York, we call St. John's basketball the Johnnies.
Yep, the Johnnies, man. St. John's, 1998.
Chrissy Mullen. Yeah, Chrissy Mullen, baby.
Chris Mullen.
And I never forget that day. Minnesota dropped 3-point guards in 3 years in a fucking row.
Rubio, I forgot the other guy, Johnny Flynn. What the fuck
this is how much torture the Knicks go through, bro. The Knicks literally, Steph Curry was saying, him and his father had the Knick gear and everything ready to go. They're like, yo, yeah, we're going to the Knicks. They were telling insiders, yo, we're going to the Knicks, blah, blah, blah. The 1 year the Warriors decided to be a smart team and pick Steph Curry was a 1 year, a superlative Hall of Fame player was definitely going to go to the Knicks, and we were one pick away. This is the pain of being a Knicks fan, bro.
I'm going to say something on a serious note because I live here. So I know Legion's going to understand what I'm saying. It's hard for me to say this because I don't like the Knicks, but I do feel for guys like Legion. My mother, I feel for. That's her favorite team. It is an embarrassment that the New York Knicks have sunken this low. And it has nothing to do, I know people going to blame Jimmy Dolan. It's not Jimmy Dolan's fault because James Dolan loves the Rangers. That's his team. Okay, both those teams share Madison Square Garden. It's the New York Knicks bandwagon Wall Street crowd is why they're this bad. They don't give up their seats.
Man.
Legion, would you elaborate on that, please? You're a diehard.
I mean,
Yeah, man, we have. I mean, because you live in New York, where I mean, they attract all the internationals that come in. Those seats are always going to be valuable, right? You can always say, "Oh, I'm going to a Knick game," right? So you're going to have rich businessmen who get these seats. So the value of the seats or the price, let me say, not to say the value, but the price will never go down. So he has basically what you can akin to a toy, right? I will say this about James Dolan. He is probably the least worst of all the bad New York owners. Well, the Wilpons used to be there, but they're gone now. Salute to Steve Cohen, which I love. Oh,
get ready to see the boys coming.
We got to talk about baseball soon, because
I'm gonna do the winter meetings. You know me, I'm gonna do it.
I'm talking
and I
about
expect you up here because I know that the Mets are gonna go crazy.
Yes, we gotta talk about, because I'm too excited, man. I'm talking shit to everybody. You had Mr. Beasley up in here the other day. I wanted to talk shit, but the other dude was talking about fufu and food and shit. I was like, all right, let me chill out, man, because I was gonna talk shit about his Dodgers, even though they just won. But man,
go ahead.
James Dolan, he loves the Knicks, but he tried to insert himself too much into the team, and he made a bunch of decisions where he thought that he was like he could call shots with the Melo thing. That he hired Steve Mills, and he did the right thing with Steve Mills, but he puts too much trust in the wrong people now. He's trusting Leon Rose, who was building out the team properly. So let's see. At first I didn't like it but I think the combination of Mike Woodson and Tom Thibodeau, who adjusts his offenses to his team's talents, I think that's the right way to go. And Mike
Woodson,
Woodson,
don't run those young kids in the ground, Tom.
Right. That's one of the complaints against him, that he does that. He definitely has to watch out for that. But I think Mike Woodson is a player whisperer. I think Mike Woodson is a guy who's going to help him communicate better with players. So I think that there's a good potential for a good coaching synergy there. So let's see. James Dolan's finally putting his hands in proper basketball people. Leon Rose, who was an agent for CAA, is putting his trust in proper basketball people, which is the right way to go versus hiring your friends and thinking that you're GM like Brody Van Wagen or whatever his name is for the
Brody Van Wagen. Yeah, I will kill Brody when I do the winter meetings. Don't worry, that's coming.
No, he's going.
Always on my hit list. He's coming.
I hate him. I hated him, bro.
I will do Brody Van Wagenen for you when I do the winter meetings. You will love what I gotta say about Brody Van Wagenen. Not one of my favorite people.
Man?
What's up?
Do you know some insider stuff on how like terrible his short reign with the Mets was as a GM?
Oh, don't worry. I'm getting my baseball expertise wired up. Don't worry. You're gonna love it. You're gonna enjoy it, especially that you guys gonna be the big spenders at the winter meetings. So don't worry, man. I got you, baby. Just come on up and enjoy it.
Yeah, I can't stand that dude.
I'm gonna wrap this up. I'll be back at 5:15, fellas, for the football game, the pregame, so we could talk anything you want to fucking talk about. You want to continue to talk about the NBA because it's Tennessee and Indianapolis. It's a good game. I'll do the synopsis early in my monologue, and then you could talk. And then guys come up, talk whatever you want. My good friend Legion, my New York brother from another mother. Final words, my friend.
It's all love, man. To the dude that was in here before, that was arguing with me. It's all love, man. I get excited about stuff. Don't take anything I said. If I said anything, even though I don't think I did, if I said
don't worry, I have my talk to talk.
I don't mean to insult anybody. We're brothers, man.
He's
also
very
to Mahogany. I didn't mean to push Mahogany out or anything. I wasn't trying to come at her at all. So if anybody takes it that way, I apologize. That's not my intentions at all. So salute to everybody. Thank you.
Understand about you, young man, and I know this because I used to be just like you 25 years ago, just like you. Us New York sports fans, we are very abrasive, we're very combative, and we don't back down from nobody. And that's what you are, young man. I understand you. I understand the coach, Era Black TV. We're New Yorkers, bro. You're all right. I know you. I feel you. You're fine.
So I got
with me.
Thank you, Mace. Thank you.
That's why I let you come up here, bro. You're fine with me.
And also, real quick, DJ Child Support. Do you
call him Pac-Man?
Pac-Man. Man. You have a channel?
Yeah, I do.
Put it in the private chat, buddy.
Yeah, put it in the private chat. Okay, subscribe, bro.
You guys you have a good day. Hey, be back this evening, bro. I'm on.
I got you, man. Got you.
All right, bro. Have a good dinner.
Salute.
Salute, my friend. Tack. Um, how can I say this to you? Uh, Stay right there. There you go. Stay right there, bro. For Mr. Miami, for Don't Smoke Rocks, Mahogany, the beautiful Mahogany was in here today. Sal's HQs, the panel, the general, salute. Um, iTest Sports, salute. Um, um, Quinte Riddle, salute. And somebody else I'm missing. Eric Black, salute. Um, uh, Let me see who else. Before I leave this bad boy, Pac-Man, of course, best. Black Wall Street, salute. See you all. 5:15 Eastern time. I'll do a nice little monologue on the game, and then anything you guys want to talk about till the game is over. I'm going to bed. I gotta be up at 4. Love you guys. Enjoy your dinner.